separator.
Yo, monkey in the mobile out the back door is 6 in the corner.
No, see if I can walk on their neighbors. See if I can walk on their neighbors around the Evergreen, 383, 22, right back. Hello, 6 and a quarter. Hello, 6 and a quarter, 22 in Kentucky with a wave. Good and 6 and a quarter. Good Sunday, take care. 6 and a quarter, 22 around Kentucky, standing by.
Hey, Kentucky, this is the Washington. You got a copy?
See if I can get this one peel to do 100 watts.
How about it out there, channel 17? What do you say on this channel 17? 696 Tin Man, 696 Tin Man, New York State, USA, break.
Hello, 829, 333, back to you.
383, still sounding good in my neighborhood. 22, working this little one-peel modulator's back quiet.
Get it back over here in the woods. You a little bit later on. I'll see you.
Does anybody got a small copy on my radio out of Kentucky? Baker. Snake back, man, I tell you what, you're coming in here like you own this place. Hey, Snake Bite, I'm just trying to make a little noise on my one-peel modulator. In Kentucky, waving that hand. Your Simon Choice in Kentucky. Someday I'd like to get me a big radio like 383's got. What do you think about it, One of these days I may get a big radio like you got. Yeah, go ahead, Breaker.
Hey, Daddy, ball game. Can we watch it?
You're full of shit. Shut your mouth. Crackhead. Fucking crackhead. Nah, you were invited one time. Now you're not invited no more. Not invited.
Forget it, Snakebite. I'll walk on your neighbors.
Creamer.
What are you talking about? Shut up, you crackhead. Nah.
Audio. Breaker.
Crackhead.
What's your little heart on the beaver?
I hope he's proud of it. That's a real nice guy. Yeah, 10-4. You talking about me, you fucking scumbags? Scumbags.
We're down in R-22 in Kentucky, right back. Hello, around Oregon. Signing choice today, 22, waving our hand.
House out of Eugene, Oregon. 7-0 in the Carolinas with the wave. Break. Hey, right there, Mighty Mouse. Ain't no doubt, man. You're blowing smoke here on the North Carolina coast. 7-0. They're waving my hand. I see it. Sounding good here on the coast of North Carolina. 383, 701, getting on there. Well, 383, I had to turn the beam a little more your way there. But anyhow, you're doing your thing. You're sounding real good around the border. 383, you're 701, getting on down. they're still working on adjusting that microphone there. It wasn't right yet.
I got a rooster with a crooked pecker.
Well, that's pretty bad, but I got a beaver stick for a pecker, so there.
Is that beaver stick hollow?
No, I haven't looked. No.
Hell, boy, there was old beaver stick. You don't know if it's hollow or not. Good afternoon, Toe Jam in the File City.
Good afternoon. I think you said Toe Jam. Actually, I'm Brother Sledge, but I was told that I had a beaver stick once.
Hey, man, I had goddamn a lollipop come in out there and get who I was talking to. Hey, man. Hey, old Toe Jam's telling you, goddamn, I have a good rest this Sunday. You and your family stay safe, Toe Jam in the Pile.
Hey, wait, BS.
No, hey, you supposed to ride that lawnmower and not let it run over you.
Well, that's what I'm doing too. I've been running errands all morning. I bought myself 8 Roma tomato plants at the nursery in Lake Bay. I'm not planting them yet, but and I'm like, wow, man, I think I'll just sit down for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I just get back from Costco here a bit ago, so now we're just kicking back, relax.
Lord have mercy there. Snake bite, driving that chauffeur from Westwood up in that evergreen. Good afternoon from the sand pile, but don't goddamn get run over on that lawnmower. Break.
Big strappers out here, huh?
Hell, son. Hell. Goddamn, man. I wouldn't be cutting no goddamn grass if I'm gonna get run over by a goddamn possessed damn lawnmower.
Well, why don't you stir them up and see what happens so I got something to listen to?
I heard that Nate bite. Hey, man, I'm gonna get in there and say good Sunday to you. You and your family stay safe. Till we do it again, stay by, old Toe Jam in the Pile. Now, you snake bite, besides, by God, you're going to get on that lawnmower, and it might run over you. Before you get on that lawnmower, take you about 3 good shots of that goddamn moonshine, and maybe it won't hurt that much. Snake, die, snake back. Till we do it again.
Hello, Snake Road. Hello, Snake Road. Old man, 44, Keystone Way, man.
Now, where's that jumping bean at today? I heard he might have been out here earlier.
Well, I wasn't here to hear it. I was gone like you were, so I don't know. Did you rewind wind the gate and listen for 2 hours and see if you missed him?
No, Gunner was telling me earlier I was in my mobile that I missed him. I might have been in Costco when he was out there, but my mobile don't get out that good, so he never would have heard me, but figured I'd give it a shot now. I'm like 2 hours late, I think.
Oh, no, you're both snowboat. Oh, no, you're both snowboat.
Well, if you think your mobile doesn't get out, you ought to take a look at the one I got, because I got to be in front of your house.
It's kind of how mine is too, man. It ain't nothing to bring.
You might be driving the short bus, man, but I'm going to tell you right now, man, you're definitely on top of the pile when the fact of the short bus ain't no deal. Hey, Steve, let me grab that for a moment, right here.
Now we got some company over here, the wife's girlfriend, so I'm cooking the girls' dinner here a little bit.
Oh, now that just sounds fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 410-687, man, no doubt about it, man. Around the Everglades, no doubt about it. Coming in like Charles around the Keystone, oh, man, 44 right there.
Snake bite, 440 cents or mag.
Mike, they call me 225 in New Jersey. They call me 225 in New Jersey, standing by.
That's a bit better to try to get your radio on break.
Mogi back on snake bite. They call me 225.
Your wife's out there cultivating.
It's really hard not to want to on a day like today.
I know who it is going up there, too. I know who it is going up there, too. 87 outside the BYU. I'm standing by.
Well, that was just a bit over mod there.
Yeah, you should see what those
I heard that out there in the Evergreen. I'd like to know who it is out there in the Evergreen. 87 outside the BYU. I'm looking.
Well, then I got the BYU. That was about all I could understand, I think.
I heard a 10-point beep.
People?
I said I heard a 10-point beep. Did you get the beep?
I did, yep.
Good day, big brother. I hope I didn't mash your thing. I hope I didn't mash your thing up, but you got somebody out there on your bike that every time you go to give me a 28, them can do a bumper down and want them everything there. They don't need to be in our Kool-Aid right along about now. All they need to do is move out of the way. 87 in the woods on a tree limb, buddy.
What did he say?
He said he was 87 years old. He lived in the woods and he had to go take a break, maybe to go pee or something.
Well, if that's a true story, at 87 still walking and talking, I like it.
I was wondering if that sounded as good farther away or...
That I got one day to you again. I'm gonna try my best to get around that goddamn old day too. Somebody don't want nobody else to talk, but they don't do a day too. Ain't that a crying shame? That's a terrible situation. I know it and you know it. Ain't no sense in throwing no daggone bill to you.
what to do is move out of the road. James Brown's holding the door and I get what I want.
Need to loosen that thing up a bit.
It's your turn to tell me what he said.
Yeah.
That's that thing, Roger. No, I don't mind it. Since you said bye, and you gonna leave me alone, but now I ain't gonna leave it alone because I'd like to have your 28 total.
Okay, I got that. Did you get that?
Yeah, what did he say?
Alright, it's gonna be hard to remember. Shit. It's almost gibberish, you know, you gotta get the gibberish out of there. I think he said he was gonna be alone. I think I heard that. Fuck, I forgot. You messed me up, doggone it there, man.
Anybody out there, my goddamn know where I can get me a damn beach ball to put in my poop pod break, but I need a beach ball to go in my poop pod break.
I'll come back when the big heavy hitters aren't in here, man, so I'm just a duck out here in the pond.
Lordy mercy, I don't so damn.
By God, I guess I better get back to my red chili. Don't nobody want to act right up here. Ain't that a terrible situation? Let me get out and get back to my red chili. 87 topside to BYU. I'm out here in these woods on a daggum old tree limb. But don't nobody want to let me talk. You still on that Brooklyn Bridge?
Man, I'll tell you, 87 BYU, that is some rough audio you got going on there.
There's a whole bunch of nuts right there.
I heard 2 units here. I heard 2 units. And by golly, man, I couldn't get my 28. But nevertheless, y'all have a good day. Like I said, I got some rest here and I got to go do. So I might well get up and get to it. Tell the time. Hello, DN Clan 45.
Goddamn, the box lily out there, lock lizard and everything else. Good. He says you got some rough audio.
Hello, War Daddy. 45 Tennessee. Hello, War Daddy.
That's all I'm trying to do is lock Larry. This goddamn lock Larry down.
Let you know he did. I did hear you. War Daddy, 45 on the mail. Let me get out of here. I guess bad whiskey ain't got no more condition. Bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia.
Hey, 383, I ain't never got to hold any bad whiskey.
Nobody Washington State. Keep up the good work on that striker, boy. You sound like a local. Listen, nobody. Columbus gonna put some bridge out today. We talking again. 8383, I appreciate it. Bye, nobody. Bye. Okay, Mr. 383. I was waiting on somebody to clean my radio room up. You're like you gonna be the one to clean it up. Mr. 383. 87 topside to BYU. Tell him to stand still just for a little bit. I'm gonna get out of the middle of the road.
Man, that's a mess out there.
Mr. 383,
Fuck yeah, it is.
Mr. 383, tell the time.
Nothing but a train wreck.
The 7 ways 2 and 1. Mr. 383, I just got down.
Dude, Mr. Hand, you're a dick.
You must be on 106. up in and say they done heard it all. Man, they done don't acting like down in living right now. Don't want to let nobody talk. But y'all know we were raised better than that. Good gracious life. 87 in the woods, only teasing you. I got down. I know one thing, I got me goddamn below. Let me get out of here, bad whiskey, I lost condition. Bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia. 383's up in Washington State now. Hey, Mr. Nobody, 383, he's plugging my ears up here by the Brooklyn Bridge. He's up there in Washington State with you. I'm standing by. Nobody, Washington State, 383. They pick up trouble, bad whiskey, reading the mail. What's your name? Shoot, I forgot your handle right now. All right, I'm waving a hand. Hey, Mr. Nobody, that's what they supposed to do. Hey, Charlie, Mr. Snake, back around Evergreen. I just want to wave my hand. I'm going to get on out the middle of the road, man. Hey, Mr. Snake, wait on your hand. When they ain't mad at me there. We're in your mama pretty close around here to me because I can hear you pretty good over the skip. Bye. Really? Bye, Mr. Nobody, bad whiskey, bad whiskey, goddamn. They couldn't seem to hear me, man. It didn't seem like we had no Mother Nature around Maryland, man. But I was trying to talk around the west side, no doubt about it. Go around the west side, 325 in Maryland with no conditions, Roger Poe. Clear? What's about 350 road trip? Waving back at you. Have a great day, Mary. Not a bad drive until you get to the airport, you know? And then you get to the airport, it's like a clusterfuck. Now the Empire State's right down. Hello, radio. Audio. The old 10 tones on that tire up there, it's locked down, man.
says your phone was, please leave a message after the beep.
Yeah, see? I can attest it right now, okay? I don't know what to fucking do. Medications are all fucked up. Please, be a fucking police. Stop taking on me. I'm fucking begging you. I don't know what to fucking do myself over here.
Tell Snake back, I can still hear him down here. Hey, Snake Bite. Hey, Snake Bite, do you hear me? You ever bit anybody on the pecker there and called down 911? They didn't wanna get the poison out, but break. I'll tell you, Snake Bite, damn EMPs, the T's, whatever they are, I'm afraid they gonna have to say no. Break.
Drive by Keystone, Northeast Pennsylvania, break.
Lord have mercy, what a mess. Hey, old boys up there around that northwest counties, I hear an ambulance won't come by. Break, so damn sick. Hey, man. Yeah, he's gone. That's what it is. That good afternoon there, T. Who that is again? Is that by God there over, by God B-Bomb? Oh, I heard the B-Bomb right there. Yeah, them old state bites there and you get it on the pecker. Hey, you might as well goddamn get your Bible in your hand. You gone. Noses, don't get one on the pecker. If you think that son of a bitch is dragging the ground, you better tie it up around your waist. Break.
I just thought of something. Billy's glasses look like Mrs. Doubtfire. Those big round glasses when Robin Williams played. Mrs. Doubtfire dressed up like a woman.
Scumbag, Johnny. Scumbag. You know where you are. You better go get your... You know, and I know, and everybody knows. Scumbag.
Or turn up your...
Scumbag. 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 That's your new name. That damn rooter. Damn. It made me goddamn those cheese and dumplings and... Shit. Goddamn, who touched you when you were a kid? And that's Crackhead. Don't worry, Danny told me all about you.
Danny doesn't know anything about me. He never met me until that day I punched him in his face.
mama didn't love you enough when you was a baby, did she?
No show Billy Poo Poo Schlotkin, number 302, with the brown shoe. He's a yellow belly coward. Why didn't you answer your door?
Retard, because you never showed up.
Yeah, I never showed up. Why didn't you answer your door?
Are you saying those dogs?
Why did you not show the truth? You little dwarf.
Crackhead, you are a...
Little fucking dwarf. You want to hear something? I finally understood why you and your wife hooked up. Wait, my ass got comments. Guys who shit themselves and all this other stuff. And you guys hooked up through that. And for the rest of your life, she wiped your ass. So you ass rapers, they must have a tendency of like, you know, birds of a feather type situation. Ass rapers are unanimous.
They're taking too many shots of shine. That's when you lock a motherfucker up before you go to Supreme Court.
Scumbag. Well, I said you're a fucking scumbag, right? Bring it up in front of the court. Let's go. You're a crackhead. You're a...
Man, it's so 440 sensor made, it's tough. Trying to get things lined up there, Roy.
Crackhead.
How about I hold iron sight? If you're one step closer to that wheelchair every time you open your mouth, we probably switch the team. Listen to yourself.
Hell, them old goddamn dogs, they come home. When your eyes closed, yes.
The cops had to tape you, stupid fucker. You We didn't have the tape. You played the tape. You dumb fucker. What don't you understand?
You out there in the yard and the dog humped your leg.
The cop had the tape just a minute. All we did is verify it.
You're lying, because there was only one tape made, and you know who got the tape. You guys are bullshitting.
The cop got the tape and he played it for us. And we sat there and like...
Yeah, he played it for you. You're a fucking liar, Sean. You are a liar.
Department locker room, and we switched the tapes. Now there you have it, Billy.
Again, well, that's the way SOC.
You're a retard. Sorry.
Sit back and wait, take another shot of moonshine, and maybe that'll condition to come back in that radio show.
Nothing was blamed on Superman. Superman was to the case. It's like you're Don't try to drag Superman into us, because he didn't want that shit to happen. That was your retard friend, you. And your case got dismissed, and so did he.
Coming over.
Take much, and then some people still got
couple shots of shine. Hey man, I just tried to get in there and BS with you. Told you in the file saying good afternoon and Sunday. You can stay safe. Told you in the file saying. Moonshine there, you gotta give something up. Them old flyers there, they can be replanted. I mowed a bunch of them over.
You put him in a wheelchair.
The only ones I didn't mow down, I know that if I got there, they was imported, was them old marijuana. Them old marijuana flyers, I didn't cut them down, though. I know they was imported, babe.
Yeah, I'm at a 252. I'm at a 252 Olympia.
Hey, Ann, well, how you living now? You fire me, ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Fire me, man. Ain't gonna hurt my feelings. I've been fired many times. Whoa, goddamn, but I took a granny, the bow-legged granny, the moonshine. I took the damn granny. Break.
County, okay, around Cleveland County, getting on down.
What a mess. What a damn mess. That's the same pile. Damn mess. You got anybody close to sand pile, come on, tell them come on by, I'll give them a shot of moonshine. This shit's good. It's that old 151 kind of, but it's moonshine. Hey, 195 Northern Cal, it's damn good. It's damn good. You know, it's damn good. That 195, good afternoon, Toe Jam said it. Oh, 1195, I got it wrong, man. I didn't mean to. 1195 Northern Cal. Hey, man, whenever you get to know where far to sand pile, let me know. Come on by the house. I give you 2 or 3 shots. This old moonshine. Hey, 1195 Northern California. Good afternoon to you. Good Sunday afternoon. Hey, 1195, you and your family stay safe till we do it again. Toe Jam and the sand pile. Hey, I about around the bad. I heard you in there. I didn't quite get them numbers. It'd be my bad. Good afternoon. Toe Jam says around at the bottom. Hey, 191 Mobile, you got that Mobile going on. Look behind you, see if you ain't got no smoke coming out. That son bitch on fire. Hey, 191 Toe Jam 7 Power saying good Sunday. Good afternoon to you. You and your family stay safe. 191 Toe Jam said it. I sure hope we get to do it again. We got them conditions in there, 191 showing up. Appreciate the key down. We'll catch you later.
Biden is the worst president we've ever had.
But all you gotta do is key down and stir 'em up. Anybody out there who makes goddamn old good southern goulash, pray, pray, pray. I want some recipes, pray, pray. Now, you get them old goulash here, throw some old frog legs in there. Lordy, goddamn mud, damn, you get through eating, you jump, you'll be a basketball player jumping all over the place. Break, break, break. Anybody that know how to make a damn goulash with damn frog legs when basketball players can jump? If they eat it, break, break.
Applejack need a radio check. Applejack need a radio check, baby.
Just walk in there.
Hey, Evergreen, I'm gonna give you a radio check. I didn't hear who you were talking to, but I heard you in the sand pile, Evergreen. Yeah, I'll give you a radio check. Hey, 635, I believe it was. Good afternoon. Go jam in the pile.
635 where Applejack with the wave got down.
Well, goddamn.
Charlie don't give a fuck about him.
And break from the pile.
Okay, man, I'm just doing a little testing and touring over here, man. Take care, God bless. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. Hey, 635, no doubt, but Applejack did. Applejack did as well.
Certainly not this person, but it's certainly Billy Squatkin. All of a sudden, Billy said, that's in fact impossible. The only logical explanation is that you guys changed the tapes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we dressed up and went into the fucking police station and fucking switched out the tapes and everything. That's right, yep. Billy's an idiot.
And I'm a snitch and I'm a rat. And now he's telling me I have to perjury. He doesn't even know what perjury is. If he fucking put his hand on the Bible and swore his testimony and he lied, that's perjury. That motherfucker, he has no idea. But then the cops said, okay, we're done here, and the DA called us and they said, listen, we believe your testimony. Billy Squatkin and Danny Beggy's testimonies are going to be thrown out. Am I correct?
That's exactly what happened.
And they charge him with harassment of James, who James and him are friends. The story he tells down there, man, holy fuck.
I remember being in the were you in Marino, Officer Marino, and he's standing up right at his camera and he goes, at no time nor ever was I ever friends with Danny Beggy or have an affiliation with Danny Beggy.
Yeah, you remember Danny moved and he helped him?
Yeah, Danny said he helped him with it because he had a pickup truck He helped them move and everything. I don't know, these guys are... yeah, we think we're like in the fucking... We're like Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible, breaking into the police station and swapping the tape.
Yeah, I used to feel bad for him. Now he's just fucking, you know... He's so fucked up in the lies. Like I brought him out with 2 lies. He doesn't like to be confronted on lies, like I did this morning. He was all fucking hell bent.
Where is he, out here now or no?
He's out here.
Oh. Shitty, what are you doing down there? Shitty, I've been trying to get a hold of you a couple days. I had an old tractor trailer load of toilet paper. I was going to bring an old tractor load of toilet paper down there and drop it off for you. He said drive by told me you don't use toilet. Hello. Hello. Oh, Alpha Jack and the boats. Oh, cool. I can't get rid of it.
The only explanation is that we changed the tape.
Oh, he's a fucking idiot.
Come on over 635. Quick, quick.
What happened was, he sent in screaming and yelling at baggy. That radio's working. Told them that baggy pants was fucking eyeball. That's what happened.
Thank you very much. I told him the thing and he said that's a fucking liar. But I was there. And you were there.
So they played the fucking tape for us when we were down there with Officer Marino, and they said, and then they're going on about, you know, this is, you know, Dave Severe, blah, 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 you know, and I go, look, wait a minute, how you know that was that going, man? What do you mean that's not? That's not eyeball. That's Robert Hughes. That's baggy pants. What do you mean? Who's Robert Hughes? I said he's a guy down the line. So you're saying that's not Dave Severe? I said no, that is not Dave Severe. That's baggy pant Robert Hughes. They just fucking sat back in their chair and rolled their fucking eyes like, what are we doing now?
Yeah, Carolina, you said Mr. Nobody? I believe you called him Mr. Nobody. I'm going to be a good dude to you, my brother. Well, I was just cruising the low side, got all the way down.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot.
And 4 times they Mr. Nobody, 2 10 God bless, they'll give you 10 another day.
Yeah, you never think of that.
You got a copy on 733.
Looked right at it. He said to us, he said, when we brought in eyeball, blah, 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 I told each and every one of them, you need to behave. Be good, behave, mind your business, right? And I said, yeah. I said, well, the only ones that were behaving, I said, was Superman and Skinny. I said, Beggy and fucking Slock, and I said, these guys don't know how to behave. And that's the God's honest truth.
Yeah, well, that's what he's calling me a snitch about. Then we played tapes of Billy harassing us.
Tell me one.
And harassing other people out here. So we showed them, and Danny, we showed them what type of fucking character they had.
That's exactly right. We went down there, and then that's when I had...
All right, here we go.
I can't remember. Had tapes of Danny Beggy saying he's friends with Officer Marino and they're buddies, and he helped them move. And when we played that tape, he fucking stood... I'm telling you, he stood right up, kicked his chair back from behind him, and he pointed... He had his camera on his chest on his uniform. Because this was the tapes we played him. And then he said, I have no affiliation, or did I ever have any affiliation with Danny Beggy.
So then what happened to Billy and Danny's story?
What's that?
So what happened?
What the hell all them smoking radios at? Start looking fire
so fucking embarrassed about
What about it? 635, 121, Tennessee with a wave.
So what you
about 3 or 4 of them big radios and more mobile. Get at it and see you, Coach Jam, 10 City.
absolutely. And you know what really fucked them? And you're absolutely right. They were embarrassed. They had to charge him with something, so they charged him for something with his friend. So these guys would look like assholes or losers. But really fucked them up is when I called the DA's office and these guys were driving around my house. Beanie and Billy thought they were funny. When I ran up the road after coming out the fire.
Lord and mercy, 4-1. Hey, 4-1, Northwood Corner. You blowing my damn sandcastle. You know, Toe Jam City.
That was more Peggy than that was more Danny than Billy, though.
Well, it's still a mess out here.
So, that shit going up there.
So what time is the cleanup on aisle 17?
Pat, you got 2 pockets full of goddamn cornbread. Hey, man, you have a good one, Toe Jam in the Pile City.
Billy's, I mean, I hate to say, because I mean, like you said, at one point I did feel bad for Billy, but Billy's too fucking stupid.
The black canvas one, they did.
Hey, forget about the cleanup. What time does the rodeo start?
Somebody fuck.
Yeah, what time does that rodeo start? I'm wondering.
Hey, man, every time you can get a little mobile down up there in Northwest, going right there to one lady. Hey, skip lady, you left dress up, and I see what kind of goddamn lady. Hey, man, you better take.
When's this kicking off?
Hammer at that jumping bean in Tennessee. Hey, brother, Sergeant,
Shame on it.
Hey, man, you be good.
It's good to hear you, and I'll back out because there's probably more of them going to jump in there at the jumping bean in Tennessee. I got to hook up with you, buddy. I think this is twice or at least the first time. Anyway, have a good day, man. God bless. Hey, right there and right back, Brother Sledge. Mother Nature's getting better and better. You are not. Right here, right now in Bedford, Tennessee. I'm back on the side. I'm tuning dirt bikes, jumping bean in the heart of Tennessee.
Grab a gear and get. And I'm waving at that jumping bean WD-40 up here as well, waving down at that old neighbor of ours.
Over in Enterprise, Alabama. Hey, I'm 100 miles away from Enterprise, Alabama. I got separation. Hey, get up, please. I got that from extra. Hey, Toe Jam City.
All right, y'all, I'm going to get back to tuning this carburetor. Working 2-stroke 50cc dirt bikes right here in the heart of Tennessee. They call me Jumping Bean, working this small center station. I'm back out.
Well, that small station is loud and proud up here. WD-40 said it, and I am not taking it back.
In the heart of Tennessee. Hey, I don't know if he goes by Big Day Owl anymore, or BGA, or WB40, whatever. But look that time taking out, I was waving at him. On this side of Tennessee for the rodeo, on the chicken band, jumping bean, Tennessee.
Yeah, go ahead for the San Francisco slipper. WD-40, we're waving back.
Hey, 410 on the San Francisco slipper.
Francisco Slipper. Hey, Al, sounding good down here in Tennessee. 73s, jumping bean, right back.
The only reason we ended up going down, because Eyeball's lawyer kept insisting we went down. Eyeball's lawyer called us both. You remember? On a conference call with the DA, the district attorney, and they were basically not pleading, but they were basically asking us to go
I'm all ears, break.
Jumping bean, we're definitely waving.
And the end result is,
Mercy folks, that's big numbers right there, man. Real good copy on you down here in Bedford County. No two ways about it. 9S units, dump man, jumping bean, right back.
Eyeball didn't give a fuck. He was having a good time down there. He fucking made a lot of friends. He was like the fucking kingpin of the fucking jail down there.
Down for me. Good to hear you, buddy. I want to have a good afternoon.
He could have been out months and months.
Hey, man, boy, that thing's got some swing in it. You got my needle flicking to the right side. Good sounding radio, dump man with that dump man audio. Miss you guys as well. Hope all is well and slow. Jumping bean on that same old small station down here in Tennessee.
Let me get another shot here and get in there and see if I can get one.
I'm like, absolutely.
Mason County. Mason County rules.
And you were like, nope, that's it,
We shot a little while ago.
Yeah. The other thing, remember when every night we get on there, maybe I instigated it, maybe you instigated it, we might have instigated it, but you know what? Fuck 'em. Fighting with Billy and Danny, remember every fucking night, and that was golden, and I'll tell you why. Because I was recording and I was everything to fucking Eyeball's lawyer, and that's what was getting to the DA, and eventually that's when they said enough's a fucking enough.
I'm Southeast Enterprise by the...
Shame on it.
Then you got Toe Jam sticking his toes in the fucking jam. I'm down here. I'm about to see
You got somebody talk about some criminal charges.
a little place called the Puniac Springs, Florida. I'm never on top of the pile. I'm somewhere down towards the bottom. Don't forget. Contact. That's the main thing.
Come back down.
45 indigo.
Ah, damn, I lost condition, man. I lost condition. If you told me that old hemorrhoid, you ain't tell him I goddamn got some separation haste. I'm about 100 miles on the southwest side of it.
Go upstairs for the court. Yeah, you know, in my drinking days, it wasn't an issue. Come in here and freaking,
That's May 88. Goddamn, 88. Been a little while around that Mojave Desert. So jamming the file. Say, get out of here.
Lincoln's a bully. Danny Beggy's a bully. Check in. The reason.
Hey man, you have a goddamn good afternoon, Sunday afternoon. You and your family stay safe. 88, you hear it?
Actually, it was good because I remember they couldn't even make 40 if we made 40, and everybody got a chunk. I think they had it in the 90s. Thank you, man. Oh, God, it's more persons than me, because I don't think I could have resisted people like you have. You talked about my life like that. Oh, yeah, and my dog said hello and whatever. Everybody goes up. Motherfucker, yeah, I hear.
Here's this. Right.
No grip on that 13. They call me 60 man from the movie.
My 13-year-old daughter fucked my wife and then picked out my daughter on the street corner.
So you've been calling for me, Mr. CB, Mr. California?
Did that guy just say his 13-year-old daughter fucked his wife?
Fucking disgusting.
That's quite possibly one of the weirdest things I've ever heard come out of Skip.
I'm standing by. Scooby-Doo. Emerald.
503 New York, I'm waving.
I guess 225 downtown New Jersey don't have no kind of conditions. I guess 225 in the Garden State of New Jersey don't have no kind of conditions. Downtown New Jersey, they call me 225 in the Garden State of New Jersey. New Jersey, I'm back reading the mail. You can go more.
225 and that 503 up there in New York to the north of you. Both of you coming in here, northwest corner, loud and proud. WD-40 said it.
Downtown New Jersey. Hey, WD-40, 225. Trying to get back in the scene one more time. WD-40, break.
225 in downtown New Jersey. You got back one more time. WD-40 said it. And I'm sitting on the side listening.
Yeah, you got 410 on that WD-40. Well, 225 in New Jersey. Appreciate you acknowledging my station. Garden State of New Jersey. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah, you have yourself a good afternoon over there in New Jersey. I did think I heard that 503 in there again that one more time in New York. And we'll go ahead and say hope you have a good evening there too.
The story and Danny beat me up.
No, that was another deal. You took Danny by surprise. You wanted to take him down the field. He said no. So it wasn't Danny or Sasquatch. It was one of the neighbors. And Charlie did you a fucking solid. Charlie said, let me fucking handle it, And the cops showed up. Charlie fucking handled it. The cops left, and you guys all went on your way.
Yes. Danny is a bigger man than Billy.
Yeah, but at least fucking Danny confronted and took the fucking beating he deserved. And then when the cops showed up, Danny didn't say a fucking word. Either did Sasquatch. Neither one of them did. The cops left. You left. Everybody moved on.
Shame on it. There's a real rodeo went down finally over there.
Billy's fucking odd. He's like one of them he's got that little dog syndrome. He's all fucking bark, no action, that's all. He'll hide in his fucking apartment or trailer or wherever the fuck he lives down there, and that's all he's gonna do. That's all he would do before. I remember when he was down on Greenridge Street and fucking Jazz went down there. Jazz was sitting across the street taking pictures of him, and Billy's hanging out the fucking window. He calling him every name in the book.
Real way you reading that mail. Yeah. You remember we beat him into submission and he called Jazz on the phone, please stop thinking at me. Man, 4-0.
Yeah, that's when the truth says, I didn't know, because he called fucking Jazz crying. I mean, fucking crying, stop fucking picking on me, Jesus Christ, I can't fucking take it anymore. So I come into town, I don't know that we're supposed to stop picking. I'm
fucking hammering him, and fucking Billy's going, the fucking war's over! The fucking war's over!
The war's over! He's waving the white diaper high.
I swear, I'm not kidding. That's what, so I said, let me I guess I'll check with Jazz. And Jazz said, well, yeah, he did call, and he asked.
This shit is hilarious.
Yeah, he called.
All I know is when I came in, fucking, I'm hammering him, and he's going, check with Jazz, the war's over. I'm telling you, mystery, man, the fucking war's over.
How about a 163, 163, 40 way, break.
Delivered a bag of dog food to him. That was delivered by Amazon, and they took the one bag and sold it to Crazy Joe for $20.
Oh, I didn't know he took a bag and sold it to Crazy Joe, but yeah, I remember he was down, that's when he was all fucked up on his medication and sick, and he didn't have any fucking dog food for the dog, and you got online, yeah, you sent fucking dog food down there for the dog. So he took one of those bags and sold it to Crazy Joe?
Yeah, $20.
What the fuck?
I wrote him like a deep note about that. I said, I didn't do it for
I'm just going to tell this.
You're funny. Doctor called me a retard, this scumbag. Imagine that.
That's some crazy shit, dude.
Oh, fucking Billy Poo-Poo. I didn't hear you, Yankee. You in there?
That must have been Skippy. He was answering back to me. That's some crazy shit, dude.
Yeah, that was me. You got WD-40 over here in the northwest corner. I must have a direct connection to you guys because I've been sitting here listening to your story.
You're your kind of people, and they turn out to stand up to be horrible people, you know. But that's what we live with, and that's what we deal with. But I'm sure it's happening all over the country. Mr. You're WD-40?
Yeah, I got a good copy on WD-40.
Well, we got a good copy on you over here. I don't know where you guys are at, but I've been listening to you guys chatter about somebody, and it's hilarious.
Yeah, 10-4 WD-40. Yeah, we're just talking about a local here, Billy. Oh, Wild Thing. He goes by Wild Thing. He's a real piece of crap, you know. Yeah, that's who we're chatting about. But yeah, we're over here in the northeast corner, Pennsylvania. Northeast corner of Pennsylvania, you got Mystery Man.
Mystery Man up there in Pennsylvania. Well, you guys are booming in here to the other corner, the northwest corner, Olympia, Washington, up here.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, sorry for clogging it down or whatever here, but like I said, we're just here local talking about other locals. You know, you try to help these CBers. You know how some of these CB guys are fucking real scumbags, and you try to help them out and do the right thing, and all they do is turn around and stick it in your ass.
Well, that's no problem. We must have a direct connection on these conditions or something, because I got to hear the whole story. It's hilarious. More entertaining than what we got going on over here, anyway.
10-4 on the entertainment. Yeah, this guy Billy Wild Thing, man, he's a real peach. He used to have his buddy Danny with him, but I don't know. Danny hasn't been out here in a while. But Jazz says he still comes out once in a while. But yeah, they're do you like? I didn't know he took a fucking bag of. So you sent the 2 bags of dog food to him for his dog, and he turned around and sold one of them to Crazy Joe for $20 fucking.
How about a big girl?
No, Wild Thing, that's what Sean just told me. Sean just said that you took one of those bags of dog food that he sent to you when you were living up on Greenridge Street, and you sold it to Crazy Joe for $20.
You're a fucking liar.
That's exactly what he told me.
You're a fucking...
Well, you hear him out there fucking screaming now? We're liars, he's going.
He's a little liar. Don't fuck each other.
Oh, man. I haven't heard CB rodeos like this for a while. It's good. Reminds me of the days of Thurston County Rodeo over here.
Out of the bathroom window on the south side and take it around and stick it out the bedroom window.
Way better than sandbagging on Detroit. Sounds like my conditions are changing up. You guys have a good afternoon over there in Pennsylvania. WD-40, I'll be here sandbagging.
Is he mobile or what? It's like his fucking signal all up and down and all over the place. Unless he's got the antenna laying in the living room, or what's he doing down there? I can't hardly hear him. 30, 40, oh, man, on the moonshine, in there, it's Big Speedway, we're reading your mail. Hello, Ryder. Hello, Ryder.
But I'm not going there right now. But the thing's vibrating.
Can you imagine? Out the window. No.
Why he's retarded?
Trigger is even your silence is moving around your yeah, I don't know why he's fluctuating on me. You're like, I'm going to say I chose some story for you. Wait. Okay. There you go, Billy. There we can fucking hear you. Billy, you better watch turning that box on. The FCC will be after you. You're already looking, buddy. Don't worry. Yeah, you can't be turning that on like that. You're too much power. You're up pretty high on the meter now. Yo, I ain't afraid of the engine.
Right up, mystery man.
I know. He's probably covering me up everywhere. What's that working? Billy, stop talking on me. Sean can't even hear me. You're fucking covering me up. His real name is Ryan. You're covering me up. Yeah, that's right, Billy. My real name is Ryan. R-Y-A-N. Ryan. That is my name, and I live in Dixon City. I'm on Troop Street. There's no big fucking secret, Billy. Everybody knows. Crazy Joe's been to my house. Chad's been to my house. Fucking Sean's been to my house. Yankee's been to my house. Everybody's been to my house. There's no fucking secret, Billy. My name is Ryan. I live on Troop Street. I'm in Dixon City. Who cares? Well, apparently you do, because you keep tell somebody who cares. Tell somebody who cares. Tell somebody who cares. Mirrors, I heard what you and your...
Oh, man, it was getting good. It sounds like we're losing it.
Yeah, that's Mother Nature. If you're losing it, that's Mother Nature. She do what she want to do. I believe she's in the lay down.
Yeah, she does. I've been sitting here sandbagging on a Pennsylvania rodeo that was just getting good, and there it starts changing up on me. Shame on you.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, everything was sounding good. I know that much. And you can't mess with Mother Nature too much now, but everything was sounding real good, man. Good afternoon to you. Old John and Georgia told you that I'm going.
Old John in Georgia. Well, you got WD-40 up here in the northwest corner of Olympia, Washington. Hope you're having a good afternoon. Well, I guess it's evening over there now.
Yes, I am, man. Nice weather, 80 degrees. Sure, I'm just walking the radio room, and you keep down and scared me. You have a blessed one out there. Take care. John and Georgia's gone.
Well, I'm sorry to give you a start, but you have yourself a good rest of your evening down there. It's pretty nice day out here up here in the corner, northwest corner as well. Waving down at that southeast corner.
Yeah, you're in the northeast
going on? Come inside my bees like somebody else was going to me about that. I couldn't hear you.
I don't have to bump it up. I know what I'm giving you.
Hey, 3215.
Man, I was in Georgia, now back in Pennsylvania.
And an RM in Olympia.
Yeah, he bought a fucking, when he was my friend, Billy used to call me on the phone. We used to chat. Me and Billy were buddies. We used to chat on the phone when I was out trucking, and we'd talk and on the radio. Remember he was looking for power?
Trying to get out and say good afternoon and good redneck country.
Joins us.
A redneck trying to get out.
I knocked on your
A redneck trying to get out.
Certainly got down 395 California Place. You back to what you're doing, my friend?
Y'all boys out there, y'all know what a redneck is. Bang, bang, bang.
95408, mate.
Oh, so you were stalking me. I thought that's what it was.
Now we got both Dixieland and Yankee Land coming in here.
You going, Sean, you going?
That's an interesting combo.
Down the redneck, they don't want a redneck.
Yeah, you're right. That was an interesting combo.
Stupid. Stop bragging. Fucking retard.
Yeah, go ahead for a retard.
You're not dead yet, though. I don't understand.
Yeah, well, 395.
It's been a long time since I lived down that side of the country. I don't think I can do the accent very well anymore.
No, you ain't. 643, I don't believe it. You saw me in that movie, or I just came out with you up?
Hey, California out there, Mobile, Big California, way, 45 Smoky Mountain, 45 Smoky Mountain, Tennessee. Hey, California, Mobile Bakery out there, walking the dog.
That Jersey accent going for Pennsylvania.
Well, I didn't hear him until you got off the key. Shame on the best man ever will be certain.
Idiot. See this? This is my new fucking haircut. there's another Billy that's pissing everybody off somewhere in the world. I said Northeast Pennsylvania, so my guess is like damn near Maryland, New York. Or New York, I guess. No, I don't know. I don't remember where all the borders are over there. My guess is somewhere near DC, though. Maybe Philly. Every time I'd play it back and find out.
Hey, 395 on the
You can hear him in that train wreck.
Oh, you when you shit your pants over skinnies, Brad told me. Yeah, well,
Smoky Mountain.
Damn, there's a lot lolly out there. Damn, there's a lot lolly out there, them trains, man. In the sand.
Wait a second.
Hey, I think you said that best of you and your family right there, too. Mr. Pterodactyl pulling through, man, and all this. Right up there in that old weird corner. Right up there in that old weird corner. Y'all got your goddamn electricity turned on, or redneck, the San Paulo just trying to get in there and say get action.
Hey, give us up. I got the key, but I got it on the freezer side. Hey, give us up. Ice man, I got the key, but it's on the freezer side. Give us up, Ice man, over here, baby.
Back over here. Well, I'll meet you somewhere. Well, he's not a good health.
Uh-oh, somebody come in there. Yeah. Lord have mercy. It's a lolly. Damn lolly. Hey, 383. Hey, 383. A wig neck. The file trying to get in that radio. Conditions in there for sure for some people, no doubt. They're enjoying it. Let them carry on. But Scorpion Radio, 383-973, Tennessee. Says beep beep, no.
Talk to his wife to get him out of there.
Hello, Channel 17 for West Virginia. No doubt about it.
No, you were the one saying it, not us.
501 in the Buckhead Mobile, 973 over here in Tennessee. 501 out in California, 454 West Buckhead, Virginia.
California, 006, Georgia, break,
Yeah, get down on it, yeah. No fucking further. Talking on the dance, well, hey, fucking radio.
You did. No, you probably shouldn't know. I don't know who he is, but he's saying.
Rock and roll out there in Northern California, 454 West Virginia said, I'm going. Hey, Jack Daniels Country, 973. Bring it.
I never knew any of your wives, Billy. But you said when you were on the truth street, you had a what? Wherever you're from, I don't even know how many times you were married. But you said your first wife. Yeah, I was. All I'm saying is you were out here on the radio talking about it. Hey, man, that's what friends... You heard what he just said, Sean, right?
Cha. I think I heard a 383 in there, 454 waving that back at you.
I can't get your numbers. I can't get your handle.
Hey, somebody clean my Hey, somebody, Betty, come in here and clean this mess up on radio. Hey, somebody clean this mess up on radio. 45 Smoky Mountain, 45 Smoky Mountain. Hardly hear me, and he had to turn his amp or something. I don't know, I can't. He's waiting on the
Big machine breaker, breaker.
Holy, lie after lie. He sounds like a man. He sounds like Joe fucking Biden out there.
Boy, I need somebody clean this mess out of my radio. I need somebody clean up out there.
How you doing? You're doing your fun day out there. And your CB radio. Mr. Big Machine.
I don't got no roaches.
73 to you too, my brother. Yes, sir, yes, sir. I'll tell you.
Hello, 175. You can hold on to noise around Atlanta, Georgia. Hello, 175. You got a copy?
You cleaned them out of my radio. 918, the main machine.
Trying to bring up now? He's trying to bring someone else into the argument again?
He's still trying to say that Danny beat about we were talking about his wife for 6 months afterwards.
God, he beat me up. I offered to fight him 5 times.
My God. Tell him to turn the fucking audio down. Sounds like shit. You might get some sperm on your knuckles if you punch dead. Billy and his cocksucker.
Yo, yeah, getting no down right there in CB World. Oh, yeah, dear, 120 miles of the road on the right. Take exit 69. Up go.
I guess the fucking dick is genetic.
And that's what it is. I don't know if anybody hears me right there. Mother Nature's gonna drop me off somewhere. She's gonna drop me off somewhere out there in the CB World. Well, she dropped me off. Ain't nothing I can do about it right there. I'll just talk. And I can do that. Ooh. Oh, well. 923.
Slick because he walks around lubricated all the time. He greases his ass before he leaves the house. That was a good one, Dingleberry. That was a good one, Dingleberry. I don't know. I don't think so, though, because they tell you do not use Vaseline with them latex condoms because the Vaseline will rot them. Like I said, he don't even know how to work his fucking radio. And you can't use petroleum and latex together. It melts it. You gotta use a water-based lubricant.
Billy said,
Hey, Mountaineer 701. Mountaineer 7 down right now.
Pig Lake.
That's patrolling this place.
Hey, 265, break. Trying to get that radio from the sand pile.
Give me that bar. Good, quick.
Yeah, look, that goddamn those side band won't come in here on me. Yeah, that goddamn bad side band trying to come in here on me on this channel. Let's get down, see if we mess with that side band. Break.
I'd like to have this discussion.
Hey, Mountain Man 265, yeah, I heard you all ago. I got the feeling a side band on my end. Hey, Mountain Man, get out there and go in. Hear me.
Hey, give me a dead key real quick. I'm trying to figure something out here.
Hey, 275, that Mountain Man ran out Disneyland. I heard you, man. It's a goddamn train rig. It's a lollipop. What I call a lollipop is a train rig. Oh, nice, man. Good old Moon Sunday. You and your family stay safe around that by God Disneyland, Mountain Man. Oh, redneck, oh, toe jam city. Hey, Mountain Man, let me tell you something about that mountain guy. Let me tell you something about that mountain. It makes you put your damn toes in the sand, old fruit pond, and build that jam. Put the giant jar in your hand, put that old 200-pound bow-legged midget granny in your lap. Lord have mercy, it's a damn good time, Mountain Man. Oh, toe jam sick. And Granny, hey, Mountain Man, them old Granny panties know you done a good job. You know what I mean? They know you done a good job. You get them off that goddamn old Granny, start eating some goddamn banana pudding, put them goddamn skid marked Granny panties on the clothesline after you wash them. God damn, what you think you'll have for breakfast on those damn cities, Mountain Man.
You hear the little silly poo-poo song you're calling?
Man, I was enjoying myself.
Take the friend. Now I try to get into that again.
Hey, Mountain Man, goddamn, this might be it there, Mountain Man.
Smoky Hill.
And so Jam said it, you have a good one, your family stay safe. One more thing I want to say, Mountain Man, before we leave. Hey, every time you see that radio Hey, 918, I hear your ass. Break. These granny pants got skid marks on. The women got me some tags and lay and duck out.
it into YouTube. It's like the Butt-Ass Brothers or something like that. They're a bunch of hillbillies. I got this carabiner. This carabiner flies so high. This carabiner like it disappeared over me, man. But that carabiner come back to me. That carabiner come back to me. No doubt about it.
I'm going to charge that phone up. I think I will. Good. Let's see it. He's got nothing. The only time I called Jazz was to get weed. That was the only time today. Oh no, you know what? My goodness. The CB radio's dead these days. Quiet.
Also, too, man, no doubt about it. All right, then, 19, take care, man. You enjoy the rest of the weekend, whatever. No doubt about it. You and the fine family here. Now, 18 on 006, downtown Atlanta, Georgia. Got down.
10-7. That's my yard. That dog had no business coming in there. I feel sorry for him, but he stuck his head in the wrong hole, that's all. That little white bag on fucking forget about it. Oh, you know that, right, Sean? You know that for a fact, you fucking mutt. You are a mutt. You're a mutt. You're a mutt. Mutt.
Ooh, don't do it. Ooh, don't do it.
You're a mutt. You are...
If I was out there 469, hey, can you just sing on my low side right there, big brother? But that's a badger and all. Hey, badger. You can watch me eat machine. He just did it.
He trying to talk to Billy.
Hello, NASCAR, Southern Cal. Oh, 006, backwoods of Georgia.
That's what I'm saying right there. Hey, BBC, I just gotta ooze this thing on low side right there. Then, hey, get my real brother 165 and 10s right there.
Hey, you're doing a good job, man, cigar. No doubt about it, man. I just keyed down, just waving my hand at you, and you know you're talking around Georgia. Well, good evening to you. Oh, 006, downtown Atlanta, Georgia Square.
Hey, start might sound good. Start might sound good, but definitely the other one right there is better.
He act like he didn't hear Mississippi.
Right there, woo, right there, man, we seen you dropping them all. I wouldn't change a thing right there. Hey, if you still want to die for big brother, hey, she's in the house. Hey, me machine, it is in the house on that dipole. be good, my real brother 165. Hey, Trip, I got.
Well, you're blind with your...
If I saw, hey, Devin, if I saw, hey, 165. Hey, your real brother. Hey, 165. You know your real brother, which he has you.
Moron.
Woo! Every time the train ran to zone. Yeah, get your ass off this town. Hey, I'm charging your ear date up. That's for free. Hey, that's for free right there.
687, Topside, Alabama.
Well, then you should quit shopping at Walmart.
You should only come out where I used to hang out, you piece of shit.
Hey, top day, big brother. Hey, Topside, Detroit, Alabama.
687, Topside, Alabama.
No. When your landlord comes home, you pull it in the window. She must have went in the house, so you...
Don't do it, Gabby. Don't do it.
I'm telling you, it's the truth. You know how I know it's the truth? Because I know who told you about it. Because I told them about it, and they used to do it.
Got my Gabby. Hey, got my Gabby. It's Hoota Trippy.
I'm not like you. Nothing like you.
Hey, Gabby, got my. It's really pronounced Hoota Trippy.
Sure, step.
Well, you know, I mean, in real life, I probably don't know what it means. Exactly right there, that. Hey, Snake Bite, I ain't gonna kiss around this shit, ain't gonna call me no name.
That's a catchy too. That's like the fucking Sasquatch song. I like that one too.
You wouldn't want me to pronounce it.
Who's trying to get Sasquatch? What's he talking about now?
Yes, wagging the
Right here, right now, in the house. He dropped the hammer, he sticks his quarter.
You know, through Billy out of the apartment over here, because when Danny be out working all day long, fucking Billy's home trying to bang on Sasquatch.
Lord, what a man. What a goddamn rock wall is what it is. We're just trying to get out from the pile.
Why open it all?
About 82, 83 degrees out there. Definitely gonna have that beautiful weather right there probably the next 3-4 days, Over here, no, what part is it?
Were you stroking it for Sasquatch?
These woods over there getting some damn good moonshine. Oh, so jam in the pile. Sand, trying to build that jam. Just trying to say, woo, definitely copy the rain up there in them areas, big brother. I'm glad that rain's gone. Definitely we're getting ready for that heat. I got a lot lobby over here on the sand pile. 469. Oh, so jam, heard that 469.
That's the same guy. That don't sound like him, but it's him, huh?
Oh, I got the key down with channel jammer and sand pile. Well, glad you dropped that hammer, big brother, net. Hey, definitely glad right there, right now. And definitely dropped the hammer right there. I ain't heard about Weeble out there, and I don't know what happened, but anyway, hey, Trip. Hey, anyway, hey, Grace, everybody's playing. Hey, like this, like that, like this. Trip, you got. Fine, you waddled my goddamn dope. Shine in my left Channel, Toe Jam City.
We shut everything down. Hey, stay score. Just you in the Wawa West.
Double rather. They didn't want to switch it over because we all know what happened last time.
Alright, stay score right there. Bunch tried to jump in there and I just got down the speaker there, but I did hear a call right there in the last round. Hey, right here, right there, right now. I hope you don't think hey, listen to that tire trouble. Drop it anywhere.
Danny was out there. Hey, you'll never walk on us. You're never.
Is this you? Is this you right there? But when you're on the heat, I did hear 383 up there around that Washington, and I'm gone.
I hope you're going to show for driver. When you drink some of that moonshine and drive you back home. 006 on you. He told fucking 444. He told 444 when he had that beam on the trailer down there that he goes like fucking.
Hey, 383 right there. He's going like this He's going to be racial. Hey, 383. Yeah, relay that 10-5. Hey, right here, right there, right now. Drop the hammer.
Fucking Danny. Fucking nipple at
What a man. What a man. And right back. Hey, right back. 6 quarter. Hey, you definitely dropped the hammer right there. Hey, 383, way back.
25 miles south Alabama border, northwest part of Empire where I live. I ain't gotta go far to get some goddamn good redneck whiskey.
It finds out. Hey, it definitely finds out right there. AKA Spanky. Hey, you was almost there. AKA Spanky right there. Hey, 377. You know who it is, and I got up.
Well, here's that Toe Jam in the file.
Well, that's all right, big brother. That's all right. Can you come pick up your rope?
I'm going out there, yes, man. Yes, man. 3 sheets to the wind and let it in.
She said bring you some blue jeans or some jogging shorts.
fucking he's another one. We toss him around like a ping pong ball. Fucking Superman is what? Cut the blocks from Superman can't even hear him. And
Exactly right there. Hey, I don't know what's going on. Hey, see the court. There might be some kind of nervousness over out there.
with his fucking fiberglass fucking antenna hanging halfway out the window.
Big brother. Hey, Bo. It's all good in the neighborhood.
And fucking Billy. Someone cut his Parax there, and Billy thought it was Gilbert. He fucking swears it's Gilbert. So he gets Charlie to come down there, right? Charlie picks him up, brings him up Gilbert's house.
You never cleaned up that all 17 right there, red ball. Hey, throw that ball and change fine style. Hello, right there on this wonderful Sunday all day. Trippy, Smalls.
But I was out here actually listening when it happened.
Wasn't you either.
Good time. Yeah, motherfucker!
All I'm gonna say is fucking Billy had a lot of people pissed off at him. But yeah, I was out fishing.
Definitely in the house right here, that big brother. The stove is good. Definitely that modified truck in the hood. Your friend, Trippy, we definitely got up.
But yeah, fucking Charlie Tuna told me straight out that he gave him a ride up to Gilbert.
number 16. Hello, Wrecking Ball. Number 16, West Virginia on the mail.
There's 20 dB, Wrecking Ball. There's 20 dB.
Hey, Wrecking Ball, where you coming from so I can get the antenna on your big?
Where'd you go, Billy?
Gabby, you be good up there. Hey, Gabby, you be good up there. Come on.
What are you doing on the ground playing? Trying to make a break?
Fucking half hour. I guess you couldn't hear me. Now, wherever it was.
Gabby Joppa, Detroit, Alabama. Hey, Gabby.
707 here in the morning.
Hey, Gabby Joppa. Hey, Gabby Joppa, I just want to swing my beams up that way right there, big brother. Hey, come and say hello. Hey, try to be good. Hey, I'll be good at it. Hey, Joppa, Gabby.
Get his shit back, scumbag. Call up fucking, I'll give him the fucking name. Yeah, that's what I said.
Hey, Joppa, Gabby. Don't be no hoto to Java. Hey, I only run 1446 and a little Cobra 29. You know, I do got a set of big beams, on me as far as that, about 40 feet off the ground, just as a give out sheet in there, but they run these 1446s and a Cobra 29. Yeah, actually, I'm pointing at Oregon right now. That's exactly where I'm pointing right there. You okay? See on the state hit road to up a full image.
Oh, John, in Georgia, we were late.
Woo! Hit the train. Don't do it, Gibby. Sorry about that. Don't do it, Gabba. Gibby. I might as well put that in there. Gabba, don't do it. Well, I got 3 big west. Yeah, 3 big west.
Well, Billy, so what are you saying? And did you get your stuff back, or you replace your stuff?
I'm down here. It's Tequila. You might have a steak shot or two on this Sunday. Pretty good right there. Got some beautiful weather down in Bam, Hey, we'll be playing Sandy Creek Park, I don't know, probably the next 4 days, probably. Just glad little rain's gone, to tell the truth. Everything gonna probably grow wild, but might be a good garden here, I don't know.
Nick, we're up there about 30 miles south Alabama time. We get some good moonshine out in redneck forest. Hey, 599.
Retard or whatever the fuck he calls you. I fucking replaced my shit, retard.
Hey, 599. You see smoke 200-pound, bow-legged. You know, break.
Pittston?
But she sure on the goods right there, the 148, definitely does right there, I just use that D11, C3 and that, and TR18. Them only 3 right there, then fine tuning,
But the 148, woo, you are talking on one radio I'd like to definitely mess with. You sure about that?
That's the best I can do.
Where'd you go, Billy? I guess so what goes on with Billy down there? I'm trying to get this straight. Because Jazz said the landlord gets home, so...
Cutter said I'm going to...
Oh, you're in there right there, definitely, for sure, right there in that Tequila. Yeah, bigger final, definitely make a big difference that. I'll get off the key and you kind of let it roll. Grace at your place. Always good to hear you drop that mall. Your friend, on this wonderful Sunday, and I got up down to Bam.
Fucking on the radio, yelling at Jazz, calling him. He's fucking screaming at that Jazz on the radio.
Dude, do you remember the reason why he was kicked out of California by his own son or something?
Yeah, something about the neighbors were black and he was calling them the N-word or something, and the fucking dog attacked him or some shit.
Bit him on the ass, you remember?
But I heard it was the same reason he got thrown out of fucking Danny's place over there.
We didn't do it, Sky. Woo! It's Skywalker. Hey, we didn't do it. We're sticking to the story. You're still number one.
And he called fucking Richard over there, and he fucking cried. He fucking let me know. I got nowhere to fucking go. So what's this place down there? What is it? Is it a shithole like Greenwich Street, or is it a pretty decent looking place?
Exactly. And very imagine more print.
Fucker on the rat like he did the other lady, but the other guy. He got that guy for 4,800.
Well, it's nicer than the Greenwich place is a fucking shithole.
This one's gonna turn into one after you there.
He's going to said no. He's definitely on that Watergate right there. He said score. Definitely fine style there. But it is like this. Woo! It's fine style. And he scored, dropped the West out.
But there it is. So I was way down at about maybe 4.5 watts.
He said no, and he's on the gate right there. The devil didn't make him do it. He just felt like doing it. Woo! You know Chevy's best friend's Kojak. Hey, not Miami Vice. Anyway, that 377 Ray Skywalker right there in the Wild West. Definitely all good faith and a wonderful on Sunday. Definitely drop that ball. Trivy. Woo! It's this quarter. You gotta talk to him about the Chihuahua shit.
Enough is wrong. Enough is totally off.
Twice, look it up. 4,800. Don't worry, I'm gonna settle that. It's a court magistrate here.
Yeah, better not. He's got the best video case yet. Hey, I better not mess it up. He's got the best out there in that big brother. Woo!
Break for New Jersey. We'll get one go. You got me right at the edge. Oh, you lying son of a bitch.
You know that's right. It's not the Yellow River that he should have picked the Yellow Brick Road for the houses at.
I don't know what the fuck we're doing.
He's
can't see good, but there's a little man right there down on the very left corner right there, Dad. He's hiding something.
Speak half of the truth, but you can't. You fucking... I can't hear him now. Skip's covering him with sound of me.
Oh, yeah, man. I know right. He's on here now.
I got to tell like this. Hey, RC took control of all 17. Woo! That thing put the hammer out. I'm glad you did, RC, right there. I'm telling you, man, it's so good. I'm talking about, when I look over at my little 29, I think, damn, that thing only goes 30 pounds. Don't do it, trailer park, mobile. Don't do it, trailer park, mobile. Hey, RC's out there.
Quit threatening with bodily harm.
Trailer park, definitely in 5-star to mobile. Definitely in 5-star right there. Hey, RC, you got a big effort today.
He's gonna kick your ass and fucking Danny's coming for you, motherfucker. You what? Danny's fucking coming.
So who got Danny Punch?
But let me get off key. 5-star, good to hear it. Definitely RC. You definitely got that hooked up right. Definitely know, for sure. RC, on the Wobble Sunday, tribute Detroit, Alabama.
Open Hollow 148, New Jersey. Open Hollow 148 in the garden, right?
Slow down. Somebody about 252 working this optimized files.
Hey, Open Hollow, should I get out there on the west side? I'm at Open Hollow 148, New Jersey, right?
I was threatened with bodily harm there, Cook.
Skywalker, that me and 6 didn't do it.
Cocaine Joe? Hey, Cocaine Joe. And they do, great.
Until we get to do it again, another time, another place.
You gotta watch out with Bubba. He's best friends with Tiny Tim with the long ram. It could be an oak tree. It could be cedar. I don't know.
Fucking Cocaine Joe looking for drive-by.
Well, hey, the good thing about it right there, that, hey, Stitch's Corner, good thing about it, Leezy went ahead and done 42 right there and put her center.
That's why his arm's dead. Looks like he's melted and looking like
Hey, Ty, Stitch's Corner's gonna call Bubba, or you won't have to go to the truck stop. But we thank you right there putting a 42 on a diet.
he's probably one of them guys that's a crack guy out there.
Hey, Scooby.
This fucking got really black.
I won't say. Scooby-Doo, I won't say. No conditions, 454 West Virginia. I'll be sitting back reading the mail.
That one guy that's coming in here, he's fucking booming in my radio. I can't even... And Billy's coming up here pretty good now, but when that one guy keys up, that guy's fucking killing me. Yeah, fucking Billy's down there laughing at. Billy's covering you up. I heard Billy in there laughing at you.
Okay. Look, hey, chopper, coming in. Hey, Cocaine Joe, drive-by Pennsylvania. Hey, give my friend a holler, Billy Poo-Poo up here with the crack-hand brag. Look at wild thing, wild thing. How about you? 235, Penny Venture. Yeah, Little Ohio Valley.
Oh, well, I'll tell you one thing. Everything that I said.
People keyed up when I tried to get back to that mobile. Shame on the mess. Oh, John in Georgia. Damn it. Yeah. Woo! Down the whip, up the whip, down the whip, up the whip, down the whip. Up the whip, down the whip, up the whip, down the whip, up the whip, down the whip.
Hey, Ryan.
Who's a dipshit? Don't do it, Gabby.
Not Dave White.
Yeah, who's a dipshit out there? Don't do it, Gabby. Come on, don't do it, Gabby. That lady called Skinny. But it only blew up an amp, but Dave White got it fixed. Don't do it, Gabby. Don't do it, Gabby. Come on. What the dipshit? Trying to kick his car?
Fucking, he was all big tough guy. He was trying to beat up Dave White.
Audio. Beautiful Sunday for sure, everybody. The weather's beautiful in Alabama also. Hope everybody have a good one. Yeah, it definitely is a wonderful day right there in the World South and also around this USA. Topside sweet on way around. We're going to get off that key and listen to my dog show.
Hey, look at I did this guy a favor. I did this. I'm a handicapped guy, and all of a sudden this maniac trying to kick my car.
Remember, in fine style.
Yeah, we have problems with him.
How's out there, DX Land? Yeah, DX Land. How about you? 235 Betty Venture here in the middle of Ohio Valley. Farther in, always fine style, because America is fine style. Hello, radio. Mississippi Duck and Mississippi reading the mail. Bye-bye. Got 235, something maybe like Ohio Valley or something. Who knows? I don't know. You're the best. Hey, 235. Hello, 235. 235. John in Georgia. 235. John, go. 597 Washington State. Bump, bump. 597 Washington State. Bump, bump. That's what you said. 597 John in Georgia is gone. Yeah, Georgia, that's what I said. It was short and sweet. 597 Washington State. Bump, bump. 184597 in Washington State. Sounded real good in Georgia, man. Seven top of day right there, all right, Mike. Definitely around that wall west. I would definitely want to do a wave on this wonderful Sunday. Hey, Iron Mike, you're on the wall west. Top of the day, no doubt about it. 597, Washington State. Bump, bump. Trippy thinks he's the only one out that can get out, but I'm showing Trippy he ain't the only one that got radio. Bump, bump. 597 Washington State. Warbird work truck. Mobile with that out. If I saw right there, I ain't pointing up that way right there, but I kind of ease beams up that way, big brother, and definitely say hello in Washington State once again. Right there, kind of hit that foot pedal. Want you to know, Trippy, you ain't got the big radio out here on me. Top of the day, Trippy. 597 Washington State, Warbird Mobile. No doubt about it. Advised right there. This is all about the drop of the hammer, big brother. Woo! As the train rolls off. Hey, definitely. On this wonderful Sunday.
And Trippy, drop them all. Point that way.
Roger that, Trippy. Yeah, you're definitely getting into it. Smoking, man, you're blowing smoke up here. I'm just sitting here in the parking lot for a minute smoking a joint saying, top of the day from Washington State, 597 Warbird work truck. I'm back out.
Don't change a thing right there, big brother, because it's definitely in the laws. Up there in that Washington State. Your friend, on 12 Sunday, right at your place. Trippy, I got up in Detroit, Alabama.
Roger that. Well, Trippy, you keep your guns oiled down there and keep them hidden and I'm back out. Just dropping his Toshiba bombs.
Keep them secret. Keep them safe.
Warbird 597 Washington State. Click.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
Yeah, we don't play around with those China knockoffs. These are the OGs right here. Old Toshibas. Click. Dropping the Toshiba bombs out of the Warbird 597 Washington State.
And she dropped the hammer right there, Warbird. Hey, 597. Hey, Warbird. She definitely, them pills dropping, man.
Yeah, they're trying. Hey, Trippy, they're trying. 500. Yeah, 597 up there in the corner, Trippy, dropping the bombs out of the Warbird. The old Toshiba.
Hey, 597. You taking the movies out. Hey, I gotta let you know. You got something going on good in that parking lot. Trippy, I got up.
Check, Trippy, no doubt about it.
But roll that thing. Hey, roll that thing. It sounds good. I got it.
Right, no doubt about it, man. You know, I've been around the block a few times, man. I kind of know how the radio works, right?
Exactly, big brother. Exactly, you know how the radio works right there. Let's ride. I got department.
Work trucks beating up all them big stations up there in the corner. I don't know what to say, Trippy.
Back into the vault.
No, I don't know if I'd say all that, but there's old radio, coffee spilt on it, cigarette joint ash all over it, but she's getting her done, Trippy. 597 Washington State work truck.
Yeah, he already backed out. Man, on his final.
He says he believes it. What do you think we are? Fucking Tom Cruise and Mission Impossible?
Yeah, this old DX-98. They're down on them 2879s, that's for sure. 597 work truck Warbird. Mobile, we're back out.
You lie so much, Sean. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Somebody that want to play music. I don't know. Somebody that got in there want to play music. I don't know why you want to play music on the radio. Somebody that want to get in there. I'm telling you, there's one thing I learned about good old CB radio. You want to shoot some DX, I'm going to tell you right now, there's one thing you got to have, and that's a big fucking mall.
You're a place to see.
Oh, yeah, I am.
Wait, blew something up.
Oh, no, he was fucking sick. He said we're all having down.
Boy, that's a smooth 160.
He never did it. And you and I did this fucking Mission Impossible thing, and then now he was sick. Doesn't really remember it. I remember it just like it was yesterday.
Hey, Sean. remember that night? You remember the night you picked me up and you told me to wear my black snowmobile suit? And we went down and we were crawling through the HVAC AC vent in the ceiling of the fucking police station, and I blew a fucking fart and it stunk. You remember that?
People in the front department were blaming each other. Who the fuck farted?
We were up in the fucking air vent looking.
Mom, play back, mom.
People in the office.
Oh my God, good time.
Why not?
Run Billy!
Hey, who said that John and George is going?
We parked the pickup outside the McDonald's and we walked up the hill and we started
Yeah, but Domino's sucks ass.
through the roof, Billy.
Tell them up. I had that with how good it was. The only place I know that don't use good cheese, or good sauce, or good pepperoni, well, or good anything. Bigsby must be a dick. 454 West Virginia waving at you. Glad to see somebody out there with a sense of humor. Bum bum.
There you go. Billy, he picks me up, right? We're going down the expressway doing all this fucking cocaine.
Absolutely to go. Well, because they don't have a dining area. You know why they don't have a dining area? Nobody wants to do that with diarrhea.
As a matter of fact, Billy, we even got Jazz involved on it, because we had Jazz be the wheelman in case we had a...
Hey, Skywater, what's that little guy doing up there hiding all the time in the corner? Hey, Skywater, hey, 377, on the real gate. What's that little guy up there on the corner always hiding? What are they doing? What are they doing?
Oh, my fucking God, that's funny.
He ain't got nothing. Damn, you changed it.
I ain't got nothing. You're right.
Good one. Hey, a good one.
Too bad. Don't listen to him. Tell me to shut up.
Shit you say. We're just repeating what you say. Hey, Sky. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? There's part female up there?
Hey, Trippy, I didn't go nowhere, man. I didn't go nowhere. You let them know that 597 says they need to have the door key to get to you, man. Hey, Trippy, 597
said they better get a door key to get you. Quick, quick.
You definitely dropped the hammer again. A597. Definitely big brother. Woo, you dropped the hammer at my Gimachi.
Yeah, I had a local been off the rail walking over, man. That's why I had to get off the rail, man. He come over and had to, he asked who I was, so I told him. He's like, no shit. Anyway, I'm back on the radio trip. I want to tell you, you better tell him to get a key if they want to talk to you, because 597 got the door locked.
It sounds good, big brother. It sounds good right there. I'll hit this old button. I think I'm going to shoot him over there. Shoot my beams over there in California around that Montego or something like that. Kind of hammer him a little bit.
All right, bud. All right, man. I'll open the door. I'll let them on in, Trippy. You have a mighty fine day. 597. We're gone.
Did you drop the hammer? Hey, as I hit that button, to start riding over there, it definitely is pulling them down. Hey, 597. Woo! Well, on this wonderful Sunday, you dropped the hammer.
Jen. Yeah, Jen, this old equipment still works. It's all good, man. Trippy anyway. You have a mighty fine day, man.
That'd be bad. That'd be bad right there, because we're known to pull them down right there to the knees, right there on the miniskirt.
Up your hammer, I'm back out.
We don't be on one of them Hollywood movies.
How long is Carolina getting up, right?
It playing the dooley right there on the banjo.
Where you going out there?
Always smiles, brother. Hey, always smiles, man. It definitely always smiles. USA strong. El Ponte Bay. Alright, dude. Hey, alright, hey. I'll keep it simple right there. I forgot. You're 2 hours behind Alabama. Hey, we 558. I forgot it's 358 over there.
Good copy. We can go number 16 west of this. Number 16 west of Virginia. Brother?
Shoot, hey, 558 over here. We done had dinner and done drank a couple sodas.
I'm at you for a way.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, but I heard you back in there. Good afternoon.
Right back at you, JD. Hope I'm in your radio.
Yeah, buddy, you in my radio.
10-4. It's a train wreck out here, man. You coming right through it.
Hey, I heard that. It's no Cobra, no hunters.
Yeah, right.
But you sounding choice at my place. Boy, it's pretty today, ain't it?
Skywalker, you know I wouldn't key on you.
That's a lie. You know, Trippy went Keanu and Skywalker. I got up. Have a wonderful Sunday.
Look at landscape crawling on my garden now. I'm going to get ready to put a race in the morning.
How you doing for all that?
Yeah, we put it in.
I went Keanu. Hey, I went Keanu Sky. I'm sticking to the story and I'm gone.
Right back. When you go. Good travel. Thank you.
So what kind of signal you get on me down that way? Joe. Yeah, I'm on my old Cobra 2000, little skin gel and meter.
I can have a hike sometimes. Hey, I glad it's over my head sometimes.
Yeah, I'm on that old Galaxy 2517, my studio mic right now.
Yeah, buddy, seemed like the audio came up right just a little bit that time.
Hey, Roger. I heard that studio mic. I'm on a superstar mic. Sounds pretty decent over there.
Yeah, hey, Double Tap, hello, big brother. I'm pointing at L.A., but you're coming in the house. I want to say hello. Hey, Double Tap, tap. If I pull up that way right there, back up that way. Hey, gotta watch trailer park. He did the key in there.
Hey,
That ain't right there, trailer park.
yeah, why you so loud at George? Well, man, you know what George out here, Steve Lee.
You know Trimmy's run beef. Gotta keep on him. Hey, gotta keep on him right there, Double Tap. Hey, one more point right at there. Hey, one more point right straight at you. Hey, for the video game.
I got you 30 over. Yeah, man, you said it was.
It's a trade made the world.
Well, definitely appreciate it.
What are you doing there, Timber Tree? How about it out there? Everybody got a copy break?
Channel 16.
Everybody have a good one for sure right there. And God bless for sure right there. I cranked this thing at one time. I'm going to be off the key for a little bit. Definitely in fine style. You got that you play? That was a wonderful Sunday. Around this USA. Your friend, Trivy, USA strong. No pause anytime.
How you on this thing, old John? Enjoy yourself.
And your queens be nice to them, kings.
We'll be standing by. Signed out. We're going to do some yard work when you start. Yeah, I'm going to get 17 back. And I'm just sitting 95 and checking my audio. I'm going to get 17 back to you in a minute. I hear the sound about the sound 17. I'm just doing a school submitting 1095 and then I'll get right on out of here. Just trying to check my audio. sound good? Man, if I sound anything like you sound, I'm gonna sound good. Take care, man. Good afternoon to you. Ain't nobody with Johnny Georgia, man. Fire room over here I'll work on, talk on. Sound like a plan, no steam, let me play with these jobs. Hey, Tempo Sidekick, Richard Loud myself. I got it all, ain't no doubt about it. Mr. Sidekick, take care of that. Oh, nah. That's what they don't think, John. I don't need shit. Yeah, I can't roll. I didn't do it, and I think it's your card. I'm gone. Man, it's too breezy out here. I'm having trouble getting my solar stove at 400 degrees on my little stainless steel oven out here, my pizza oven. I had to make my cornbread in the house, so we had to take it for sure for lunch, and turned out pretty good. Yeah, boy, now I like my taco. Yeah, boy, ain't nothing like leftovers. It's better the next day. Amen on that.
I'll raise somebody up. Howdy, 973 Tennessee.
Have some leftovers on that corned beef and
So you're biting on the fiddle. Get down the fiddle. Here's what we mean.
green beans are pretty good Texas there, no doubt.
Got your flag up out there, Skywalker. Break. 973 Tennessee, trying to break.
Yeah, you check out corned beef hash there and eat peas and green beans with it there, whatever you got green, but...
Sure, he copied the mail. I thought he had the mailbox open. Here you go, 973. Over here, Jack Daniels Country. Off the key, standing by, waiting, listening to you. Sit here.
Hey, Walt.
2112, how about that 2112? How about that CB Lounge? 267 Alabama's trying.
I hear you. I hear you on that mobile. I'm on mobile too, break. Man, I don't know. Hey, come back. All I heard was garbage. Hello out there, garbage. I don't know what your 28 is right there. There's a lot of stations in there, you man. I hear you out there. You said, I hear you. I'm on Oklahoma 29, 973, Tennessee. Hey, I'm waving right there. Big old country wave, 973 over here, Bill. I heard something 76 out there. 973 out here. I hear you out there, man. I don't know if you're talking to me or not, but break.
Oh, yeah. Let's go channel 40 on Long Drive, man. See if I can get this thing on frequency. Roger. I make channel 40 out of and Chris is gonna be in there.
Brother H ain't being a sweetheart right now, man, but I'm waving that big old country wave your way. Hey, have a great Sunday evening. 973, Little Squeezer, over here in Jack Daniels Country, Tennessee. I'm back quiet. Hey, you gotta lay back, ain't no doubt about it right there, Skywalker. Hey, Skywalker, man, yeah, walking the floor over you. Hey, Skywalker, you got that thing walking tall, tree top, tall right there, baby. 973, sitting over here in Jack Daniels Country, man, just kick back, man. Enjoy my CB radio, Mr. Skywalker. Man, keep it on out there in that CB world. Sounding grand, dude. Hey, 973, Little Squeezer over here in Jack Daniels Country, big old country wave your way, break.
Yeah, how about that 973? You got 327 over here in the northwest corner, Washington State. How about it, 973?
Oh, well, I hear somebody else on for 973 out there. I don't know. Hey, I hear you out there, brother. Come on in here. 973, I'm listening in right here.
Yeah, 973, that's 327 Jigs. 327 over here, northwest corner, Washington State. We're waving a hand. You're making the trip loud and clear. Just wanted to say hello on this beautiful sunny day, Sunday. Waving a hand to that 973.
327, you making the trip too, brother, man. You doing it. You got a dead right there for sure. 327, 973, waving. That's you too, man. I don't know what happened to Skywalker right there, man. He come in there blaring through my speaker, speaking his spoken right there, man, and I don't know, he disappeared when I went back there. I guess he decided he didn't want to talk to me. Hey, I'm waving, I'm getting out of the way. Bitch 327, take care.
Roger, 973. Glad I made a wave at the 973, 327. I'm out. Have a great evening.
Scorpion Radio 383. I think it's something 75, 973 waving. And the mobile, I think you said right there for you. You got a whole room full of somebody, he said, man, I don't know. I'm standing in the corner waiting. I'm just over here standing in the corner of that room right there waiting, old 973 Tennessee. Cha-cha-cha.
Radio 383. Yeah. Boom, boom. Spaghetti-o. Bye-bye. Too low. Hey, Skywalker. Have a good one out there, man. I don't know what I be right there. I don't know what I did. Hey, take care. Yeah, 973 off that key gone. Too low. Scanning the band.
Yeah, I be nosy. Oh, John and George be nosy. I want to know what kind of old cars you work on. John and George be nosy.
I got a copy on the Coyote. How about that Coyote? I got a copy on you.
Yeah, you coming out here like gang. Must have been a pretty day, ain't it?
I got my dog laying here beside me, and the door wide open, and the sun shining. It's a pretty day. Hey, Ron, this is a solid white pit bull.
What kind of dog is it? Miss you Birdie.
Yeah, she's pink nose. They're waving at somebody. 109 around Louisiana, the baby baby.
Berkshire, pit bull always.
Miss Joe, she's pretty now. 383 in Evergreen, good evening, right back to you. 109 around Louisiana. Come on, let's talk about it.
And 400 Jazzy. They're a lot of company to us, ain't they?
That Sunday, what time to do around the baby, catch it like them Evergreens up showing over here. 383, take care of it later. 109, look at your Evergreens, I'm back quiet.
Roger on the sideband.
Yeah, 408 was trying out a radio there, Roger.
Hey, Roger,
Well, I'm glad I made it to your address there, Coyote. You're sounding good back this way.
Hey, Roger, JD, you're making a good trip to
Greens. I'm gonna get on out here and put this thing on the file. 33, you're over Greens. 109 Louisiana. Gone. Good day. 383, got an arrow from the city dog. 109 round Louisiana, back west.
Around DX 42, West Virginia, up a full condition, break.
777, Love Country says it's 420 time.
It's
777 gonna say good afternoon, good evening.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, 408, I'll put stuff out of my garden.
Come on in, Leo.
That time of year, buddy.
Yep, I peeled it up real good and mixed some Miracle Grow with it and had at it.
Play that place, Bucks. Oh, my God, Leo.
I'm gone. Damn.
do a draw tomorrow on our radio and the power supply. Hope we find a good home. We'll find somebody can win it. 10-4. You bounce over a little bit past 9-9 that time, right? Woo, doggy. Audio, bum bum. That's right, bum bum. Yeah, come on in there, bum bum. You got a copy on this radio? I think 408 Coyote's in there. Yeah, he's in there. I talked to him off and on all day long. He's a ball of smoke. Yeah, hell, you always got me Murray down here. Yeah. He's on that high knob, man. He's looking at everybody. Yeah, you got that elevation. Just like that.
You know, this is a story about Billy Joe and Bobby Sue. Enjoy their CB radio. Break up.
Man, anybody got a copy on this Tennessee radio?
Be very quiet. Don't wake the baby.
Good evening.
That's strange how that right there, that whisper will carry better than my voice does out there. That's strange. It really does, though. Yeah. I like my CB radio. Y'all have fun out there. 973 Tennessee. You gone? Hey, 635.
635, sounding short.
635. Come in there, somebody else. Somebody said Little Squeeze. Somebody knows who I is. 973 Little Squeeze over here. Yeah. Hey, Mom and Dad, you're going to drop me off somewhere right there. Hello, 635. Hello, everybody. Hey, man, we're taking requests.
Now, if it's trying to get your radio, California.
Just throwing around out here, man, scanning the band, making contact and having a good time right there. I thought that's what it's all about right there. What do you think, Mr. 635?
Go away, Bree.
Check. Have a great one out there. Yeah. Hey, everybody have a great one out there. 973, Little Squeezer, Jack Daniels Country. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
635.
Where's that 383? 383, Scorpion Radio, burger.
That squeal sounds great this morning.
Oh, you had 383. I think I like it here. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Hey,
Yeah, I think I like it. 973 Tennessee. So what am I ducking about right there? Getting on down. That's it, man. Enjoy it. Yeah, have a good time with it. Yeah. People say I'm no good and crazy as a loon. Yeah, carry on. Kind of like an old blue big hound that I can lay around. Bragga, 973, Jack Daniels Country. Just running around. Y'all have a good one. Carry on. I heard that in there 918 me machine out there, brugga, 973 saying, beep, beep. Hey, walk in, throw it back. Wow. Man, Roadrunner. You know, my father, he's been on the radio since the early 70s right there. Unit 5-6. Beaver Squeezer. That's where I get a little squeezer at. Hell, but I ain't little. I'm a big motherfucker right there. Hey, I'm 6'2", damn, go about 240, 250. Yeah. Hell, I lost some weight, feel better, man. I was up there about 270 something. But yeah, man. That animal sounds familiar right there. He's deceased, isn't he? There, 918. That's what I thought. 918. 616 Grease Monkey Waving. 973 Tennessee out. 918, 408 Waving. That's good stuff right there. There's a 918 God bless you and your family right there. Hope all is well and stays that way right there. Jack. No get back on 918. No get back on 918. 616. I'm gonna go out here. I washed my truck and Jamie did, man. I'm gonna go out here and hit the tires and stuff on it. Y'all have a good one. 973. Hey, Roger, that 918. Hey, 918, you got a hammer down in New Orleans, that's for sure. Take care, 918, 616, Grease Monkey. I just wanted to bump it down and wave my hand while I was passing by. Talk at you later. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Bye. He's for it. Well, it's all about the Mother Nature, I guess, sir.
Bye. It's blowing smoke. Take care. Once again, it's only 3 years. The monkey 616. I'm back sitting on a curb. Bye. Bye.
I get a rat 114 working them Carolina with no condition, rocking on.
MAD, get from in front of the table. MAD, you get away from the dinner table. Get away from the refrigerator. Go back in the living room and watch TV. Get away from the food, MAD. Concentrate on your driving. You concentrate on your driving. Quit worrying about texting MAD. He's sitting in front of the dinner table. Hey, 918, I know you don't do a whole bunch of eating on that end. Hey, 918, I know you don't eat no meat. Hey, 918, do you eat meat? You a meat eater or you strictly vegetarian, 918 break? Mobile. Hey, 918, well, let me ask you a question, man. Do you eat cheeseburgers? Hey, 918, do you eat them cheeseburgers there, right? Yeah, 4G and 918, you say if I eat it, you eat it. I like that, man. Hey, 918, I like that. You say if you eat it, I eat it. If I eat it, you eat it. I like that, man. That's the way to do it on that end, big brother. But one of these good old days, we gonna sit around and break bread. Hey, 918. One of these days, me and you gonna sit around and break some cotton picking bread together. Catch you later, 918. Mean Machine, Yellow Jacket in the Bayou stepping.
How about the Yellow Jacket in the Bayou country? You got a copy in the Buckeye up here in Washington State?
Dang, is that a beautiful day or what?
And that'll ride you. That'll ride you, 918. Hey, 918, you be cool and you be kind on that cat picking end. Got that radio sounding real good down here in the swamp lands of Louisiana. We'll get back on that end, man. Hey, 918, we'll get back on that end, that's for sure. We did meet you a couple of times at the old Baker Man BBI break. And we'll see you again soon. Catch you later once again, Mean Machine 918, Yellow Jacket clean gone.
What? 918, be quiet.
You reckon that was?
918, you loudmouth rascal, be quiet. I tell why you're 918, I'm just messing with you. 918, good evening to you. John and George are gone.
So I flipped every switch. I turned the red light on. And I figured, oh, come out here, so we ain't going around looking at me too. So I gotta get back up and out of here, man, before I get done fucking caught. Oh, just Yellow Jacket. 495 Northwest Corner, get down.
Hey, 495, I'm glad you bumped it down, man. I was listening for you yesterday, man, but you came out after I went 10-7 on that end. Hey, 495, what's going on up in your neck of the woods, man? What you do today up there, 495? You wasn't chasing no cotton-picking chickens around there, buddy. Well, we kind of like you on that end. I've been real busy on this end, man. Trying to get my garden squared away. You know, the better half, she doing her spring planting, so had to run to Lowe's and Home Depot and buy these plants and that plant and some dirt and flower pots and get everything set up on this end. But it ain't too bad. We got about 77, 78 degrees down here. The sun is shining. The humidity is resting around 51%, and the cotton-picking mosquitoes ain't too bad today, there, are you?
727 Alabama, waving at the west coast. 727 Alabama, waving at the west coast. Free break.
Yeah, I don't know much your hammer there, but man, we're making some, we're stirring up all over you guys. Hey, man, I know that was man, I'm sorry, man. I'm waiting to answer, but I don't got really a gun to stick and stay, man. My big brother down around the Louisiana, man, he's got that mall up in here, like, some real estate, too. And the yellow's not gonna run back to you, man. I know exactly. Yeah, so we find ourselves in the same boat this way, it sounds like. Well, at least you gotta do some planting, man. That's good stuff right there. That's kind of cool. Especially with the doggone growing season you got, man. You're lucky. So, yeah, I bet you're gonna have yourself a whole bunch of bushels of peppers and tomatoes and Lord knows what else going on, what you plant down there, but I know you told me before you'd like to plant some tomatoes and peppers. Is there yellow jacket? I'm glad I'm in the room here. I came in here to get something, man. I heard your voice, so you said I had to turn everything on and say hello real quick. I needed a break from what's called the company for a little bit anyway. Yellow Jacket, Hammond, Louisiana, 495, 20 miles south of Seattle, Montreal.
Yeah, 410 on that. I usually plant cucumbers. I plant some cucumbers, tomatoes, and okra. That's the only thing I mostly plant. Cucumbers, tomatoes, and okra. And I got some Carolina Reapers, some hot peppers, man. Them Carolina Reapers, I got some of them growing out there too, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with them though. They're too hot for me. I would like to grow them. But anyway, man, yeah, you go back and enjoy your company, man. Well, usually when you have company, you got some good snacks, some food you don't order or something like that. I don't know if y'all be ordering pizza or chicken or what on that end, man, but normally when people have company, they got some good food sitting around. So you go in there and get your belly full. I appreciate you bumping that hammer down and getting back in my radio, that's for sure. Catch you later, Worldwide 495 in the corner. Yellow Jacket down here in these mosquito-infested swamps got on down.
like good food. We get hamburgers, man. We throw it on a bunch of hamburger meat. Shoot, I don't know, probably 15 pounds. We always eat too much, man. That's our problem. We always take out too more than we need. And now we're trying to think that 2 feet deep. Those are all on, got nice and hard on them because it's hot dog. Snacks and chips and all that stuff too, but yeah, we had hamburgers, man. They were really good. Those are our own meat here on the farm, so good stuff. And hey, here's I got a little bit of this for you, Yellow Jacket.
Yellow Jacket down here, we mosquito infested swamp.
Hey, 495 outlaw. Hey, 495 outlaw. You're still on those way, man. Break.
Like I said before, man. You need brothers in their Yellow Jacket. Well, what are you supposed to be these, my brother? I'll have one with you, Yellow Jacket, Hammer, Louisiana, 495, walking through.
Hey, 490.
Doggone, 15 pounds of ground beef. That's a lot of cotton bacon hamburgers. You must make them big old thick
Where's
burgers.
the beef?
Hey, Sniper, y'all
A lot
must
of
be
beef.
1 pound patty.
That's a lot of beef.
15 pounds of ground beef, man. That sound like them 1 pound patties. That's my kind of burger. And I wish I was there to get one of them big old juicy hamburgers and hot dogs y'all had on the grill. You know, I used to have a Blackstone griddle. I used to have a Blackstone, man, but I got tired of cleaning that cotton pig after I used it. I was thinking about buying me another one, though. I don't know. I'm thinking about buying me a little 2-burner grill or something like that. Gas grill, man. I've been looking at those pellet grills, too. But anyway, man, I'm going to get out of here, man. You got some other cotton pickers out there trying to holler at you, man, so I'm going to get my chin in the wind. Catch you later. Have a good day. 495, Yellow Jacket gone.
Yeah, man, I wish you know damn well you'd be getting something else if you were. Yeah, I don't know what they weigh, man. I got actually probably half pound. They're pretty big, but we didn't use it all, man. So we got about 5 pounds left over. I don't know how much we used, but we got a little left over for tacos and spaghetti sometime this week. So I can put it in the fridge, man. We'll definitely use it. You know how that goes. We go for a lot of ground beef, man. I had no idea what it cost, but I had to buy some not too long ago. Somebody else put them in some ground beef. I had no idea how much that stuff cost because, I got a freezer full of it. Which is hard, I do, but that stuff's expensive, man. I used to, this is going to be a way up in price. Oh, God, man. Well, there's somebody out there wants to say hello, man. I really don't got the time to talk. I'll say a quick hello to a couple of them out there, man. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you for coming by. I'll talk to my big brother going on in Louisiana. I apologize, man. He's looking past you cats out there. It's just, man, he's got my radio, man, and a beat far away. I hope you Yellow Jacket enjoys the rest of your Sunday, man. Have yourself a wonderful week ahead. And I look forward to having you this upcoming week, man. Sometime maybe Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'll see you. Yellow Jacket, thank you, 73-495, Northwest Corner. I'm out of here.
Hey, 495 outlaw. Hey, 495 outlaw. Hey, 4.
Well, you could always make some tacos. You could always make some tacos. It ain't got to be spaghetti. It ain't got to be spaghetti. You can make some cotton bacon tacos or some homemade chili to go on them cotton bacon hot dogs, some chili dogs. All right, I ain't keying no more. Somebody was calling you right before I keyed up. I'm gonna stand by.
Get your phone, the tacos. That's definitely a good one for sure. Hey, outlaw, man. I heard you in between keys. I'm gonna let it quick.
495 around Washington State. Good job, big brother, man. It's sitting real good in the Carolinas. Ain't no doubt about it. 8495. Oh, outlaw. Outlaw, this old big stick in a tree reading the mail. 01, baby.
It's just one, man. I'm right back to you. Outlaw around the Carolinas, the big old stick up in the tree, man. That's how it's working. I don't know how high you got it. We should get on the top of the tree, but I'll tell you that it's working. That's all that matters, man. Also, let's get you outlaw. Well done, man. 495, sitting up there on Washington State, getting down.
How about it there, Sniper? You must have got plenty to eat yesterday when you was talking to Hammerhead.
Outlaws in the Carolinas. I got down. I'll see you. Bye.
Hey, man, I heard you radio to the 361. I just got a run with a little 361. I didn't know where you are, man, but I just knew you were radio up here around Northwest Corner. 361, 495 right back.
Who was that said he must have got a lot to eat after he talked to Hammerhead?
That was Triple M over here in Roy.
Yeah, hello, Triple M. Hey, Triple M over there in Roy. What you know about Sniper talking to Hammerhead yesterday? You must have been listening to him.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, old Sniper, he kind of gnawed on that ass for a little while over there. It was, he got full from chewing on it, that's for sure.
Yeah, Roger, Triple M. You say he got full from chewing on it. Hammerhead must have chewed him out pretty bad. Hey, Triple M, Hammerhead must have chewed 495 out pretty bad, huh?
No, it was the other way around there, Yellow Jacket. It was the other way around. Old Sniper just chewed the heck out of him, you know. You know, Sniper was saying that, you know, when he gets a little hungry, he gets a little grouchy. Boy, did he get grouchy.
Well, I guess Sniper must have lost his cool then. You say it was the other way around. You say Sniper chewed the devil out of Hammerhead. Hey, Hammerhead must have pushed Sniper to the edge. Catch you later, Triple M, Yellow Jacket in the Bayou Stebbin.
No doubt. It's good hearing you, my friend. No doubt.
Sometimes you just gotta tell a guy what's up.
So I like that Yellow Jacket. He just kind of, you know what I mean? Just kind of smooth, you know, the way he rolled it out there. Afternoon there, WD.
Good afternoon to that Buckeye. Well, Yellow Jacket's been out here a long time doing this, so he's perfected his method, that's for sure.
Yeah, I know. I wish I could talk to him, but yeah, I can hear him, but he can't hear me.
Yeah, well, Triple M was definitely reading the mail on you. You say it might have been a little bit of whiskey involved in that conversation. I thought maybe you had smoked on one. But I tell you what, Triple M was reading the mail on it. You must have got pretty heated up. Well, I'm glad you held your cool on that end and got it all squared away with the Hammerhead. Catch you later. I'm going to get back in the bushes and read the mail.
All right, man. Let's go around and see what's going on. Thank you. Bye-bye. I got to get my ass out of this room before I find myself in a little trouble. How about Yellow Jacket? Do you realize all of this? Bye-bye.
Yeah, you sure will stay in trouble, because you stay out here too much longer, I'm going to get Mother Nature on your ass. You better go back in there and see what the better half doing. You better go back in there with a better half at before she hits you upside your head with that rolling pin.
Ouch.
Not just some other cats out there. I'm sure, man, you got the 25 acres anywhere. I don't know why nature loves those guys.
Hear your radio getting out white trash. Hey, white trash radio. I don't know why you name your station that, man, but you getting out. Don't worry about it, white trash radio. Yellow jacket in the swamplands of Louisiana gone. Yeah, I think he's up there around Buckley. If you're familiar with the area, I believe he's up there around Buckley, that right?
Yeah, I heard you came down, so I figured I'd swing the house around to you. I hope you had a good day on that end, buddy. Adios.
All right, dirty white boy around Portland, Oregon. I don't know if you're familiar with the area, man, but you might be since you asked about it. Dirty white boy, Portland, Oregon, yellow jacket in the bayou gone.
Shame on it.
No, it's in Washington. It's in Washington. It's south of Seattle. South is about 20 miles south of Seattle, there, 10-4.
In about 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, 410. Hey, white trash radio too. You keep jumping up in there too, man. All right, hello to you, Animal. I heard you too, Mr. Animal. Yellow jacket gone. Hello, 129. Hey, 129. Good evening to you. From the swamplands of Louisiana, 129, yellow jacket stepping. Bye, 129. I'm gonna get my knees in the breeze and let the thing cool down some. Yellow jacket gone.
Waving to that white trash radio out there. Sounding good over in Roy. I didn't even know about it.
Triple M, can I key on him? Can I key on him from Louisiana, Triple M?
Go ahead.
$410, 129. Hey, 129, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I heard another one of my Bayou brothers keying up out there, man. I got the Bayou country on hold right about now, 129, but I did hear another brother in the Bayou key up, so I'm gonna get my chin in the wind. 129, yellow jacket say, I got the swamps on hold, I'm gone.
Got you, 624. Sounding really good, man. You got me up in the red. Sitting on the bank of Lake Murray. You have to step in there and holler at on my guns. I got a whole room full of it. Yeah, you got me up about 30 dB. It's definitely doing the job. Yes, sir, not too bad. Okay, they call me the drifter. And also 141. We'll step back there and clear the channel.
Came back out here, went in the house to grab my strum board.
Okay,
How about a 369? 369.
What you got going on this evening?
Oh, I ain't got nothing. Barely done throw some old, sitting right here with my feet propped up.
TM4. Yeah, I'm trying to zero you in on this beam here. I think I about got you there.
Yeah, TM4, well, I don't know where you had it pointed at, but it was close enough because you loud and clear.
Yeah, TM4.
Well, that mess is starting to quiet down out there.
TM4, man. That's kind of beyond my education there about them hairpins, right? Yeah, I seen that old video on 2x2 put up there. The old tile and everything back up there. Looks good sitting up there. Like waves at the ocean.
Yeah, 10-4 on the calm before the storm. And good afternoon to that deer slayer.
721 watts. Good afternoon, Al. Boy, it was a great one out there.
Yeah, it's still kind of pretty out today. I'm going to be back out in it in a little bit, but yeah, I've been enjoying a lot of it today.
That did all I had with vertical on that moon record that I had when I had it up there in the air. Oh yeah, ain't no doubt. Y'all put your hands together, hang it up a little bit, get a few knots up there. Y'all get it figured out. seen that you had it posted there. Yeah, well, you know, that's good. Do what it takes to make that almighty, huh?
Yeah. I guess so. I didn't think I was going to like doing too much, but it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, 10-4.
The pole report up there morning, and they do everything. You don't even have to get up on the truck.
Yeah, that's pretty nice there. All you got to do there is just sit there and wait on them. That's what it ought to be happening. Yeah, I've done a little bit of that stuff there over the years. I didn't get to it a whole lot. I might have filled in for a spot there once in a while, but yeah, had to do it all then.
Yeah, dear Lord. No, we got a bunch of little places where we got to do the majority of the work too, but that run right there is pretty nice. That's an easy day right there.
Yeah, I like them easy days.
No, the rock side of things have been kind of slow. But I think it's going to start picking up here shortly, though.
Oh, yeah, it'll be right wide open after you turn around there, get through probably the rough April, May, probably start getting on back wide open there. Weather's kind of going to go for a turn to the center there, right? Oh, yeah, that's right. How you liking that new truck?
I really do. It's a good truck.
It's on the studio when you get used to it, right?
You know, the only thing I don't like about that automatic is it's real slow on takeoff. Especially with it. You know, it's not a hot rod. But other than that, it's a good truck. It pulls good. The ride's good, you know. I mean, it's a good truck.
That's 10-4.
Roll out.
It's just on takeoff. It's real slow.
10-4. Yeah, I thought them automatic take off like a school book.
Yeah, a lot of them will. That's what I thought when I got it. I feel like, oh, man, this thing is good for nothing. The way it's geared is slow.
Yeah, 10-4. Trucks y'all got all same, all 18 automatics.
Yeah.
Didn't see the dog, did it? I reckon you call it Holly truck down here, hauling concrete sand out of the farm. Holly truck, you know, that
thing's full, mate.
Alright, got a shovel in the ground. Alright, 454, you got Western Washington, 1969?
Nobody on the radio tonight?
Well,
Nope. They just saw off about 85. Coming in real good up there. That's the problem. I don't know. I keep hearing some stations out there. I don't know if they're skipping local deal. Who's that? Feedback. Now, who is it down there?
Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check.
We'll contact phone 55. 5407, stand by.
Check, check.
Right there, check, check.
Yeah, sorry about that. Just checking something.
Nah, you can check anyway. That's audio sound 10A straight clean. 547, 10. I'm back right.
I heard something 47. WD-40 up here in the northwest corner said it, and thanks for the flowers. You're sounding pretty good up here yourself.
Hey, WD-40. Yeah. No, you take care of that squeaky noise there. Always WD-40. 547 said that. Number back right.
Northwest Oregon. How about that Northwest Oregon? 440 since our making noise giving you a big old anytime while you there, break.
No. Morning, baby. I can't even hear you.
Pretty good, I hear you. Yeah, sure has. Well, let me try it this way right here, break. 440 Central Mag. Break, break, break.
At 440 Central, Mag's getting down up here in the northwest corner. WD-40 said it.
Oh, yeah, how about out here around DX Land, old man in the Carolina Strong, break? Well, that guy can figure to get audio, I promise you. 440 Central Mag said in them big old key.
Test. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
You're ready. Have a good evening. You're ready. 918. Good to hear you. Been a minute. I see you.
Check. 1, 2, audio check. Check. Yeah. Got down.
Set Hello.
Hello there. Hello.
Good evening time to you. Double Deuce Atlanta, what away you? So we thought we'd just check the radio out, man. Move some stuff around, just wanted to make sure everything was hooked up right. Give me a time Sunday evening wave, Double Deuce, I'm back till Sunday.
Well, it sounds like you got it all hooked up right up here in the northwest corner. WD-40 said it. And I'm sitting here listening to you hook it up.
My neighbor over there doing some recording, man, so we don't want to mess up his recording. But getting to the team, we're just cleaning up the shed, hooking everything back up, man. Just wanted to make sure we had everything wired back in. Y'all take care around the west side, Double Deuce, Atlanta, Georgia, back to your center.
Double Deuce got down. Back to the 7918, bye, Double Deuce, I see you.
You have a fine night. You have a fine night too. Bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia. Bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia. Bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia. Bad whiskey, reading the mail. Hey, 918, everybody humming a tone. You only get it, 918. And out of the backwoods of Atlanta, Georgia, the cotton fields. Bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia. Bad whiskey on these three elements. Super Bowls. What? Testing. Another microphone I got down.
Earlier, remember when I asked you if you heard me better one way or the other way? Then I was on the flat side.
Huh. I don't know, man. That's weird.
Good, man. Hey, 918, I'm finna go to another microphone. I'll be right back. But 918, bad whiskey gone.
I don't know. Hello?
I know one thing though, that beam must be working well. You talking all the way down here to Big Red real good and easy, cause I don't...
Where is the bad whiskey? Where that bad whiskey at?
I can hear Big Red a whole hell of a lot better, too. I know it's working.
I heard somebody call him bad whiskey. Somebody call him bad whiskey.
I couldn't hardly hear Big Red. But now I got about 3-4 pounds of it.
Side about straight now, the flat side, like I say, I think we're gonna have to make the antenna, the whole antenna longer. So we'll work on that next time.
And I'll tell you what, and this ain't no joke.
You remember that 18? You sound good up here around Atlanta, Georgia, man. Hey, 918, you sound good up here around Atlanta, Georgia. I hope this microphone sounds as good as my other microphone. 918, bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia, around the cotton fields of Atlanta, Georgia. And I'm trying this microphone out, bad whiskey got down.
Vertical antenna.
Yeah, I think those ferrites got a lot to do with it, too. Putting them up there. I talked to Hawaii, I talked to England today, California, Arizona, everywhere.
Man, I hear a bunch of y'all out there. I can't make out nobody.
Bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia, 599, bad whiskey with a new microphone, got down, bad whiskey gone. Y'all take care out there, man. Bad whiskey gonna wave his hand at you. Bad whiskey on this new microphone. Bad whiskey, new microphone. Bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia. I'm just trying this mic out, man. I just want to see if it got any audio. Bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia, around the cotton fields. Got down.
Hey, 701, you heard Rattlesnake out here?
No, I ain't heard.
I heard somebody out there talking on a Cobra 2000. Well, I'm talking on a Cobra 2. I'm talking on a Cobra 2. Bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia. Yeah, need 3 elements, Super Bowl, steel jacket and kettle. 3 elements, Super Bowl, steel jacket and kettle. Bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia, in the cotton fields got down.
Got his radio back up and going, so...
Oh, man. That Cobra 2000 is blowing smoke.
I'ma get up out of here, man. I don't know whether this microphone getting out or not. I don't know whether my microphone doing the same thing or not. But I'ma get on up out of here. They call me Bad Whiskey. I'ma sit back in my rocking chair and I'ma read this mail. Bad Whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia, on a new microphone I got down.
Go ahead.
Oh, there's that bad whiskey out there. 369 trying. So there you go.
I don't know. I ain't heard toothpick neither.
Hey, Bad Whiskey, wanna get a radio check. Is my microphone working pretty good? Bad Whiskey in Atlanta, Georgia, wanna get a radio check. I wanna know is my microphone working, Big Big.
Who was that?
Bad whiskey, no, I don't know. Sound good. Go ahead. I'm gonna watch it. Go ahead. Oh, yeah.
microphone working. 8918, you still sound loud and proud. 8918, I want to know is my microphone working, baby. Down.
So that's all it is. It's time you step away and do your own thing for a little bit.
Around the west coast there right now.
I appreciate you acknowledging my antenna, man. 8918, I appreciate you acknowledging and keeping everything alive. 918, bad whiskey, Super Bowl, steel jacket. 8918, 3 element Super Bowl, steel jacket antenna wrapped with Corona balls, bad whiskey got down.
Good Lord, man, I got a 6-7 pound.
Hey, Seattle, I'ma come back to you, man. Hey, Seattle, I ain't got just a alligator radio, man. You know I'ma hear you, man. Hey, well, you know,
Here, there, everywhere.
come back to you. Hey, have a bad whiskey waiting to bell like I got. Microphone sound good, man. You make me feel real good. Cause I really didn't know how it really sounded. I know I was talking to all my good time friends. But Seattle, Washington, take care of bad whiskey around the backwoods. The backwoods, Seattle, Washington, come on back and talk to me. Give me your full 28, I'll see you, bye-bye.
Well, 14 on trying to make it. Yeah, I got 7, 8 pounds on you right there, man. Sounding good. Want to wave my hand, say good evening to you and the fine family. Hope you had a good weekend, Mr. T.
Yes. Georgia, there it is. 3 element Super Bowl. Super Bowl still jacket got down.
Oh, baby. Dear Debbie.
Hey, Seattle, I'm still talking to you, man. Hey, Seattle, I ain't forgot about you, man. Hey, Seattle, bad whiskey, in Alabama, Georgia. Hey, Seattle, me and these here 3 element optimized beans. Me and these 3 element steel jacket antenna got down. Hey, Seattle, look at your bad whiskey got down.
You say it's the funniest. I love it. I appreciate that.
Ain't no doubt. Worldwide 918. Hey, 918, bad whiskey gonna get out the way. Bad whiskey gone.
Bullshit, there, go ahead. Well, Mr. 701, it seems like you're happy with your vertical side, man. I'm glad I could be of assistance.
Oh, yeah. We're happy like a king in a candy store, come on.
See, all that worrying for nothing. I told you we would get it.
I worry about everything.
You definitely do that, brother. If you don't do that, you definitely do that.
Now, if I can do what you do, but I can't do that, so you know the deal.
Leave it. Shit. If you did what?
Yeah, I ain't gonna go into it over the radio, but you know what I'm talking about.
No. I don't. I ain't hear what first time. That's why I'm kind of lost.
I said I can't do what you do as far as being able to sit back and relax. If I could, I would, but I can't. So you never do. I wouldn't be worrying so much now.
Hey, I got you now. I'm picking up what you're putting down there.
Yeah, well, what I said. Come on.
Oh, yeah, I totally understand, man. I totally get it. If something prevents you to where you can't do it, then by all means don't. But if you ain't got it...
Oh, boy. I hear you. It's getting good now.
That's just personal opinion there.
It is. It is just a personal opinion. Oh, shit. 10 more.
I remember when I first started vaping.
Yeah, man, dang old vape, man. Every time. But I know. I have proved nothing, but I know. Oh, yeah, I know. Number 4 without a cigarette, so I'm doing all right.
I tell you what, I put mine down. Shit, man. It's been over 4 years, probably, man, since I've had a cigarette.
Yeah, well, I got this whole vape deal just to kind of wean me off of it. I want to get rid of the vape too, you know. I'm gonna get rid of it all, you know.
Well, I know for sure I ain't getting rid of one of these things I smoke. And the vape, I don't know. I don't know. Because that kind of keeps me calm while I work, you know, because I don't smoke when I'm at work. I can't do that.
Silver dildo.
Smoke pot out in front of everybody. I need something, man. Call it what you want. I need something.
Well, I know it's only been about 4 days, but I can tell you what, I actually do feel a little bit of a difference already as far as, you know, my breathing, really.
Oh yeah, that's what I say, man. Just give it some more time, man. In a couple months, man, you'll start tasting food a whole lot different again, man. You'll start smelling things you didn't smell before.
Oh, boy.
It's gonna start changing, man.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, I couldn't believe the way it did, man. I was like, man, I can't...
Mouth, it smells like perfume. Clear the room.
Kilo 903 on the channel tonight, there, Ray.
I said you start eating everything with this one. About 50 pounds. Oh, yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah, but I said 903 on the channel, there, Ray.
10-4. Big T, where did you go, man? You must have something else to do.
Kilo TS.
T down there in Jacksonville. I don't know if he can hear me though.
Yeah, you on the... Big T on the backside of you ain't here, 701.
Yeah, I'm not pointing his way.
And there's your double-edged sword.
Down there toward that boy.
Folks, good evening time to you there, Chief. How you doing, my friend?
Well, no. Oh, never mind.
That's the way it goes to work, man. Shows up.
You gotta say you
What are you doing out there, wrecking ball? What a while since I talked to you. Old Plot Foot, Southeast Texas.
Well, darn sure is. I can't hear them boys up there now.
909 Western Washington, standing by.
Now I can.
Yeah, wrecking ball, that's me, Old Plot Foot. I got a big to go by Plot Foot. Man, it's been good hearing you. I heard you.
909 Western Washington, standing by.
I heard that while I. Good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon, Reggie.
Wow. They're probably out there working in their garden.
That's what I'm talking about.
I know that's what I was doing. Came back in a little bit ago.
10-4, wrecking ball. Yeah, I'm here in Southeast Texas, right on the Gulf Coast, bordering Louisiana. About 2 miles by boat to Louisiana.
They say that is the best part of town.
Yeah, what the fuck he said.
Of course, I'm not getting out. I'm back.
And I can hear him just a little bit scratching in there.
Yes, sir, 10-4, sure can. Hey, man, I want to tell you, I appreciate you visiting with me. I enjoy talking to you, wrecking ball. But I'm going to back off and let somebody else have it. Want you and your family have a good week, and God bless you, man.
Hey, y'all, that's some Lord have mercy. I just heard another 440 in there. Lord have mercy. I've been 440 since about 1987, 88, right there, but all that's good. We always need another than 440 since our mag said they not back over the key.
I don't understand that. Hey, Big T, that's how you do it right there, that break.
Yeah, 10-4 on that.
Yeah, just back over the key. They look cool, they look nice. It ain't bad for a driver. Hey, about 5 kW bird right there already missed. That's all right for a driver. All right, let's make this stuff cool there.
You got to get in.
Got a little forest going.
Oh, boy.
No station long.
We got to put more one back up in the air.
How about that? Well, how about that radio mic? I know you're not on this channel anymore, but it doesn't hurt to ask.
Yeah.
How about that rigging ball? Hey, rigging ball, 440 cents a magnolia stage sign there, buddy.
You probably can't hear me through all that master trash.
Or butt nuggets. No, I can't hear me.
Right, same here.
It's Mr. Feedback Show.
Yeah, I'm gonna get busy.
You rigging ball, you say it mighty fine yourself, I appreciate it. Hey, your friend, 440, he sent a magnolia stage CD and I'm back over the key.
In the back behind the C-104, it was all kind of craziness. Well, they wouldn't leave us home.
Look out, here it comes. Yeah, you're right, y'all have a good evening.
We're Swansboro now, right? I said I got my house pointed over there towards Swansboro now, Zillow. Monday. How about Beavis? All right there, Rattlesnake. Is that any better out there? That western skip's still in there, kind of taking me out of my radio. But I do hear you a little bit better than what I used to hear. I got about 3-4 pounds on you, Joe. Yeah, it's a little bit better than what it used to be.
I'm trying to hear him out his way.
I'm way like that, my duck. I got something for you there, Muddy Duck. Here, check this out.
You reckon, Bo? Hey, reckon, Bo. I reckon you and I, the old 440, the motor, we stirred up a hornet's nest. I can't make anybody out of my radio since me and you contacted and I threw my name out there. Hey, reckon, Bo. Have a good evening, my friend. I'm just gonna sit back and read the mail. Oh boy.
How about your tequila midnight? How about your tequila midnight? Western North Carolina Foothills Shrine, buddy. How about your tequila midnight? Tequila midnight. 199 Western North Carolina Foothills Shrine, buddy. 909 Western Washington, stand by. Yep, there's nobody can throw the radio on 19. I'm gone.
This or something is just in the background with you, but yeah, you won't talk through that, boy. Yeah, I want to hear that 5 o'clock one, but I sure want to hear that 12 o'clock one. Come on.
Well, you got feedback down there in Hubert and Rattlesnake, you.
Hey, 918, my friend, if you can hear me, it's old 440, man, you done bumped your echo or something. Almost impossible. I ain't trying to be ugly, just letting you know, because I want you to let me know now. Hey, man, have a good evening, 918, old mean machine, your friend. 440, no motor, ain't such a mag sitting in.
All righty, is that any better? Brother Lowell should be up on the air here shortly, too. I got to get him all straightened out here.
Right.
That'll probably happen in the next couple of weeks, right?
Yeah, most time I got it on in the morning going down. Usually I go down in the morning about,
Where are we getting out now?
6:30, because I got to turn the heat on or whichever, or the air on. I usually go down and run over there.
Appreciate you coming back. I
I need to let all more on me 440 bill junk cool down just a little bit. I've been giving it fits. I won't sit around and read the mail there. 440, throw a motor here in East Central Mississippi, send that and I'm back over key. Okay, you're back out. Looks like Mother Nature's fixing to roll it up. I'll see.
There. Midnight. Midnight, Oregon. Midnight, Oregon. 357 Bighorn. Midnight, 357 Bighorn, waving a hand. Enjoy the last minutes of your Sunday there before you go back to that work there. That old dirty word there. Anyway, y'all have a good
one. He's talking about dirty 4-letter words, like work.
Georgia, and when first time I seen them selling cotton fields, I already knew what I was gonna call Georgia. Even though it's the peach state, but I call it my cotton field. My cotton field. Going to some property down midnight. Bad whiskey, Atlanta, Georgia. No strain, no pain. Bad whiskey reading the mail. I got about 5 pounds on you right there. Put them straight up. Sound a whole lot better than my reading. I don't sound a whole lot, man. How you be? Yes, sir. This is really cool. We get in the building, we won't be able to stand it. Come on. Yeah, well, I tell you, I'm enjoying the weather, though, man. Yeah, man. Just got back here, man. Take care.
Alright there, fellas. I reckon I'm gonna do the same thing, man.
Damn, what he said.
Excuse me. We'll go ahead and shut this mess down, go inside and get ready for the work week. Maybe I'll come in and I'll tell you tomorrow evening. I'm stepping along.
You have yourself a safe day tomorrow out in the longwoods. We'll catch you later on, Mr. 252. You know who it is. I'm bagging the bushes.
All right out there, cowboy. Oh, cowboy, 357. 357, listening there, break.
357. You got a copy on 909.
All right there, Chief. I hope you enjoyed your weekend, man, and hope you have a blessed Monday.
Guess not.
Mr. Big T.
Hello, I got you in there. I hear you in there, some cowboy. Oh, I didn't quite catch your whole handle there. I heard cowboy, 357, listening, break.
About that 357. Got a copy on 909 Western Washington.
909? Come on, 909.
Up here in the northwest corner, Western Washington, waving a hand at you.
Man, waving right back at you there, buddy. Take care. Sounded good in Texas. No doubt. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your evening now on Sunday. Oh, 909, 357, we're listening.
That's probably the best you ever heard him, huh?
said he gonna stay off key, but I need to let you know something. Captain Bigger, when you key down, you own the state of Mississippi. 440, Central Mag said they had nothing back over key.
Look in the tree, he's the only one on that foot. Take the top. That's a Simpson one, that one ain't working. That one you coming ain't working.
I can't really say, I didn't think I could get that much of a copy on him on the antenna that low to the ground. Info, okay.
Yeah, the Saturns, I don't know what it is with some of those Saturns. Well, then even this radio right here, this Connex I got, it's the same way, man. It's got a real stingy needle.
I've got conditions out over here.
That setup you got right there, that thing has got some loud audio. I mean, it is loud.
If he ain't having the devil with some
I've seen bigger numbers coming from you, but you were running more power. But that setup you got, man, with that GTO and that Connex, man, that's a loud pump.
Now, how you know what a stuffed pig sound like? You used to raise hogs or something?
Alright, fellas, I gotta get out of here, man. I'll talk all damn night, and I'll be feeling like shit tomorrow, so y'all have a good one, man. Toothpick.
Oh, okay, you used to live in Alabama. You know about some hogs then. I heard you telling somebody squealing like a stuffed pig. I just want to know how you knew what a stuffed pig sound like, but if you from Alabama, you definitely know that, right?
Yeah, I might go live on Facebook, man. I don't know. It's gonna be slow in the morning, man. We ran out of quota, man.
All right, then. Well, you take it easy on that end. You sounding good down here in the swamp lands of the bayou country. Yellow Jacket deep in the swamp stepping.
Have a safe day tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Be safe on them highways and byways. I'll see you later. Click.
Still going in. Yeah, man. Yeah,
I'm still here. Radio check complete. You can wrap that one up. Put the cover on it, take the screwdriver out of it, cause it's sounding good in the bayou country. Mr. 812 in Modesto. 812 around Modesto, sounding good in the swamplands of the bayou. Yellow Jacket down here in Hammond, Louisiana, gone. Hello to you, 393. Well, I'm trying to talk to everybody, man. 393 in the grass, Yellow Jacket with the evening wave, I'm stepping.
Up on the mount. Got his antenna back up today. I got that 6-element vertical side on it now. I'm talking on the vertical side.
Aloha. Good day, good day, good day. 393, Yellow Jacket in the swamps, gone.
I'll be out here till about 12 o'clock. I'll have it all nailed down. Tomorrow morning I get up, I come out here and put it on the computer and be done with it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They got a half a business, they're running it. Yeah, man, I Too, so I'm gonna get back to the head machine and the drilling, my hanging, and go ahead and grind some more. Already got one part done. Get ready to start on the second part.
Yeah, because I hear it on several either the speaker going on the radio or the lead going out on one of the two. He transmitting, but he can't hear. Because he whistle and, tune and everything, and then he called me 3 or 4 times, and I went right back to him every time he called me, but he ain't never hear me. I think the speaker is going in that radio. All right, man, take it easy. Bump on you later. Mr. Snowtop on 9 if you ran across the track.
Yeah, that one's a little bit stronger, a little bit louder, but that 25 sound nice and clean.
Maybe in Hawaii.
I don't know what kind of difference that made, but
Yeah. Yeah, I bet. I wonder, do you feel that way all over, or just in one particular spot?
Down.
yeah, getting on down. Everybody getting on down.
On down, get back up again.
Getting on down.
Get down on it, yeah.
On down, get back up again.
Don't run down on that thing. One time, Tennessee, just a reloaded.
You gotta get up before you can get down.
973. I got right close to 9,000.
Guys, fuck them till they're blue in the face.
So let me get out of here and go 10-7. It's been quiet up there in the northwest corner. MAD must have broke his radio. I ain't heard MAD all day. I ain't heard Gonzo. I don't know where everybody in the corner at. I guess it's a Sunday and a beautiful day and everybody out doing something. I'm gonna put my station 10-7, Yellow Jacket in the Bayou 7-Up. 10-7 to go.
Yeah, we don't have time to talk on this channel anymore.
Oh, yeah, I hear you out there. My brother out there with the 918. Yeah, 410, Sweet Pea. Hey, Lady Sweet Pea. Hey, Lady Sweet Pea, you have a beautiful day. And be real nice. I'm gonna get out of here and cut it off and maybe go watch a little bit of the TV on this end. Lady Sweet Pea, Yellow Jacket in the Bayou, say have a beautiful day. Bye, bye, bye.
Yellow Jacket, you take care out there. And have a good one. Sweet Pea said it.
Hey, Sneaky Night. No contact, Sneaky Snake. 973, Tennessee, back wide. Mr. Peabody.
Everybody have a good night. Everybody getting on down. Everybody, no, everybody have a good night. I gotta go to the park. KDD 121, Georgia. Hello, neighbor. Right back to you. Besides being to work on it. They call me Scooby-Doo down in Alabama.
You said Alabama.
So there's another guy doing it. Will I get the 47?
Out. Oh boy.
Well, we really appreciate you saying that you're checking in, man. Wow. That made my day. 747 Yellow Jacket, Houston, Texas. Copy in the mail. Hey, Roger, we have a copy on all of you guys. Y'all coming in at the same time, man. I need a calculator to cross-eight the numbers, but y'all making a good trip. 747 Yellow Jacket, you know. The Springer on the Gulf Coast, they're standing by. Jacket, Houston Central, send away. And that's my tequila midnight rocket. We'll see. Hello, right back.
Well, there you go. Another exciting night on Channel 17.
Alright, y'all. I gotta get out of here. Catch y'all later on. 701, we're going. For the locals too, you sounded like somebody I talk to sometimes. You turned your box on 701? You on your way home? You're loud and you're in my backyard. Right.
Welcome to the blue in the face.
Right here, we know when I get there, I'm gonna do the same thing. Sit back on my radio and don't have no bedtime. Is when I feel like it. Back to one thing there.
There you go. I'm John started. Look at that.
The same thing I was trying to explain to 701, because if I ain't talking, I'm building on the radio. Then if I ain't building on it, I'm ordering inventory. Then after that, I'm selling it.
This hopeless dumbass is signing out.
Shoot, I'm glad y'all be on the radio, man. That make it worth it, too. Right, because, you know, he was telling me, I was over his house the other day, and, right, as you learn how to put it in, there wasn't people even talking, not the locals. I got a pickup pole with a 10-foot fence pole, and that's what I'm talking.
probably I might upgrade to a different driver and maybe a bigger.
distance radio check. We heard you out there. Want to say good evening to you. Hope you had a good day. 706 Dr. Dew, old transplant down there in Alabama from the Buckeye State on the little 150 modulator. We're just mud ducking it down in Alabama. We're doing the best we can. Alright, man. You take care of her. I appreciate you coming back to me. They call me Doc, D-O-C.
But he put the Mako. When I got off work one day, he did exactly what I said. Went to Harbor Freight, got the phone. He was up and talking, and I mean, it was just...
Well, I guess I'm tired of talking to myself. See ya.
Bye, Dave.
Just a little 4-tube modulator. Thanks, sir. We hear you down here on that little two-pill. Doing a good job for you down there in Alabama. Good evening. I do appreciate you coming back. They call me Doc, D-O-C.
How'd you get to handle Doc? Do you like doing prostate checks?
All right, sir. You take care. Appreciate it. Have a good evening, sir. 706 Doc.
Stand by your hundred to stop blowing your nose and I'm off the back.
Okay, side. I'm out here. Where are you at?
I'm back, and I'm full. Ate all I can handle.
Okay, you look at Mary's mouth. You still a 15-year-old boy. Oh, you missed him, man. Got big thing. Sound like a doggone 20-year-old man. Sing country. He sang country song.
Well, it won't be too long, but another
You wasn't using your power right. I'm glad.
You playing, Brad? They ain't gonna let me play 'cause I ain't got no handicap. How to get in that beginning of the year. Yeah, I know it. Maybe one day they might just let me play along just to be playing, but I won't be in no part of nothing. You ought to cut in about 3 or 4, about 4 or 5 goals, and they do a whole bunch of dividing it up and doing a little this and a little that and see what you come up with. Add them all up and divide them by so much. So, yeah. If it come out to nothing, you know you're doing good. You're doing too good. Yeah. Man, you get treated like royalty then. You get some stroke. on. This meter's kind of stingy over here.
Houston, Texas, the Gulf Coast, with the Stinger out. Copy in the mail. You gonna take him to the house. I'll come clean him. That way we can separate him. Ain't none of them gonna do you right, D. Ain't none of them gonna do you right. You come see me.
Don't be taking off those drive no real.
And I still know how to dress a fish. Top of the evening. I'm still breathing. All guys roosted on code at 2 every night for that. Hello, around the west side. Hello, how do you do? You're around the west side, 195. Oh, around the west side, 195. Bighorn wave around the west side. Bring on. Hey, we. Did you get my message? All right, 777. Hey, 777-195. Say you sounded good around the Bighorn. I want to jump in that real quick. I can wave a hand. No doubt about it. 777-195 in the Bighorn. Get down. Because you didn't deserve one. Yeah, Roger. All right, 777. Take care. Hey, 73's your way. Hey, God bless you. I hear about 2 or 3 more y'all calling me, but I'm saying hello to everybody on the west side of 195 in the Bighorn, Big D dollars. Get there. Hey, Hawkeye. What you got right there? Look at the estimator right there. Yo. What you got right there, California, 195, Big D Dollars, Texas, waving at you to the other 777. I'm go. Yeah. Well, all right, 777, you take care of that other 777. The other 777, he got a big hammer down, man. I know you're on the keypad to make everything you said, but it's another 777 out there. I don't know what part of California you're in. But take care of 777, Zeno, California, 195, Big D Dallas, Texas. Bye-bye. How about it, Buckwheat? Yeah, go ahead. All right, 777, yes, another 777. It was another 777 out there telling me he was the only 777 in California, and I told him not so, cause hey, 777 up there around outside of San Francisco and by Lake Tahoe. I told him there's another 777 out there, cause he said he's the only 777 out there in the west side there, 777 14. Lost
Yes, sir, 777 Reefer Roller. I remember you having a, I remember you should call yourself Reefer Roller. I Reefer Roller, and I remember talking to you, no doubt about it. Y'all know you remember way back in the day, you probably should remember old Redneck Hillbilly, or One-Eyed Jacket Redneck Hillbilly used to be up there on Channel 33. All the cap niggas time talk. You remember those guys out there?
Oh boy.
Yeah, 1040. So many people trying to talk back at him, I didn't even try.
Over here.
Roger that. I got you bouncing on 5. Yes, sir. Well, all right then, man. Like I say, you keep working up, cause like I say, you sound like a local around Big D Dollar. You got the band wiped clean, man. All right, my longtime friend Reefer Roller, 777. You have a good evening, and I hope I got it clear. I hope other 777 Casino was listening. They say he's on 777 and not so. 777 Reefer Roller, 777 Motor Casino, 195, Big D Dollars to get the. No, shit, I was trying to wait for 420. All right, 777, you talking, man? I did kid about 500. Shh. I'm saying kid about 500, mine leaving about, oh. Take care, 777, 195, blah, blah, blah. You say the 13th. 14th, okay. Well, I got 7 days. 6 days. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna try like hell to make it.
I can't hear like all or Reno or Texas. Like I said, we got a massive 78,000 feet. Go ahead. Chino, California, back quiet.
Hey, 777, both of y'all, 777 Cino, that's what you said. Take care of 777 and Cino, 195, bye-bye. What y'all having, a one-time sale over there on the west side? Alright, 777 Cino. You want to let you hear your radio? I play the Watergate. 777 Cino, California, with your good sign to sell, 195, downtown Dallas, blah, blah, blah.
Hands on man, 777 Encino.
Hey, cameraman. Hey, cameraman, did you hear that? I got a real good copy, cameraman, 195, blah, blah. You on the Magnet Round radio? Well, I tell you what, it don't sound like no Magnet Round radio. Hey, cameraman, you heard that, cameraman? It don't sound like no doggone it Magnet Mount radio, bro. You busting loose in Dallas, Texas right there. 777, cameraman. They're 195 Dallas. So you heard the Watergate. The Watergate say you talking, baby. What's up, bro? Hey, 383. Hello, right back, Mr. 383, 195, around Dallas, Texas. 383, right? Nothing wrong with you, Mr. 383. You take care. Hey, good contact to you. Good to hear you. Hope you had a good day, and a good day tomorrow, and a good day, and be blessed. And have a good week, Mr. 383, 195, blah, blah, blah. I need to go in there and pop something and get something going there for a second there. Won't take me long. I'll be back. Yeah, 10-4. I know you do. You diabetic there, right? Yeah, it's getting about that time. Hey, 656. You talking low? But you plug it in Dallas, 656, 195, waving. Hey, 656, 195, so you making too much noise in Dallas. 656 on 195, downtown, Dallas, Texas, waving. Right back, man. Right back, you want to say hello to you. Heard you think you're trying to talk over, but you make a lot of noise. Right, take care, 696 on 195, downtown, with the weekend wave, bye-bye. Oh, yeah, say 9, yeah. Well, you got a good sounding station. Sound like a local in Dallas, Texas. 696, West Side, 195, Big Horn. Bye-bye. Audio.
696, that was 696, you will pop shelf. 696, pop shelf. You pop shelf, but I think you charge all my texts and waving like I'm fine. I was just saying something on the floor here. I feel the... How about you, little? 696, pop shelf.
Hey, 696, 195, so I ain't put that separator switch on, bye-bye.
96, top shelf, wave, and got down.
Hey, 696, 195, say that sound just like you on the water again, 696, bye-bye.
You hear the top shelf? 696, you hear the top shelf and touch your brake. No copy, no get back on 696. No copy, no get back on 696. Top shelf of the big star, bro. My Texas got down.
Texas waving, Patriot.
Back reading the mail.
All right, Patriot. Get busy out there. Just want to let you know you're sounding good in Dallas, Patriot. 195. Say bye-bye. Come on.
Diesel wagon. Po' boy waving that diesel wagon. How about that cool breeze? How about that cool breeze out there? Cool breeze, cool breeze. Po' boy, cool breeze. Po' boy have no conditions, no conditions. Po' boy gonna stand by till the conditions get a little better. Po' boy standing by. Somebody was coming back to Po' boy. I didn't get the handle. Come on back to Po' boy. Whoever that station was, come on back to Po' boy. Po' boy, read the mail. Boy, Po' boy sound like a broken record. That Miles Squad Mobile, is that Miles Squad Mobile out there? Po' boy being nosy. Is that Miles Squad Mobile I heard? Beer money. Po' boy waving that beer money.
Crazy Greek South Africa. My friend, friend 918, good to hear you, brother. I heard you earlier. I was trying to reach you from my mobile unit. But you're sounding good to me now. I'm on the base station here in Mobile. Come on. Yeah, 918. Bye, 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 bye.
Hey, audio man, you in there?
monkey gone. Double tap, grease monkey gone. Going on double tap. Somebody else came keyed up and said, I just wiped the video. I don't know who that was, but double tap. 616 grease monkey. I'm waving down around New Orleans. Channel Jammer, you said I went 30 over. Channel Jammer, I didn't know I was in big boy status. Hey, Channel Jammer, I didn't know I was in big boy status. It's just a little bitty V-quad. It's just a little bitty V-quad looking your way. Beer money, I didn't do nothing different. I'm hitting the same foot pedal. I'm talking on the same antenna. Hey, beer money. Hey, beer money. How much beer money you got left? The monkey wanna know. I beg to differ. It's your time to burn, that's for sure. Hey, beer money, it's your time to burn, that's for sure. Hey, beer money, take care. Have yourself a good one. 73s are you and yours, from me and mine. Until we do it again, 616. Yo, monkey, I'm going to continue doing the two-step on Burry Street. Bye, bye, bye. Down here, just please look out for the monkey in the middle of the road. Hey, beer money, if you come back down to New Orleans, just be
Shame on it.
gonna be doing a two-step in the middle of the road. Please don't hit the monkey. Yo, grease monkey, I'm back quiet. Bye-bye.
Check. Shame on it.
Hey, you gotta look out for my buddy, too. You gotta look out for my buddy, too. Don't.
What's really going on out here?
Please don't hit the twerking turkey. He's just trying to pass out Tootsie Rolls. So look out for the monkey doing a two-step and the twerking turkey passing out Tootsie Rolls. I'm gone. Take care. Hey, look, sometimes they like to panhandle us for money, so don't give them your beer money. Don't give them your beer money. Hang on to that beer money. You can give them the change in your cup, but just don't give them your beer money. Okay? Monkey gone. Man, nobody like a monkey on that back. Ain't nobody like a monkey on that back. Nobody like a monkey on that back. Even though I'm a friendly monkey, I'm just trying to make friends, but nobody like a monkey on that back. Breaker, I'm a friendly monkey. But if you won't let me talk or you won't let me go for a ride, I'll start putting you in the chokehold. Oh, they got a working channel? Man, I'm always seeing Skip on this channel. Man, I didn't know this was a working channel. I guess there's no monkey business allowed on this channel then. I guess there's no monkey business allowed then. Goodbye.
Damn folks monkeying around out here.
You're funny. Somebody was keyed up, but you still had them all down. Somebody was saying monkey business, monkey business. But you still had that ball down. Hey, Beer Money, I'm gonna step wide to the side and sit back on the curb on Burger Street. Bye, bye, bye. I strive to be the best monkey I could be. I try to be a friendly, happy, joking monkey. I don't mean no harm. Until they start poking the monkey or grabbing the monkey's tail, then I'll start biting people. You got me dying over here. Hey, Beer Money, why you got the monkey dying over here? Hey, Beer Money. Hey, one time somebody Roadrunner locked me in his trunk. Roadrunner over here locked me in his damn trunk. He had a monkey in his trunk, and when he opened that trunk, all his damn wires were chewed up and gone. He got the monkey mad. Take care, Beer Money. Have yourself a good one. The 73s once again to you and yours, from me and mine. Yo, crazy, funky monkey down around New Orleans. Bye, bye, bye. Oh, don't be sick of the lion on me. Don't be sick of the lion on me. Oh no, that monkey running. The monkey's climbing the nearest tower. God dang, Mother Nature just dropped out just like that. Oh, damn.
Like this and like that.
Oh, wow. Y'all gonna kick the monkey off the business, man. Uh-oh, 599 goes away.
You gotta shock the monkey.
Hey, Somebody said we're going to shock the monkey. Somebody's going to say he's shocking the monkey. I'm just trying to climb your tower hanging from your antenna. Don't key up and shock me. I'm just trying to play on your antenna like the monkey bars.
Well, be careful up there, man. It's gonna get windy and rainy tonight.
The monkey's gonna fall. The monkey's gonna fall at the antenna and I'm gonna land on somebody's back. 4-star Los Angeles, your monkey 616 around New Orleans, waving right back.
Monkey 616, you got WD-40 up here waving at you from the northwest corner, Olympia, Washington.
WD-40, what's going on, WD-40? That's my best friend, WD-40. What's going on, WD-40? Yo, monkey, grease monkey, right back.
Yeah, 10-4 on that grease monkey down there in the Louisiana. WD-40 up here in the northwest corner, we're waving.
Roger that, WD-40. Roger that, WD-40. Hey, WD-40, how's the PB Blaster been? Hey, WD-40, I want to know how that PB Blaster been.
Man, that guy, I don't even want to get started on that guy.
Oh, God, we got somebody out there that's deep creep. We got a deep creep. We got a deep creep out there.
My buddy For All those doing pretty good. But we don't want to talk about that PB Blaster guy. He's kind of a douche.
Oh, so you like silly crawl? We don't talk about PB Blaster. We can talk about the silly crawl, but we don't talk about PB Blaster.
Yeah.
I'm just having a good time. I'll get back on the side. I'm gonna see y'all, man. Grease monkey sitting on the curb, Bourbon Street. Bye. Man, you coming in live in New Orleans. You said I'm coming in live in the hot desert of California. You coming in, you booming down here around New Orleans, that's for sure. I like to pick me some strawberries. I like picking me some strawberries.
Come out, wherever you are.
Hey, 030, you're making too much noise, man. You're making a bunch of noise, you got that. Yeah, 030, very weak, man. Oh, shame on the mess now. Well, we must have that direct connection as usual. Take care, my brother. Right in the Evergreens, right back to you. Come on down. Without that big bike rock, above me when you're in that Taco Little shack, no doubt about it. Take it on easy, enjoy your weekend, do that. Take care. Put the lime in the coconut.
And the channel was static.
Hey, quit talking or we won't hear the static.
Shame on it. Waving, Inspector. So what time does the fun start? I guess not yet. Don't worry, it'll start soon. Well, Skip's gone. It shouldn't be long now.
Boy, it sure quieted it down for a Sunday evening, didn't it?
It sure did do.
Too quiet. I wonder what old 45 Kilo came up with when he checked into that name there, G-Man.
Well, he probably came up with about the same stuff we came up with. Hey, on that subpoena, smuggler, was your name all in capital letters?
I don't know. You got a copy of it?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, just tell him that's not you.
Well, I'm gonna call them tomorrow. It said, call and see what they got to say. I'll say, well, I'll show up, but I don't think I'm gonna testify. But I will show up. I will honor your subpoena. If they ask for it, I'll just say, well, the government now in this country is, sowing distrust, to about 50% of the American people, and I'm one of those 50%, so, you reap what you sow.
Yeah. Just tell me, once you guys get the state under control, maybe I'll testify.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think it's best if you don't have to testify there, smuggler. But yeah, I mean, it's also best to tell them you don't think you want to, and just see how desperate they are for you to testify. Because I mean, it might help them get the guy.
Well, I can send you a copy of it, and you can look him up. He's got 2 pages of shit, and it all started right around the same week that I seen what was going on. So I don't know if they're compiling a whole bunch of shit. He's out on bail, though.
But I know that if your testimony isn't going to be super important to their case, I wouldn't want to testify. And I'd at least be upfront about that. I don't really feel like testifying in this, but I mean, if you need it, I'll honor the subpoena at least.
Well, it's not so much that as, what are they going to do with the information? 20 years ago, if you held somebody, with a firearm when they're committing the felony until the cops got there, you're a hero. Now they want to prosecute you. So that's what I mean by sowing distrust among the American people, and they pretty much declared war on the conservatives. So that's about half the nation. So there you go. We're not going to cooperate. We're not going to cooperate anymore.
That's the way I look at it. I would not want to testify in a court, even if I was positive there's nothing I could incriminate myself on. And you got something that you could be incriminating yourself on. So, in this case, I don't know, I don't know that I'd want to testify, and it depends on what they want me to testify to, you know what I mean?
And you don't really know, because if he gets on the stand and the defense gets up, the defense questions him, you don't know what he's going to ask.
Exactly. So unless they're asking for a tape deposition or something like that, where you're not going to be cross-examined, it's best just keep your mouth shut.
Well, like I said, and even if I am in the right and it wasn't legal, they'll still charge you with shit. We're getting good examples of that, nationally. They'll just charge you with it, and then, you got to get an attorney, and then they'll bankrupt you with attorney fees, and so the punishment's not, is not the verdict. The punishment ends up being the process, and that's what they've been doing, in this country for the last 5 or 6 years, is it doesn't matter whether they get a conviction or not, and as long as they make you spend millions and millions of dollars, that's what it's all about. The process is the punishment. Instead of investigating a crime, they're investigating a man, for a crime. You know what I mean? That's why Karl Marx says, show me the man, I'll show you the crime. They'll find something. They'll take somebody's name and then they'll keep looking until they find something.
At least you know their MO.
That's what happened to a guy I used to work for, man. He was defending himself, shot somebody. They're trying to get him for murder. And it was clear self-defense. The guy, he accidentally cut him off in traffic, and the guy follows him all the way to his work, confronts him, and then starts pushing and shoving and hitting him. What part of that, isn't self-defense?
Well, he got to meet force with equal force, and so since that guy probably didn't have, now if he would have had a firearm on him, it would have been different, but, that's the thing.
First thing he said to the cops was, I was in fear for my life. And that's really all you need under the law in Washington. But they're still trying to go after him for murder. They probably won't get him for that. They'll probably get him for assault or something smaller. He might get off of it. I don't know. But from what I heard between all of that, seems to fit the definition of self-defense here in Washington, because it's pretty loosely defined.
Yeah, but then they can let some evidence admissible, some not admissible, and so they can pick and cherry pick what evidence they want to use, and they can pretty much slant the case to whichever way they want it.
Oh yeah, play with the jury's heartstrings and stuff, And it's a bummer a guy died over it, but it was self-defense, you know what I mean? And there's no change in my mind about it. If I was on the jury, that was self-defense. And I know more than most people would just by reading about the story in the news. But at the same time, I don't know, man. 20 years ago, that would have been open and shut. The cops wouldn't have even arrested him. The guy followed you all the way back here and started a fight with you. Yeah, that's self-defense. That would have been open and shut for him. But nowadays, they're trying to railroad people like that because of all the gun violence.
See, I don't agree with that terminology, gun violence. That's a term created by the bumper sticker left. Guns aren't violent. They're an inanimate object.
Well, the people violence. Take it how it is. The people violence with guns My point being, all the shootings in Seattle and Tacoma and all the shit that's been in the news, that's why they're railroading people like this. Which is, I mean, dumb as fuck. I'm not saying I agree with it. It's dumb as fuck. Because this guy is an honest guy that was defending himself, not committing a crime or a mass shooting. He wasn't robbing people. He wasn't committing gang violence. You know, this was self-defense. And they're railroading him because of all the other shootings that, you know, that are criminal activity.
It's kind of like property crime. You can't use deadly force for property crime. Hey, hammerhead, you're on the wrong channel. Whatever, you know, unless it's actually bodily harm to you. And that's how they look at it. And I look at it like, you might want to be careful what you steal because it could be worth your life. That's my way of looking at it. Bye-bye, 2600.
Well, and you know the difference between why they're railroading this guy and why they aren't going after all the crime that's occurring? It's because this guy was an honest citizen and stuck around for the investigation. He stuck around. He didn't leave the scene. Like everybody, all those shootings, that's why they haven't caught a lot of those people, because they left the fucking scene.
Hey man, you have a good evening and good night out there. Stay safe. 26 Honolulu on the side.
How old is he?
How old is the guy? I know he's late 40s, if not 50. And the other guy was like maybe just a couple years younger than him. But he was like a football coach and, you know, kind of a big guy. And the other guy I know is not a big guy.
Sorry, Al, looks like Delta 26 Honolulu is not going to let us locals talk to each other. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. It's almost past my bedtime. I'll fill everybody in tomorrow how my phone call goes. Okay.
Yeah, let us know about that. I'm interested anyways. But yeah, I agree with you. I would call them and tell them right up front, I don't think I really want to testify. But at least hear them out and see what the hell they want from you. If you're honest about like not wanting to testify with them, they might just pull the subpoena and be like, oh, well, we can't rely on that guy.
Yeah, like I said, I just don't trust them. They use a law. What the problem is that right now they're using the law in a way it was never intended to be used, and that's why I don't trust them. Yeah, smuggler. Anyway, smuggler, they caught the guy in the vehicle when he was in the vehicle. So what do they need a testimony from you for? I don't think they caught him in the vehicle. They said they recovered the vehicle. He wasn't in it. I think he got caught stealing again, though. That's why he's got so many different charges over so many different dates. Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, and that's my guess. I bet you they're just trying to collect enough witnesses that can ID him as the guy that was stealing vehicles. You know, in your case, smuggler, they probably have somebody else, other people they've subpoenaed to do the same thing. So if you tell them you don't want to do it, they're probably going to just throw that out and just go with one of their other witnesses. The only problem with that, though, is if the guy gets lippy and sees your name or something on a witness list and then fucking gets his defense attorney to re-subpoena you.
Yeah, I got a copy. Shit, that box probably killed the alternator. Dude, I bet she was fucking dead. I was thinking that, man. Damn, poor War Daddy. That's why I opened up the box to look at it. Oh,
You could tell him, smuggler, you want a blanket immunity deal.
Yeah, so you said you opened up the amp? It's pretty in there, wasn't it? Alright. Well, at least you know what it is. I seen a post or something that you said you couldn't see your alternator? Drop by drop. I think we all need a little fixing.
I don't think anybody knows what Hammerhead needs, though.
Could use some fixing too, that's for sure. Copy that. Okay. Well, I hope you get that off. Did you got somebody to pull that alternator out for you? Alright, you're dropping out now, so, yeah, well, cool. Alright, well, we'll be hearing from you tomorrow. Well, that was some entertainment. Car problem. Damn it. At least you know that fix it up car. I'll break my wrist, but I'll do it in an hour. So I'll always fix it.
Jedi's saying, because he's in the mud. You sent me a 20 dB, but I can barely
the dust out of there?
I hope so.
Might be a cat hair in there. Will the patches go out and get some sun today? Getting rid of his winter coat, huh? Met this lady one time, she made sweaters out of it. It looked kind of funny though if you and Patches had the same coat on.
Sent you a photo there. NATO.
Yeah, boy, that bike's badass, but that picture's breathtaking. The scenery and the color of that bike.
Thank you. I took a couple. I think you might have gotten the other one too, but it was the wrong one. But yeah, with that one you get to see Mount Rainier in there and whatnot, and yeah, it worked out really well. That's actually one of the better photos I have actually taken of bicycles, and yeah, I'm kind of proud of that one.
Yeah, I like the close-up one where you're closer to the bike and it's got streaks in the sky. That's really cool. The blue and the red really contrast each other.
Yep, that one turned out really good. I really like that photo. That one, that is a good one. Because it shows the bike, and yet, if you look in the background, you get to see Mount Rainier in there. Yeah, that turned out great. What a fantastic day to go for a bike ride, man. It was great.
You know, a lot of good people, a lot of good riding. It was good.
Good deal. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the country that would be jealous of that bicycle when it gets to live.
Yeah, that was my Goodwill find last week.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a smoking deal or anything because, you know, that Goodwill tends to charge a lot on the west side of Olympia, but yeah, it's still, it was like I saw it, I was like, I can't walk away from that. I just can't walk away and leave that there, you know. I mean, I've made some changes. I had to, I had a big old basket on the front, and the handlebar stem was wrong, and the handlebars aren't even the original, and whatnot. But, neither is the seat. But a lot of it is original, and it's very clean for a 1959. So that's a 65-year-old bike.
Wow, how about that? That paint, is that original too?
Yep, it's all original as far as the paint goes, that's for sure. Paint, rims, I put new tires on it, changed the seat, changed the handlebar stem. Handlebars aren't original, and the rack is an aftermarket, but it's an old aftermarket. But yeah, for the most part, it's mostly original. The main thing is the paint is original. It's super clean. That bike spent a lot of time in someone's garage and never got ridden.
Yeah, my grandpa had a bike or two like that in his basement, and it was hard to get them down there because it had a little narrow stairwell out the back, so they pretty much just lived in there.
Yeah. Where are they now?
One of them's in concrete up the road in somebody's front yard, and the other one I'm not really sure about. But yeah, they're down in Portland.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, those vintage bikes are, they're commanding a pretty good price these days.
I'll have to go up there. I'll have to go up and get a picture and send it to you. I just remember riding it as a kid, and it was red, and that dang thing had those big tires, and it was hard to pedal. Riding little BMX bikes with that thing was kind of a shock.
It's a tank. It's a beast of a bike, yeah.
Yeah, it's got you looking for downhill runs.
Oh yeah, they do great on the downhill. That's for sure. They're geared for that. I was riding that one speed. I was so glad that it was a flat ride today, and I knew it was a flat ride. Running down Ruston Way in Tacoma. There's no hills or anything. So I said, yeah, I'll bring this one speed and we'll show her off today. And I did that, and yeah, it worked out pretty good. It's a good riding bike. With the little bit of work I've done to it, I still need to do a little more to it, but nonetheless, great bike.
I was going to ask you where you were. Yeah, that's a cool place to ride down there.
Yeah, Ruston Way is really nice. It's nice and flat, and we were with a group of people, so there were actually, I think there were 23 people on vintage bicycles down there today.
I bet you had a nice cool breeze off the water too as you were riding out in the sunshine. Oh boy.
Oh, it was nice, man. It was, I was semi-concerned about getting a sunburn because the sun was so warm, but actually it worked out okay. It wasn't bad. It was just, it was fantastic. The sun, it might have hit 70 degrees, so it was still fairly cool, and it was just beautiful, man. You couldn't ask for a more pleasant day to be out on a bicycle and riding it.
Of course, down there in Ruston, there's always good places to swing in, maybe get something to eat or get a drink or something.
Yep, we did that. Yep, we stopped in at a place and, you know, grabbed a couple beers and a bite to eat, and, you know, some of us did, you know, the rest of them all went on their way, but, yeah, you know, it was definitely a very, very nice, beautiful day. I mean, you just couldn't, and my main goal was to get some really nice photos of my bike, you know, because it's a new purchase and whatnot, and I think that one takes the cake. That photo right there is the one.
Yeah, it was kind of surprised I haven't got a text from you for a while, and when I opened it up, it was almost breathtaking to see that thing and that sky in the background and the vivid colors. That was a great picture.
Yeah, that one came out really well. That was the top photo of the day, in my opinion, right there. But there was a good group of people, as usual, and it was great to get together with some of these people and get out there and ride our vintage bicycles and whatnot. So yeah, but that one is in such good shape for a 59. You know, I was like, oh man, you know, I've got it just about dialed in. I still got to I got to re-grease the bearings, you know, for the forks and re-grease the bearings for the cranks, and probably re-lubricate the rear hub. I did the front hub. I waxed and rolled out a couple of dents in the fenders, and, you know, but I've just about got that thing dialed in here as soon as I just re-grease some of the bearings.
Nice. This road ready for another 68 years or however long that's been.
Yeah, 65 years. That bike's 65 years. Well, it'll be 65 on the 31st of July. Because that frame was stamped on the 31st of July of 1959. Of course, the bike was probably built later than that, but that's its date stamp. Its date stamp is July 31st of 1959, so it's a few years older than me, but yeah, it's a beauty.
Heck yeah, it is. I love that color too.
That color is what did it for me, man. I saw that in there, and I was like, oh, that thing, it's so clean, and it's, you know, I was like, okay, I can't walk out of here without that bike. I have to walk out with it. It was a little overpriced, in my opinion, because some of the parts weren't original, but I've kind of put it back to closer to original, although there are parts on it that aren't, but yeah, I made it look a lot more original than it did when I got it. Couldn't walk away, you know. Once I saw it, I was like, I can't walk away. Yep, that one. Yep. I just gotta grab it and take it with me. I'm gonna pay top dollar for it, but I'm gonna take it with me.
Yep, it's those sexy good looks that kept it looking that good all these years. That did it to somebody else a long time ago that took care of it, and I'm sure you will too.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely take care of it, but yeah, I don't know, you know, whoever had it before me, excuse me, made some changes to it that really did it a disservice, but, you know, able to undo some of it and make it look very, very reasonable and respectable for its age, and you know, yeah, I definitely take care of that thing, and I'm going to ride it for a few years, you know, on occasion. I'm going to take that one out and just cruise it. It's definitely a cruiser. It's good for flat ground or downhill. If you come to an uphill, you're going to be walking.
Yes, pushing it, yeah. I wonder if Gosh, if they ever make another bicycle movie or something, you'd have some great vintage, correct props to rent to Hollywood.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely have a few. And I guess I'm not talking to NATO. You're Jack, all right?
Yes, and he was up moving about when I heard you key up there.
Yeah, it took me a moment, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm not talking to NATO, I'm talking to Jack. I'm like, the voice is different, I can tell.
They'll be this, though. We'll just keep them guessing.
Well, some of them are more guessing than others, but I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, as I'm listening, as we're going through the conversation, I'm like, yeah, usually NATO's on at this time of night, but I'm like, wait a minute, this isn't NATO. So yeah, but yeah, good evening to you, Jack. Wait, did I get that wrong? Yeah, I did.
Good evening, Inspector. Yeah, it's kind of weird when you're talking to somebody and then all at once, maybe you're not talking to who you think you're talking to.
And it's really yeah, you guys have, between you and your brother, really been the ones that have been the biggest issue for a lot of people, I think, And so, yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, that's not who I'm talking to.
They both sound really similar, but Jack's got a slightly deeper voice. That's how I can tell.
Uh-huh.
Inspector, question.
Go ahead there, dear Slayer.
How many of those bikes in 1959 did they build?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I actually, at this moment, own 3 different 1959 Schwinn's. I have a 1959 Corvette, I have a 1959 Tornado, and I now have, this latest one is a 1959 Speedster. So, the frames are, well, no, the frames aren't all the same, but I actually own 3 different 1959 Schwinn's at this point.
Yeah, 10-4. When was the first Schwinn built commercially?
Commercially? Wow. I don't have a very definite answer on that, but I'm going to say it's way back in the, I want to say the late 1920s, mid to late 1920s. I'm taking a guess. I don't know for sure, but yeah, I know there's some Schwinn's I think that are from the 20s. I see quite a few from the 30s, but I haven't. I'm not sure when they started with the Schwinn line of bicycles as a commercial manufactured bicycle.
Like mass producing them, or something they just sold in a store?
Well, they all started out with one, but yeah,
Plus, what is it, a 3-speed, single speed, what?
Well, they had all of that.
What's the one you got?
Well, the one that I rode today is a single speed. Yes, I have 3 speeds. I have 2 speeds. I have 5 speeds. So yeah, I mean, it's a really broad range. This one that I rode today was just a single speed. Nothing spectacular, just a 1 speed, but it was a nice flat ride, so I didn't have to work too hard. and at my age, that's important.
I was thinking they might be this old, and I just Googled it and Wikipedia'd it, and the company was originally founded by Ignaz Schwinn, 1860 to 1948, in Chicago in 1895.
Ignaz Schwinn, yes.
So the company was founded in 1895, but I don't know what sounds like yeah, it doesn't say like when they first started mass producing them, but I can read the history a little bit here.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, Ignaz Schwinn, yeah, he was the founding father of the Schwinn bicycle for sure. And then way later, you had Fritz, who decided that, you know, to appeal to the younger crowd in the early '60s, and created the Stingray. You know, which was, yeah, that was just a huge boost to their economy when the Schwinn Stingray came out, and that was Al Fritz. But that came way later. But Schwinn has always been around for years and years and years, and they built some. I mean, they built some really good quality bicycles. That's for sure. From the ones I've owned and still own and whatnot, yeah, they're actually incredibly well built. Yes, they're heavy. Yes, they are heavy. I mean, just a basic bicycle is going to be 45, 50 pounds. And so they aren't light.
So apparently, Schwinn was a bicycle mechanic, or from Europe. So like he immigrated in 1891. And then in 1895, with the financial backing of fellow German-American Adolf Frederick William Arnold, a meat packer, he founded Arnold Schwinn and Company, Schwinn's, which is the bicycle company. Schwinn's new company coincided with a sudden bicycle craze in America. So they kind of like made it big like immediately. And started mass producing it because Chicago became the center of American bicycle industry with 30 factories turning out thousands of bikes every day. And then apparently by 1905, that bicycle craze was over for the American motor craze, and people were buying cars instead. So they lost like 25% of their normal sales in 1905.
I had a brand new Schwinn Stingray in 1971, a 71 Fastback.
I have a 73 Fastback, but yeah, the Stingray came out in '63, '64 originally, but yeah, Schwinn's been around for a long time, and as Al just put it, yeah, they've been around a long time. And, Ignaz, and then, you had the Arnold, which was the, and that's the stamp you'll see on a lot of stuff is ASNCO, so that's Arnold Schwinn and Company, and that's been around a long time. And so there's a lot of stuff you'll see that is stamped AS, which is Arnold Schwinn.
Yeah. And there's they got moving on into the 1910s and teens. They bought Excelsior Company, a motorcycle company, and the Henderson Company to form Excelsior Henderson, and then eventually turned it into Schwinn motorcycles. And they were in in 1928, Schwinn was in third place amongst American motorcycle manufacturers behind Harley Davidson and Indian.
Yeah, you always hear that guy on Pickers talking about that brand, those brands, Excelsior and something else. He collects all that shit.
Maybe in 1949, I think, when they came out with the Whizzer.
I guess in the Depression, what saved them was the motorcycles. They came out with something called the Aero Cycle, and they were able to it kind of kept them in business through the Depression. But yeah, then it goes on to talk about the Whizzer and a bunch of other stuff, and then getting into the younger generation stuff like you were talking about.
Right. Oh yeah. No, they definitely have a huge history, and then by 1980 it was all over.
1992 was the first time they actually filed bankruptcy, And that's when it was completely over. Because some China Mart company bought them, and they've been a department store ever since.
Right, Pacific Cycle. I have a couple of Pacific Cycle Schwinn's, but most people are like almost embarrassed to say that they own one of those if they're a true Schwinn enthusiast. But yeah, because they're made in China.
I have a Schwinn crisscross that I think might be a Pacific Cycle. I don't know. But it was like it would have been one of the first ones that they were doing. Because this was right around the time Schwinn was actually filing for bankruptcy is when my dad got this one. And then it got handed down to me at some point.
There was a very brief moment in their history where they were actually had some of their cruisers I think they were in the mid-'80s, and they were made in Hungary, and they're kind of unusual too. But yeah, but you have that Stingray. That Stingray, if you pay attention to what shit's selling for, that Stingray is something you should hang on to.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang on to it probably till I die. Somebody else will find it and be like, holy shit, look at this diamond in the rough.
Yep. Yeah, those Stingrays. The Stingrays, even though they were, introduced in like 63 and a half, 64, they command a pretty good price. And from there through the early 70s, they have done really well, and they're man, yeah, they're bringing in some bucks on selling those things, that's for sure. I know I've got that apple crate, and that thing is, I could probably sell the front wheel off my apple crate for what I paid for it. With the old swing bikes, though, they're getting extremely collectible and commanding a pretty damn good price. I'm pretty impressed with what these old swing bikes are bringing in for money. Yours is a 66L, and yeah, look that up, and especially in copper tone. That's actually a desired bicycle right there.
Yeah, it needs a new seat and a couple of things, to be honest with you, because it's sitting in my storage unit. I finally pulled it out of there and got it over here in one of the sheds, and it didn't get any better. At least the spots that I had polished up, and I threw some like WD-40 on some of the chrome and shit, and left it on there to kind of help protect some of that. And at least that stuff still looks pretty good. It's just really dusty, you know. But the seat got worse, and it's just gonna need to be fixed. Like a few things need to be touched up, you know.
Oh yeah, well, there's people that will recover that seat, you know, and you can probably get that seat recovered for like $300 or something.
I don't know that I need to go that far with it. I'm thinking I can. And that seat itself, like the pan is pretty rusted, and it got that way. It was getting that way before I got it, but like I think at this point it'd be just behoove me to put a new seat on there, do something a little bit different, find something that looks similar, and just use that for when I want to roll around on it. And then, maybe get to cleaning up the old seat pan, and I can recover the seat if I needed to. Just gotta find the material.
Yup. Well, if you can do it yourself, that's great. You're gonna save yourself some money. But yeah, I mean, a factory-looking replacement recovered seat is gonna cost you $300-400 for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about that. And but if you can do it yourself and save some money, you know, yeah. But they're just getting the prices on that stuff are just getting stupid.
Yeah, I just need to find some good vinyl that, you know, that's got the same kind of glittery white. It was almost like a pearl white glittery color to begin with. And I'd like to go with that again. If I could find that, I could probably clean up the seat, get some scrap metal, and, you know, clean it all up to get all the cancer out, cut anything that needs to come out, and, you know, patch it. Because I got little welders and stuff. I could easily fix the pan. It doesn't have, as far as I know, it doesn't have anything that goes all the way through. So if I can get it cleaned up enough, I might be able to reuse it.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, there are people out there that do have that kind of pearl white glitter metallic vinyl. It's out there. It can be gotten, and there are people that recover those and whatnot. So I know that material is available and all that. But yeah, definitely hang on to that thing. It's not ever going to go down in value. That's for sure. It's only going to go up. That's for sure. You know, because if that bike was in nice mint condition and whatnot, you know, you've got an $800 bike.
Oh, easy. Because it's in such restorable condition, I would say it's easily $250, $300. If I really wanted to wait for the right guy, I could easily get that out of it. Just because somebody will make it an $800 bike for, you know. A lot less than that, probably. Somebody that knows what they're doing and wanted to do it, but I honestly don't really want to get rid of it because of who it came from. So I don't think I ever will. And it's going back to pretty close to where it came from. It's the other side of the state, but it's going back to Illinois.
There you go. Yeah, I'm going back. You're getting closer to Chicago.
It's going so close to its home, I might have to drive it into Chicago at some point, you know, if it's not a total war zone, and go ride it around a little bit in its home.
That would be cool.
Be really cool to go to the, if they still had one of them fucking factories there, they probably tore them down by now. But if they still had some of the Schwinn factories there, it'd be cool to go just ride it around there.
Completely sure if they've torn down all the buildings or not, but they may have.
If one of them was there, I could go ride around and people would be like, "What? Is that a Schwinn?" Yeah, it came out of this building in 1966.
You know, the first one of those that rolled out of the factory, pre-production, Fritz rolled out, it was late 1962, and he rolled that thing, riding it out the door. 63, they had him on the line.
Uh-oh, now we got number 10 in there.
Well, he is really the Schwinn expert, I'd have to say.
Oh, I don't know if I'm an expert, but I do know that Fritz invented the Stingray bike, and the first one he put together, he had them assemble, and he rode that thing out the door at the front of the factory there, and that was late 1962. By 1963, those things were in the stores.
Yep.
Well, I will say at least number 10, you've probably worked on more Schwinns than any of us. You know, I mean, considering where you worked all those years.
The old Schwinn emblem on the head tube used to have a globe of the world on it, in fact. I used to have one of those, but I don't, it got heisted from me a long time ago.
I wish I could show pictures of my latest acquisition to number 10, but yeah, you know, he doesn't have a way to view that.
Well, Al's gonna stop by before he takes off from this part of the country. He can always stop by yourself or set him up with the pictures. Either way, I can see him, I'm sure.
Yeah, I gotta send a picture out to get it somehow to get it to Jumpin' Bean for number 10. So I might have, if you send me the picture, I'll go over there and show it to him.
Did you see the picture? Oh, wait, did you? Did I? I guess I didn't send it. You probably haven't seen the picture that I took today.
Yeah, feel free to send it my way. I wouldn't mind seeing what your new Schwinn purchase was. I heard you talking about it. Yeah, yesterday, maybe the day before. I don't know, but I heard you talking a little bit about it. But I haven't seen it.
Okay, hang on. We'll get this photo edited your way.
Had daughter's memorial service today. It turned into an all-day friends and family reunion kind of thing. It was really cool. It wasn't sad and somber like most memorial service. This was all upbeat and people communing with each other. It was great.
Oh, that's good.
Took my guitar and played a bunch for everybody and ended it with the one song I was going to play for my daughter, so I played it last. Last song I did was Fire and Rain. Just took a big hit off my pipe. Oh boy. There was a whole bunch of people there that I've known my whole life that apparently didn't know that I know how to play the guitar. Funny.
Well, my condolences to you, number 10. I did not know that had happened. But, yeah.
There you go. I sent the photo.
That was 2 weeks ago last Friday. She was on her way to work. She lived down by Oakville area, and she was coming up to Little Rock to make the turn off there. And that was 36 o'clock in the evening, and some asshole that was all drunk and stoned driving his freaking big truck and passing 4 or 5 cars at a time, coming out of Tumwater, heading down Little Rock Road, and got down there by Sargent Road and drove right over the top of her car. Her car looked like it went through a car crusher.
Yeah, that's no good, man. I'm sorry to hear about that. But I'm glad that the memorial, at least, was, somewhat of a positive for everybody.
My other daughter, one of my other daughters, they went up there and they were looking over the scene, and afterwards, and they found the transmission module from the guy's big diesel truck, big diesel pickup truck. He had the Allison transmission, and ended up with the, got it right here,
Electronic control unit, transmission control module for Allison transmission for that truck. I hacked that thing up into pieces and used it for cover plates on my antenna. It was a good day though. We all got to reminisce and then enjoy how my daughter brought joy to all of our lives. She was doing so much better. She had so much problems and stuff. In the past few years, she was getting her life in order and stuff. Got herself a job. Things was looking good for her. You know, those things happen so fast, so keep that in mind every time you see somebody. It could be the last time you see them, so always make the best of the little bit of time we have.
Yep, I agree. You never know. You know, what could be and what will be and what will happen next, and, you know, life carries on, and the next thing you know, the people you love are gone.
Yeah, even out here on the CB, how often has that happened? We just talked to the guy a few weeks ago or a month ago, and all of a sudden we found out he died, you know?
As much as I hate to say it, I've gotten used to it.
Yeah, that's why it's important to enjoy every moment that we have with each other and make the best of it.
Did you get that photo out?
Probably. Let me check. I didn't look. I got a message. I think I got it.
To the hospital when she was in labor with my firstborn daughter. We're headed out there to St. Pete's, going down the highway, heading towards Lily Road. Contractions are almost continuous, no break in between, and I hit that right shoulder lane on the highway you're not supposed to drive on. The traffic was going slow, and I just put that old Ford to the floor, man. We was doing 100 miles an hour and took the exit there. From got her to the hospital. Gotta remember that. That's some weird shit. And yes, I was there when she was born. I was there. Most dads get to be there when their child is born.
That bike is gorgeous, by the way, Inspector. I love that candy apple red.
It's what they call a radiant red, and yeah, it's a very, very cool color, and I really, really like it.
Yeah, that radiant red, they had several different colors of red, but that radiant red kind of stands out above all the rest of them, but they had 3 or 4 different reds that they used depending on the year on the bikes and what make and model.
Yeah, they had the opalescent red, and then they had the radiant red, and then they had the flamboyant red. And the radiant red is kind of in the middle there, and it's really it's a really nice kind of cherry red, and I really like it.
That is a really nice little spot to park and get a picture of it too, with the mountain and everything behind you.
Yeah, I got Mount Rainier in there, and the water, that's just right down there on Ruston Way there in Tacoma.
Yeah, it kind of looked like Point Defiance a bit. I could see the Port of Tacoma down in there, and that's looking down Commencement Bay, I assume.
Yep, it is. Yeah, Point Defiance would be behind me.
Yeah. Yeah, there's that nice park down there, and there's that bulkhead path that goes like all the way up to the point.
There's a lot of really good photo ops down in that area. I took a few, and this particular photo stood out really good. It came out really good because the sunlight is illuminating the bike in a very nice way, and you've got Mount Rainier in the background, you got the water, and yeah, it's really this photo was the top photo of the day in my book.
I'll be back. I gotta get more coffee. This one's empty.
But that 59 Speedster, man, that's actually a very, very beautiful bike. I really like it. I paid a little more than I wanted to for it, but it actually looks really nice. I mean, the paint color, and yeah, it came out great.
Well, how much was that?
You know, Goodwill was asking $189 for it.
That actually, I mean, it'd be cool to get something like that for less than $100, but I mean, that's getting pretty fair.
And that's why I got it. It was because it was like, okay, the price is fair. You know, I mean, I've seen a lot of bikes there that they sell, you know, that are just not even fair. You know, I mean, they'll sell a Walmart mountain bike that has a rusted solid chain and 2 flat tires for $150, and I'm like, that's not fair, you know, because I could go to Walmart and buy a mountain bike for probably $150, you know, that's new. But, you know, I think this bike was so clean that they thought it was not as old as it was. And so they put a reasonable price on it because, well, it doesn't have a bunch of gears on it. It's just a little, you know, it's just an old, you know, it's just kind of a 1-speed bike, you know. But they probably didn't realize it's 65 years old.
Oh yeah, that it's worth way more than that to the right person, and yeah. But yeah, I can guarantee you can go get a mountain bike, a Schwinn mountain bike from Walmart for like $150, because that's how much they were charging for them the last time I saw them in there.
Right, and so this bike was, you know, it wasn't a smoking deal by any means. You know, I mean, it was borderline. You know, I'm like, should I buy it? And I'm like, it's really clean, it's really straight, it looks like it barely got ridden, and I'm like, I better just buy it. You know, I put 2 new tires on it, and now I'm into it like $300. You know, and it's probably worth about $275. So I'm into it probably more than it's worth. I might be able to get $300, maybe. I mean, you know, if I tried really hard, I might be able to pull $350 out of that bike.
Oh, for sure. But I mean, I know you'd regret it if you didn't pick it up.
I would have kicked myself in the ass for not getting it because I'm like, it's clean, it looks nice, and I'm like, yeah, I can't walk out of here and not take that with me. It just looks too damn nice, you know. I'm like, I just have to walk out of here with it. You know, it was a guy in Tacoma, one of the guys that frequents these bike rides. You know, he was from Tacoma, and he just happened to hit the West Side Olympia Goodwill that day, and then that night he's like, hey, you know, there's this Schwinn Speedster in there, and I'm like, oh, well, you know, Schwinn Speedsters are, you know, they're no big deal, you know, they're lightweight, and, you know, they're not worth that. Oh, no, he says, this one's a middleweight. And I'm like, really? Middleweight? And, well, that was from 59 to 61. And he's like, yeah, it's middleweight. Okay. So I went in there. As soon as the Goodwill opened on that Friday morning a week ago, I was like, okay, I'm going to show up. I'm going to go in. I walked straight back there. There it was. And I'm like, okay. You know, if it was missing the fenders or something, I would have been like, nope. I'm not doing it. But it had the fenders, it looked clean, it looked in reasonably good shape. There were, you know, there were parts missing that weren't original, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to pay a little more than I think it's worth, but, you know, I think it's going to clean up, and, well, clean up. I didn't even clean it up. I really didn't clean it up. I mean, literally, it looked that good when I bought it. She's a beauty. That one is actually truly beautiful.
Oh yeah, that color pops. But I think that was a pretty good buy. I would have gone with it too. But see, yeah. But and I wasn't moving and have to move it.
Right? Yeah. I didn't need another bike. I really, really, really didn't need another bike. But there it is, and I'm like, I can't walk away. I just can't walk away and leave it there and feel good about that.
Yeah, Motormouth gave me a ride down to the memorial. I introduced him to a bunch of my family. He got to meet my mom. My mom showed up.
Wow, that is way cool there, number 10.
Oh, it was cool because I had my guitar and we were in the center of the hall down there at the shores, the park, and the acoustics are good when you're standing by the fireplace, and I had my acoustic guitar and I was up there entertaining everybody.
You're an entertainer. We know this.
I just thought it was funny because I've known most of those people most of my life, and half of them didn't even know I play guitar in the first place, and I thought that was weird because I always have that thing with me always.
I had talked to you for many years on the radio, and I really didn't know in the beginning that you played guitar, but then you started to make it apparent that you did, and then I started hearing some of what you were playing, and it was actually, I was like, damn, okay, this guy can actually play the guitar, and then I showed up the other day, and you were standing out there playing it, and I'm like, yep, he can play the guitar.
Yeah, I was out there playing, and all of a sudden Dirtman showed up, so I just walked out there and played him a couple of songs, and next thing you know, Inspector pulls up, and heck, the way I was thinking, if I would have kept on playing, who knows how many people would have showed up, right? In my dreams, right?
Right, yeah, well, you'd have had a whole crowd out there, and you could have you might as well just set up a stage there in the cul-de-sac.
Can double as a raft during the rainy season.
Well, yeah, that way you can load lawn tractors.
That's how Woodstock started.
Oh boy, yeah, this would be swamp stock instead of Woodstock. Half of them didn't know I knew how to play that good. They thought I could just plunk out a couple of tunes and howl like a dog howling at the moon, and dang, they found out I know how to sing and play. The other quarter of the people, they already knew, and they was all ready to get entertained. They saw me pull up with my guitar, and they was ready for it.
Well, it is good they all had a good time, and you had a good time visiting with people. People I clearly haven't seen you in a while.
There was some of the relatives that I hadn't seen for close to 30 years. Friends I hadn't seen for at least 2 or more decades, almost 30 years.
That's really too bad that it takes something like that to bring everybody together, but I guess, I'm glad everybody got together, because you never know, like you were saying, you never know when that's going to, happen to somebody else, one of those people,
And I was really surprised because, I don't know if you know, I'm going to mention a name here. I don't know if you know who it is, but Don Trosper used to work with K-Vision Christian Radio. Don Trosper, he's one of the Trospers from Trosper Cements. But Don Trosper showed up. I hadn't seen him since I was working. He was somebody who used to go and talk with at the store there. And he showed up and stuff. He didn't know I lived out here, and he was doubly impressed because he didn't know I knew how to play guitar.
The double surprise on him.
Yeah, I hadn't seen him. That'd probably be, this is my 4th year off work, so I hadn't seen him for almost 5, maybe 6 years. And one of my granddaughters, one of my departed daughters, one of my granddaughters is into witchcraft. And I thought that was so cool, so I had to tell her the stories from back in the 70s when I got into Wicca when I was in the Marine Corps. And back then it was harder because if you're into witchcraft, every Christian on the planet wanted to burn you at the stake.
That was back in like 1790s, right?
Well, let's just say that in the 1970s, instead of the 1790s, but they would try to persecute you and stuff, and yes, some of them would actually bodily drag people out, and they would just disappear, you know, because there's people that are still that headstrong that would do that. But I thought that was neat that my granddaughters are into that Christianity. I can tell you that. I'm sure you've heard me say this before. I get out here and be goofy. I'm a Jewish, Christian, Wiccan monk. That combines it all right there into one, in a nutshell there.
That's a lot of beliefs.
I know, but I do that to kind of make light of the religious viewpoint because religion was made for controlling people, whereas spirituality is where it's derived from, and most people don't know how to separate the two. Yeah, the last song I did, the one I did for the daughter was James Taylor, I think it was, who did it. It was Fire and Rain. That's a song about his friend that departed, and he just wanted to see that friend at least one more time, you know, because he's seen fire and he's seen rain, he's seen sunny days he thought that would never end, he's seen lonely times he could not find a friend, but he always thought he'd see them again.
I've been riding it, you know, in my truck, turned the grip away and come back to the end. I just tried to, and I was seeing what died.
I love to play music on the guitar. I find it quite relaxing and enjoyable. Good mind and hand coordination type thing, you know. Helps keep my thoughts clear and stuff like that.
Probably helps you express them too. In a productive manner.
Right, I can be constructive instead of deconstructive.
Yeah, you can get angry and you can make angry music to, you know, release some of that anger. You know what I mean? Or you get sad, you make some sad music to kind of help release some of that emotion.
Yeah, problem is, I don't record any of my stuff that I've tinkered around and put together when I'm feeling blue or angry or just rolling with excitement. Eventually those songs fade just like the feeling did, you know, and I don't write the music down or anything. Some of the songs I keep working at them and turn them into something altogether different, though.
Well, yeah, I mean, you don't have to record it. You don't have, I mean, you could. I mean, it's not too difficult to get a hold of some recording equipment, I would assume. You can do it mostly with a computer and just a computer microphone. It doesn't sound as good, but...
Well, I've got a cassette recorder that I got from Zodiac that's set up for quarter-inch plugs on, it's 4-channel. So it uses both sides of the stereo tape at the same time. Gives you 4 channels. I don't have a 12-volt adapter for it yet, but I've almost got the space set up to actually hook that up and start using it. But I don't have another cassette, like a cassette recorder thing to dub off onto, like a component system type cassette to dub onto. But I was thinking about I should be able to dub that onto the computer and then dub it back to the cassette somehow. I just haven't figured out how to do that yet.
You know, I wish I had gotten rid of it years ago. I sold it years ago. But that was one piece that I was looking for in my storage that I could not find. But it's a Dolby dubbing dual cassette deck that was designed for studio recording. It was a Pioneer that, like, it was designed for studio recording to cassette. And yeah, I had an old reel-to-reel at one time too. That would have been, you would have fucking really dug recording on that, but cassette tapes are still available, you know.
The standard reel-to-reel stereo can be converted into a 4-channel studio recording real easily, same as that cassette. But the cassette I used to have when I was back in the service in the 70s, it was one of the early model TIAC dual cassette with the Dolby, and you could record or dub from one to the other either way. It was pretty nice rig, dual VU meters on it for a dual set of dual meters, so that each of the cassettes had dual meters on it. It was a really nice setup, but you had to hook it into your component system. You know, it was a component. It had line in, line out. That's all it had.
Those old tech stuff, they were pretty good. I can't remember who. I think it was like Panasonic or somebody that actually made them, or they were a part of that group or whatever. But they had some really good stuff. Technics. I liked that Pioneer. I had a Marantz as well at one time, but that one was more for stereo, you know, like music stuff.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna dig this one out. I need to get a 12-volt adapter or rig up something so I can tap it into my 12-volt system at least. Hang on, I'm gonna grab that and tell you what it is.
I do need to go through all my old tapes because I have a whole bunch of stem tapes that are just stems I ripped off of other songs from different masters that I was messing around with. But yeah, that's where, you know, like those master tapes where they had like, you know, you get 16 channels or something like that. They had multiple heads recording at the same time.
filing cabinet for safekeeping, but I forgot I rearranged in here the other day when I was getting that tractor outside, everything in front of that filing cabinet. I got it right here though. It is a Tascam MF-P01 Porta Studio. It's got the 4 channels on it and the master control. You drop your cassette. They recommend not running much more than a 15-minute cassette. 10 minutes work ideal. Otherwise you get flutter from tape stretch while you're dubbing back and forth.
Yeah, those are great. That's a really nice one actually.
Yeah, I got to get a 12-volt power supply for it though. It says 12-volt DC. The negative's in the center and the positive's on the outside.
Pretty much all of those are digital now. You put a memory card in it instead of a cassette. But like Zoom makes one of those too, where you can plug in multiple channels. It has like the omnidirectional mics and stuff like on it, so you don't need to plug in a microphone or anything. You can just record like an acoustic sound, whatever is in there.
It's got the microphone quarter-inch jack. You can plug your electric guitar, your mic in, and whatever. Select which channel that you want to record on. While it's playing the music on the other channels, you can dub the music on the one channel. It's got the 2 ports for the line out, so you can dub it over to a stereo cassette, drop it back in here, and that leaves you the 2 vacant channels to add more dubbed onto it. Paper in here with 2 phone numbers. I think one of them might even be one of your numbers, Al.
Yeah, 10.
Does the phone number end with a 7-3 or a 2-4?
Those are both. Well, I had one that ended in a 2-4, but the one that I have now ends in a 7-3.
These might be both your numbers then. Oh my God. Apparently I had them stashed in the box here. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it might have been the first. One of them might be the 2-4 number is probably the first number I ever gave you, and then the other one's my current one.
Yeah, I almost got room to start setting this up now down here, because I'm going to have to set up my studio down here, so I'm going to leave this out and set it over with my stereo equipment. I'm getting all set up together to get it set up, so I can get some tunes down here to crank them up real loud and stuff, rather than that little radio in the corner that keeps the chickens happy.
10-4 on the tunes. Well, I'll be right back. I gotta figure out where I put my lighter.
I'm trying to get this stuff back in the box. This is weird because I had it all fitting in here and I lifted it out. And I got hookup wirings for guitar cords and stuff in here and stereo hookup cords to interface it with my stereo, but they were all sitting in there and now it doesn't quite want to fit right now.
All right, I got it figured out. I was putting the stuff in there backwards, and it was making it not fit. Now I gotta put it away for safekeeping, but I'm gonna put it with my stereo stuff. I'm getting ready to. I gotta get that glass face cabinet down in here. I'm ready to get it hooked up in here, and most of that electronic equipment's gonna be inside of that, so the cats can't get near it. And that coffee disappeared. Huh. That lasted about as long as the last one. Wire I picked up has the dual shielding. It's got the foil, but the braiding, and the braiding is tin. I'm thinking this is what it looks like, but I'm gonna try either making a crimp adapter and or soldering it and see how. I'll take a little piece and tinker around with it and see what I can get it to do. Then I got to find out the velocity factor of it, if I can make it compliable with what I'm using it for, and calculate out my lengths of coax based on the velocity factor. Otherwise it won't work right anyway. Even if I run them in phase with each other, I still need to separate them by a quarter wavelength to each one. And I need to make sure they're both identically at the quarter wavelength, or because how close they are together. They kind of won't quite work right if I don't make sure that electrical length is exact. Being the phasing harness is part of the antenna, it's based on the feed line input point at that point. Also known as Watermouth dropped off some wire that I think might work, but I gotta test it out and see what I gotta do to make it fully compatible and stuff. Yeah, he went down there with me for a little while, but he had other things to do, otherwise he would have stayed longer. It was, like I said, it was friendly and fun, and everybody communed, and it was great. Everybody walked away with something good. I've been to a lot of memorials that are just so somber and stuff, and this one was more like a family reunion and festive and relaxed, and it was great. I was really impressed how basically my wife and her sister and a couple other people set up how it was going to be. And I made sure I walked around and visited with everybody, because you know when you get get-togethers like that, everybody kind of groups up in their own little group there, and
So I was trying to break the ice, so I eventually went around and played a little music here and a little there, walking around, because everybody was outside, and eventually lured everybody inside, so we was all in the same room together, and it was great. I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be right back.
Eventually I figured out where I put that lighter. My dumbass brought it in with me and left it in there.
The coffee took longer than anticipated due to the fact the coffee was all gone. So I grabbed one of those little pods and stuck it in the other side of the machine and told it I want 10 ounces, and I got my bigger cup here.
Yeah, 10, and that just reminded me I forgot mine. I'll be right back.
So I got my big cup, and it's got 10 ounces of liquid coffee.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go get me some 10-ounce coffee as well out of the Keurig. I set it all up there when I went in looking for my lighter, found my lighter, and came back out with my coffee.
My other cup I normally use, it holds 5 ounces. That's why I drink it down so fast. 5 ounces. There's 8 ounces in a cup. So you know, if I have 2 cups, that's actually only a cup and a half of fluid.
Pablo the Spider wants to say hi. Say hi, Pablo.
Station 10, saying hello out there. Hi.
Pablo is waving back.
Solder tab connectors are kind of have to be custom made out of this copper sheet that I got. They're kind of got weird configuration to get the electrodes up out of the spots where the element
components hook up to the coax because I got it set up, and also up in the main feed box where the feed line feeds the array. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make special connectors for those to get everything to lock together and solder into place properly. But I got some copper sheeting here, and I'm really handy about creating things.
Alright, now I got my coffee.
Got you the coffee, it's ready for drinking. You better take a sip of it, that's what I was thinking. Boy, I'm ruining that song. Yeah, built me a raft, she's ready for floating in that Mississippi, she's calling my name. Oh boy, them Doobie Brothers, I hope they don't come beat me up for ruining their song like that.
I don't know why they would. Although I did see the Doobie Brothers, they have been here before. I saw them out in Shelton at that casino like a while ago. They had a concert out there.
Oh, Tampa, who is it, BJ? Beat me up, but I always throw that disclaimer on the end. Maybe
the Doobies.
Personal invite. Maybe they're accidentally the Doobie Brothers. Skating. They'll take personal invite challenge, stand on my doorstep and jam with me on the guitar. Strange things like that happen sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Brothers, oh, yeah. They could be sitting right next to me. I wouldn't tell you what they look like. I have no idea. They could be incognito.
So do you keep Vampire Hours still, News Bump?
What?
I was just wondering if News Bump still keeps some Vampire Hours. This is the first time I've heard from him today. He must have stepped away.
I like to think of Elvis when I'm on the toilet. I hope and pray that I die like that legend one day.
Dude, I saw the jet, like on YouTube, I saw the jets he used to roll around in. I mean, I think it was all worth dying on the toilet for him. You know what I mean?
I want to get one of those peanut butter, banana, and bacon sandwiches and just nom on it while
Peanut butter nanner.
Peanut butter, yeah.
Peanut butter nanner.
Peanut butter nanner. Goddamn.
I got some RG6 for that TV antenna that I picked up, and got enough to reach from here into the house. I found my switch box to help control that I used to use with the antenna before. I haven't found my antenna booster yet, but I know I've got it in a box. I thought it was in the same box as the switch, but I guess it wasn't.
Well, it'll be in a box somewhere, I'm sure. I know you packed a bunch of that stuff away and then pulled it out and packed it away again.
Yeah, my first packing away was to move a lot of that stuff out of the loft. when I lost possession of the loft. And then I had it down, some of it in the motorhome and some out in the on the bench in the garage, but I lost both of those spaces. Yeah, so it kind of got shuffled and reshuffled again.
Yeah, and then you had to pack it up out of the garage and everything else and move it down to where you're at now. Now it's still packed away.
Well, not all of it made it down here. Some of it I still got to go through in the garage, I apparently found out the other day.
Oops.
Yeah, that's what I said, but yeah, I'll get into there. It's in what I call deep storage. It's on the original garage floor. There's a vapor barrier down on the concrete, and then the stuff's on some boards in some boxes. And we've got ventilation out there, so I'm hoping most of it's aired out pretty good. Otherwise, I'm just going to say oops.
Oops, I forgot.
Yeah, I thought I moved everything down here, but that room really took control of, what was that, last year I did that, or the year before into last year, or something like that. I think I finished it up around this time of the year last year or something. I like getting out here and talking about my projects I'm working on. The one year it was working on the chicken shed and ended up getting the roof over the top of even the chicken pen, you know. So the one RG6 that I got enough to wire for the TV, that has the double shielding on the outside of it also. But it's all aluminum. The foil is aluminum and the braided stuff's all aluminum. This other RG6 I got, it seems to have tin or tinned wire over the top of the aluminum foil shielding with a copper center conductor. So I'm going to test it and see if I can create a crimp that will either crimp tight enough or solder for it. I'm going to figure out something to make it work. I'm going to have fun. I'm going to experiment. It also is RG6. I got to find the velocity factor on this stuff so I can calculate the correct lengths on it. Otherwise, I'll get them not phased together correctly. I want them quarter wavelength separated in the phasing, but I want a quarter wavelength lead besides that going to each of the elements there. So I got to make sure I calculate that out to measure out the exact length, otherwise it will not work right. So later when they're not using the computer in the house, I'm going to slide myself over under it and see if I can figure that out. I'll look it up. Trouble hooking up to the center conductor because it's copper. The shielding, I'm going to pull a couple tests on it and see what I need to do to create the correct hookup to get it to bond properly. That's tomorrow's project, I'm sure. I'm all anxious about it now.
Well, at least you'll have a plan of attack, right?
Right, and I got enough stuff hanging around. I'm sure I can come up with something that'll make it work. And the piece I got here, I think, is a little longer than what I need to do it with. I'll be looking up that velocity factor later when they're done with the computer in there. Had the tarp over the top of the swimming pool down there. I guess that's part of what our lot fees pay for is the clubhouse, the swimming pool, the boat launch, the park down there. I hardly ever go down there. I might start wandering down there on some of these good days. Drag my guitar with me and a folding chair, you know, and just set up down there in the middle of the lawn and just start playing. Oh, I know, I'll bring the guitar case and have it open in front of me if it fills up with money. I know I'll throw a couple bucks and some change down in there, and that way people will think they're supposed to donate to me.
Yeah, you just need like a bowler hat that you can put upside down, you know, next to you, or get you one of them hard guitar cases that you can prop up with like a fake CD or something.
Oh, I do. I got the hard case for the guitar. I just carry it down there and just open it up, and it's padded case. You can throw that money right on in there. It'll be fine. I'd just go down there just to play for the fun of it. And I'm remembering one guy, he told this story. He was being interviewed, the concert violin player. I can't remember which symphony he played for, but he'd always go down to the park at lunchtime and get out his Stradivarius and just play the shit out of it, you know. And this mom with this 10-year-old walks, you know, they're walking by, and the 10-year-old stops, puts a hand on each hip, looks at the guy and says, "Why don't you get a job?" and walks off. And the guy was telling about that on the interview. That was so funny. He says, "I'm sorry the kid didn't know that I already have a job that pays well, and I'm a concert violinist and stuff, you know."
Well, yeah, he was just a random street performer to the kid, which could just be a homeless guy with a violin, you know, or a fiddle for all they know. They don't know it's a Stradivarius or what that is, that it's like a $16,000, like, minimum violin.
I just thought it was funny because the public park was right across from the office building. I don't even remember where it was he worked, but I remember interviewing him saying that, you know, he's out there and he's playing stuff, you know, just because he loves to play it and be out there in the park playing it. And never had any problem until that one kid walks by and says, "Why don't you get a job, mister?"
Actually, now that I think about it, those things are probably worth a hell of a lot more than that now.
Oh, geez, and that interview was back in the late 80s, like 88, 89. That's how long ago that was. I gotta get this digital antenna hooked up. TV, we're going to be cutting the cable. They charge too much.
Well, I'd imagine that guy was pretty good too, considering what he was playing. You know what I mean? If you're playing that and you know how to play, you know, chances are you've been playing a while, or you're really, really good. You know, kind of a prodigy, or you went to some school like Juilliard where you got it. You know, or it was donated to you because you were so good at it.
Well, he played, as I recall, what they call the lead violin. He's the one that stands up and gives them the note they all tune to before they actually start doing their concert.
Yeah, he was first chair. They're usually the soloist as well. You know, they play all the solos.
Yeah, and I can't remember his name even. I just remember that thing about the interview just struck me as really funny.
They're also the one they put right up in front, too. You know, like, typically on those, like, the first chairs are always, like, right at, because they want those people to be heard the most.
Right, and at that time he was, that's why he was getting interviewed, because they were making new tours or something, as I recall, and they got one of the people in it, the lead guy for the violin, and they're interviewing, and they asked him about if he had any stories. Oh yeah, you know, and he's telling about how he loves to go out in the park and play, and he told that story, and they both got a good laugh. So it's funny as heck, though, you know, you think about it, you know. Mom's telling the kid every time they walk past somebody play on an alleyway, you know, that's just a homeless guy, you know, he should get a job. And finally they pass by somebody that's a professional, and Mom doesn't say anything because that's not a homeless guy. The kid can't help it but to echo what he's heard Mom say time and time again. That's what made it funny. So what'd you say to the kid when he said that? He said, well, I just nodded to him and said thank you and kept playing.
I was always the kid that got thrown off the piano at Nordstrom's. Like, even I was like, says there's a sign that says don't touch the piano, and it's like, did you hear what I was just playing? Like, do you see all the people that kind of came around and see, like, who's playing?
When I was 12 years old, I had been taking piano lessons from my great grandma since I was 6, and I loved sitting down at the piano and went someplace, and I can't remember where it was at, and it was a similar situation, and there's that piano with the keyboard up, and I was about 12, and I jumped right up on there, and I started playing Black Hawk Waltz, and it's playing really beautiful, you know, and that piano sounded great, and all of a sudden I got 4 clerks on me peeling off the piano. Can't you read the signs?
Yeah, the last time I tried to play was when I moved back in here, and I hadn't played in so long that it was just like, yeah, it was horrible. And I still haven't done much, but I have access to one here now. But I just, yeah, my hands are all fucked up and can't do it really anymore. But like back in the day, I used to do that. Like you'd find an open one in a mall, or you know, at Nordstrom's or one of those department stores that had one. I'd just sit down and start playing something stupid, you know, but I'd do it well, you know, so like hopefully they wouldn't throw me off it immediately. And sometimes they didn't, but a couple of times like people at like department stores were like, you're not supposed to be doing that. We pay people to do that.
Oh man, That's so cool. I haven't been on a keyboard for a long time. So if I sat down, it wouldn't take me long to be jamming and jiving similar to how I do the guitar. I haven't had my harmonicas out for like ever. So I know once I get them out, I'm going to be really rusty. You know, might want to give me a few minutes, like a month or so or more.
Well, I'll tell you, man, that's a good way to, I mean, if you know how to play, if you know how to play a piano, that's a good way to find out if people like what you can do or not. You just go sit down in some place like that that has one in the, you know, in public, just start playing and see what happens. Sometimes you get people that are like, what's going on over here? Who's playing? There's not supposed to be people playing that today. And then they come like look around like, oh, this guy's just randomly playing our piano for no reason.
Of course, I did watch some show where they put a piano out in the middle of the mall, and they just opened the keyboard up and bench there, and they walked away from it. You know, just to see if anybody would come up and play it. There's a lot of people walked by and looked at it, and, you know, they had the microphone and camera there, and people, you know, I know how to play. Well, why sit and play? No, we're out in the mall. People might hear me. And they specifically placed the piano at one end of the mall, so it had great acoustics through the whole mall. But there was a lot of people that actually sat down there and just started playing stuff so beautifully, you know, just randomly sit down and start playing stuff because, hey, there's an open piano, I'm going for it.
I love that stuff. I've seen that at I've seen it on YouTube, them doing that kind of stuff. But I saw it at 3 different airports. I saw these pianos, and they're just like an upright or like a spinet, just randomly sitting in an airport, like kind of where everybody's like lining up and everything. And it said they just said "Play Me" on them, which I was like, it was probably the coolest thing. Like I was like, somebody set that there for somebody like me to come along and fuck around.
Yeah, that when I saw the video of they set up in the mall there, that was the regular full grand. It wasn't the upright grand. I think it was a beautiful piano. They had the lid tipped up part way on it to get the good acoustics, you know, and specifically positioned it so that it would really beam that tones right down through the mall.
Yeah, I saw a YouTube video a while ago that was kind of like that. It was in a mall or an airport or it was some big public area where a lot of people were walking by, and it was in a big like atrium style like hallway that definitely reverberated. And you just see like this guy walk up to it and just sit down and just start playing like the most amazing like rendition. I can't remember what he was playing, but it was like the most like this guy was definitely a concert pianist, you know what I mean, that just happened to walk by. You know, maybe not a very well known one, but he definitely had done this and practiced this. And you know, and he just starts playing the most beautiful thing you ever, and there's like people gathering around, and like sooner or later there's like probably 20 or 30 people just standing around him listening to him play.
I wonder if that was the same video. Was there like an escalator back ways behind where the piano was set up?
Yeah, yes, that it might be the same video that you're talking about. But yeah, it was on YouTube that I saw this, and there was like an escalator. I want to say, yeah, that does sound right, because I remember people were like coming up the escalator and like looking or turning around like, who's playing all of that?
That might be the same clip, because on the video I watched, it was on a show on the television, and there was a lot of different people came up, but that one guy came up and it was like he gave the whole mall a concert, you know?
Oh yeah, that's what I was seeing, was this guy giving the whole mall like a concert sample You know, like as he's just walking through. And I mean, you know, this guy should, if he hadn't been going to Juilliard or one of those big schools like that, he should have been. You know what I mean? That's that kind of quality playing was what was coming out of him. And but yeah, it's probably the same clip because I remember like the recording looked staged, and you could see other people like getting their phones out and recording, but the recording of him playing looked a lot like steadier, like somebody had set up a tripod in a corner or something with the camera on it, and the microphone was picking, like you could tell it was just reverberating through everywhere.
Yeah, because they had a hidden camera microphone so they could just do that, set it out. They had a lot of people come up and do the chopsticks, you know, not just kids, but adults, you know. Hey, I know how to play, and of course they play chops. There was a few people got up and rocked that piano almost like Jerry Lee Lewis would do. But that guy got up there and he gave that whole mall a concert, and that's probably the same video.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that, or at least the clip of that guy playing. I don't think I saw any of the other ones that you were talking about, but I definitely saw that guy.
Yeah, apparently they left it there for the whole day, and they cut it back to just clips of people actually coming up and playing it. And there's a few people that were fairly good, you know, a couple of the younger players actually good, but you had a lot of people coming up play chopsticks and being silly with it and stuff. But you know, the last guy that came up, he just walks up, he looks at that piano, he's beam straight on it and just starts hammering that thing. It's beautiful the way he was playing. He played a concert for everybody basically.
I went to a convention at a convention center hotel thing one time that like there was one of those pianos just sitting in the lobby like that, and it was one of those situations like there was all kinds, I mean, it was a convention full of artistic people, you know what I mean? So like just all day long there were just various people coming up playing all different types of music on that thing.
That's cool when you find a spot set up like that, and then you just sit back and relax and be entertained by all the different people coming up and having fun.
Well, and I found out that it was like kind of set up by the organizers, you know, of the convention. So like it was definitely planned. I don't think anybody was really filming it, but like it was just sitting out there. Because there's bound to be, you know, at a somewhat artistic convention, there's bound to be some musicians, you know.
I used to take my homemade guitar, I still have it, the first guitar I made. I used to take it out on the McLean Nature Trails and walk around and just play the shit out of that thing. And a lot of times I'd just sit down somewhere and start playing, and pretty soon there's people walking by and all of a sudden they're just stopping and listening, you know, and stuff. And finally I'm done playing, and then they go wandering on their way, and they're talking amongst themselves, and you can hear them talking. That was pretty cool. You don't see a lot of people out here doing stuff like that. At Margaret McKinney, we went, last time we went camping there. We walked way down the river on the trail and found a sandbar down there, and I set up on my 12-string, and there was almost a cliff wall from the winter erosion across the bank from where I was at, and I was using that to echo off, and I was playing the shit out of it. And we ended up with several hikers by that just stopped and took a break and sat there and enjoyed the music until I was done playing, and then a couple of them came over and said that was really great, you know. Now we can go on and finish our hikes, you know. I haven't had my guitar out for something like that for a long time.
Well, you know, it's good you got to do that at least. And you got to surprise a few people that shouldn't have been so surprised.
Right, I'm still trying to figure. I'm scratching my head. They didn't know I played guitar. I started playing guitar when I was 12 years old.
Yeah, I know. Like, you've only known me for, 50 years. You didn't know this?
Some of those people that grew up with me all my life and you didn't know I played guitar. Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. I don't remember how old you are, but I figure like most of those people probably known you at least 50 years or more,
Right.
It's a pretty good, half a century is a pretty good long time to know a person and not know they play the guitar.
Yeah, I guess they weren't paying attention. They didn't know there was a test afterwards, right?
Well, apparently they're bigger stoners than you or something, and they forgot. Oh, that's right. You play the guitar, like, really well. Did we know that?
I hit my head on that Bronco so hard that it made
them forget. Yeah. You hit that Bronco so hard you gave them brain damage?
It knocked the brain into the last week.
Who would have thought brain damage or traumatic brain injury and what would you call it? Amnesia were contagious?
Yeah, that's right. They caught it for me. It just, they should have watched out.
But that's probably the most hilarious part of that story, though, is the fact that they just did. You know what I mean? Like you were the one that got hit on the head. TBI isn't like something you get without something like you went through. You know what I mean?
Even funnier. I built a room in the garage there for the daughter that lives here. And her two friends come over frequently with their little dog. But they come over to visit with her, and I'll be in the living room playing my guitar and stuff, and I have my guitar down there and I'm playing away, and they're telling her, I didn't know he played guitar.
And I will say, I only find TBI funny because I haven't.
So it's like almost every time that they've come over, I've been playing the guitar, and they've been coming over quite frequently to visit her for a long time. And they didn't notice I was playing the guitar. Because of where I was sitting in the living room, they probably thought it was just background lit music I was listening to.
It wasn't background music?
Oh no, I was creating it myself as I was going.
Well, the rest of the radio seems quiet tonight.
Oh, 10-4 on everybody's sandbagging. Yeah, that coax I'm going to try to make work. It barely fits in the conduit, so it'll actually help it out, because that's a bazooka type feed using the tubing type bazooka, not the coiled up coax type, but it'll give a better shielding effect on it, the tighter the coax, less clearance, stuff like that, shields it from the RF energy when you transmit off of the live elements, you know.
Yeah.
And built in a sort of a lightning arrestor in each tip cap for the elements, and everything grounds at the coax input in where the fade line comes up anyways, and the mast is going to be grounded, so I don't think I'll have to worry about it too much.
Yeah, it'll take out the mast and the antenna, but, you know, I don't know. It'll probably burn through that coax pretty quick. I haven't seen too many aftermath photos or videos or anything of what happens when lightning hits antennas, but I have seen a couple, and for the most part, like, it looks like it just fuses the like it's kind of like they were fortunate enough it like fused it far enough away from the structure or whatever that it didn't come into the structure. But some of them I've seen that, like, they came in and, like, fucking burned a hole through the window and shit that they had the coax going out.
If you have it overhead, and if lightning hits it, it will walk its way right into your building instantly. If it's buried in the ground, it decreases that chances. And if your tower and mast and antenna are grounded properly, it reduces the risk of the lightning strike even more.
Oh, I've seen one that was like security camera footage of lightning hitting somebody's like TV antenna tower, and like you could see where the coax was because the lightning went that way, and it goes right across to the roof and down, and then you also like it flashes down the tower so you could see, and then like as soon as like the camera kind of refocuses, everything's like falling over. You could see like it melted the fucking tower and shit.
Yeah, that's why it's better to get that feed line in the ground as close to the base of the antenna as you can, and good ground besides. That way it won't pop like a fuse burning all the way into the side of your building. The ground will actually soak most of that out.
I mean, luckily that was like cable TV coax, so it's relatively small, and it burned up really quick. But you could see it like clearly on the camera because it, like, the flash is so much, it's so intense, it kind of like blinded the camera. But just as the frame goes out, like, it glitches a little bit, and you can see like lightning going down the tower. Then you can see like this little branch out that goes where the coax was draped to the building. And then when you know, like, when it comes back, there's no coax left, and like the tower's on the ground with it, you know, half melted antenna and half melted tower.
Yeah. In either case, it'll give your equipment a hell of a jolt, no matter which way it goes.
So you could tell it went both ways on that one. It went down the coax and it went down the tower, you know, to the ground. So like it just went everywhere on that one, which I don't think you can really stop it from doing that. It's just the way that kind of energy works, and there's so much of it. Like, yeah, you really don't know what it's going to do until it happens.
No, you can't stop it. All you can do is reduce the risk of it by making sure everything's grounded properly. You won't stop it. If it builds up a static charge over your area, yeah, and if that's the highest point, oh boy.
I mean, it is going to find the shortest point to ground, but it doesn't mean that it won't also find the longest point at the same time. So, like if it's got a ground to go to somewhere else, it might follow that one too at the same time, you know. So you want to make sure your best ground goes straight into the ground, because at least in that situation, like, most of the energy is going to go straight into the ground. and maybe a little bit of it might come down some coax, but, you know, hopefully it burns up before it gets to the building, you know?
Or in my case, it actually hit my main ground wire alongside my power box and shot up the ground wire and took everything in my house out.
Oh, yeah. You also might want to make sure it's not grounded to the same thing all of your house is. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it couldn't come down into the ground and back up into the, you know, your AC system anyways, you know what I mean?
Good evening, Cutter.
Hey, Wayne.
All right, Cutter's out here. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm out here for a few minutes.
We're definitely waving at that Cutter. But yeah, that's, so you're somebody that's actually had it happen.
Yep, and where my modular house was together, you know, it is a manufactured house. They plug them together underneath. It blew all that apart. I had to have an electrician come in. Oh, it was a mess.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, that can get downright real messy. A lightning strike, especially if it runs through your house like that. It'll find the least resistant path, not necessarily the shortest one, the one that offers the least resistance. That's the path it'll follow.
Yep, that's a fact.
Sometimes it might appear to us it took the long way around, but from its viewpoint, it's taking the least resistance.
Were you keying up when it happened, or did it just happen?
I don't remember exactly. I can't remember if I was, all I know is you're talking 30 years ago.
Oh, for sure. I was just curious. Like, I'm sure it can happen when you're not keying up, too. I'm just wondering if, like, that increases the likelihood more. Because, like, I think it probably would. You know what I mean? Like, because if you're, like, unkeyed and the antenna's, like, unhooked and everything like that, you know, and isolated as best you can, I think, like, it's no more likely to get hit by lightning, I would say, than any other tree or any other thing that tall, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, this was next to my main power box that fed my house. This was a big ground rod in the ground. And it hit that even instead of my box, so it went right up into the house, into the main big breaker. And after that, it just went everywhere.
Yeah, it hit your ground wire at the ground stake, popped it loose from the ground stake, and looked at the house as the least path of resistance and took all the house electrical out. And it did it instantly.
Oh yeah, dude. I don't mean it took one thing out. I'm talking about it took everything.
Yeah, it burned it all to a crisp, vaporized some of the wire, in fact.
Well, even after it vaporizes the wire, you gotta understand, like, there's still all of those electrons flowing through the air. So it takes a second for, you know, well, less than a second, but you know what I mean? As it's vaporizing that, it's still conducting, you know, still got that arc going straight into the, you know, the box.
It takes all that vaporized metal that was the conductors in the wire, and while it's vaporized, it almost becomes a superconductor and becomes less resistive, and it takes the least path of resistance.
Well, yeah, it becomes instant plasma, you know?
That's the word I was looking for, because it does. It vaporizes the metal, and it becomes plasma energy as it mixes with the electricity. That shit's hot, man.
It's incredible what lightning really is. You know, considering it's just something that happens naturally. Like, it's just incredible how much energy is in one bolt of lightning.
There's a lot of energy all around us. I've said that forever. Just a drop of water falling, there's a lot of potential electrical energy that develops in that.
And I looked it up, and they have actually there's people at MIT and Caltech and stuff like that, you know, like all the major tech schools, they're trying to figure that out too. Because they know that. They're actually trying to, basically, it's like a solar panel for rain.
Well, one of my experiments, as soon as I find my notes, deals with a lot of that static electricity stuff and how you can harness it. And one of the ones that always intrigued me was the drops of water, you know, the water dropping. When you hit about 250 drops per minute, and you've got a parallel set of hoops for it to drop through, and they're cross-polarized with each other through some wiring. And you got your capacitors, your Leyden jars, homemade capacitors there. That thing will develop over 70,000 volts of energy. That's a fact, and they discovered that even before the 1700s.
Yeah, and they're trying to, but what they're trying to do with the, with those panels or whatever is like superconduct that energy the same way you do, solar energy in a solar panel. You generate electricity that way. Like how many? It was like 100 and something volts, right?
Right. So you see, I can still see most of. One of my projects I had in mind I was going to build as an experiment and go out by a waterfall and basically set the electrode, the upper and lower electrodes, into the waterfall and let the falling water develop the electricity that I could collect from that.
Yeah, and I mean I can't remember. There was something they were going off of where they were able to get a measurable charge off of this material. When the rain was hitting it, it would pull that electric charge into the panel, and they were able to get a little bit of it off. Like, it wasn't efficient enough that they could store it, you know what I mean? But they were starting to get measurable levels of it. So they're trying to figure out what to use, you know what I mean, to get useful levels of it off of there.
So, as the rain falls and soaks into the ground collects this moisture, chases the dryness out. Stops raining, the dryness creeps back in, and the moisture. During both of those processes, it develops electricity. And it's measurable and actually usable electricity. The Japanese have actually developed some LED lighting built into the landscape to take advantage of that. They use it in couple of the malls. And I saw some videos on that they had on the Science Channel that, just sticking that in your yard, you would have lighting that didn't need solar energy. It just uses your normal moisture in the ground, basically.
Yeah, I mean, there's also geothermal experimentation. I mean, geothermal could be an excellent if we could harness a volcano, holy shit, the kind of energy we could generate.
Electric fence wire, strung out porcelain insulators, about 300 feet of it stretched out across the top of a hill, 5 feet above the ground. You got one lead comes into your little shed you got there, and you wait for a windy day to go by, and you'll build up so much of an electrical charge in that thing, you can actually use it, to light like a neon bulb store it in a capacitor, and one of those homebrew Leyden jar things, for example. There's other little electrical rotating motor type devices that you can make that you can polarize with the hot and ground
of that and get them to actually rotate. That's a lot of interesting stuff that's more than 4 centuries old technology.
Yeah, Tint. Like a water wheel, it's amazing what you can generate off of one of those and some alternators, you know. It just depends on how big the water wheel is, you know what I mean? How much torque you can turn, you know, and then gearing it so you can turn an alternator faster, you know?
Yeah, some of those old technologies have almost been lost. But, you know, the more famous ones like Faraday and Volta or whoever his name was, of course, those names have special meaning for us, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're all named after people. I mean, except for like some things, like AC wasn't named after Tesla, even though that was him.
Yeah, he was trying to push for that AC, and what he discovered, or through his experiments, if you're transmitting it down a wire, it kind of transmits farther with less energy loss the closer you get to 450, 500 kilocycles. That's kilocycles, I said, 450, 500 kilocycles. It transmits farther using less energy, and you still get the same wattage out of it. But our power companies wanted to go with something lower, 60 cycle-ish, you know.
Yeah. Well, and then you also know Edison was his boss. Technically, like, I mean, well, it was one of his bosses. He worked for Edison Electric for a while. Which, it's what, you know, it's why they say Edison stole a lot of his fucking ideas.
Well, it's like everybody took stuff from him. All the way down the line, even old General Electric took stuff from him in the end there too. But our old brother Marconi took all of Tesla's ideas, combined them together, and created what we know as radio. He just combined together all of Tesla's inventions and made it transmitter receiver, and Marconi's famous for that.
Well, Tesla didn't really have a good vision of things, you know, like he didn't know how to sell his inventions the way that Edison or Marconi or people like that. Like Marconi took his science, his experimentation and his discoveries, and took what Tesla didn't see any future in, just something interesting he was studying, you know what I mean? And Marconi took that and was like, oh, we could transmit signals to one another, you know, like, and then, you know, suddenly wireless telegraph and wireless, you know, news and radio broadcast and all kinds of stuff started happening.
Well, Tesla was kind of looking at a different aspect, transmitting energy around. If you had an antenna, you can get free electricity that way. But he actually was moving in the direction of it would be useful to communicate back and forth with at the same time, because you'd have an energy collection device and it'd be easy to detect the signals out of that.
Well, I mean, yes and no, but like all of his experimentation was mostly scientific. Like the guy, I've read a bunch of his like stuff, like his actual writings and stuff, and it's crazy how this guy like thought. You know what I mean? Like he didn't think of everything like it was profitable. Like you know what I mean? Which is probably why they thought he was too much of a socialist. You know, he was more of a humanist, I think. But yeah, the guy just kind of like had ideas and made discoveries, and was smarter than all of his colleagues, but they were all like, oh, we can make money off of this. You know, it's kind of how a lot of that turned out. Like Marconi figured out a way to use that to make money off of it. You know, I mean, without him, we wouldn't have probably two-way radios, or we would have had them a lot later, because it would have taken somebody else like him to figure out what Tesla didn't want to do, or, just to figure out that that's profitable.
Even our induction AC motors, that's Tesla. What was the other thing I was going to say? I was listening to you there and I kind of got sidetracked for a minute. Tesla McCartney. I'm not on key until I think about that for a minute. I had a thought there and the guy who got sidetracked there.
Well, he did, like you were saying, he did experiment with trying to transmit energy, like electricity, wirelessly between 2 points. And, he came up with, like, the Tesla coil, which makes cool, like, lightning bolts and stuff, but it doesn't really do what he was trying to do. But, he discovered a whole bunch of shit that, later became, like, plasma cutters and stuff like that, you wouldn't think about it, but that, people weren't doing that before then.
I remember what it was. Some of the AC transformers, besides the Tesla coil, going way beyond that, because that Tesla coil is a phenomenal thing, and you can actually use it to transmit energy with if you set it up correctly. It worked best if you build a vacuum tube oscillator around 500 kilocycles. It works great. I think it'll develop some phenomenal charges. But transformers, that's what it is. He built some phenomenal different windings on the transformers, and one of the ones that seems to have never got used, he built a transformer. It was built around a ring core, like a donut ring, large one, and AC input, but it was wound so that it would phase the AC in such a way that the output was DC on the output windings.
One of his most important inventions, the Tesla coil, is a perfect example of what it became in modern society. Cannot be found in a Tesla car. And that's obviously the spark plug. But there are no spark plugs in a Tesla. Even though he invented the spark plug.
The Wright brothers, to make their airplane fly, they had to come up with a very light motor, gasoline powered. All the motors of the day were cast iron. It was heavy, just to get 3/4 of horsepower. Geez, you need a tractor to haul that thing out there almost. So they had an aluminum block made and special parts. They made their own motor basically. And it didn't have spark plugs. Instead it had igniters. The fuel air would come in, and when it get up to the top, it would cause it to spark and ignite. But it didn't actually have a spark plug, but it had a mechanical device in there, not a magneto either.
Yeah, and they were different too than the like a glow plug, which predates the spark plug to some extent, because early diesels had it just a little plug, like a little plug with like a coil in it that would eventually burn out. But it was. They had this thing that would just stay hot in there and keep the diesel going,
Yeah, I had that airplane with that 049 gas motor on it, and it had that glow plug. You put that 1.5 volt battery on there, and you kind of squirt some fuel in the exhaust port on the side, and you rock that piston back and forth until you see the thing kind of glow, and sizzle a little and you give it a pop, get your finger out of the way, and you adjust that needle valve till that thing's screaming and then launch your airplane, yeah.
That's still how you start an airplane nitro motor, or even a gas motor. A lot of these gas motors now, they have these. They have the. I've been getting into it. Like I bought a couple of models that I can 3D print, and I'm gonna. That's one of my new little hobbies. I'm gonna get into once I move. But I'm gonna build one of those. But like the gas ones, they make these like radial engines. They're like these 3-cylinder radial and like actual radial engines for like airplane projects like that.
Yeah, you could get those even. I almost bought one of those back in the 70s. And, you could get the Wankel rotor even. It'd outperform any of the .6 motors, even if you dual stacked them suckers. It'd just run circles around them. And the 3-cylinder radial, it kicked the program pretty good and give that Wankel a run for his money, though.
Yeah, I remember just being around a lot of RX-7 guys back in the day, and just rotary guys. I remember people like, why don't they ever put these in airplanes? And well, it's a simple fucking answer. They're too high RPM. You know, in order to get the horsepower out of them, you gotta rev the shit out of a rotary. And, you know, like, they would do that all day long, like an airplane engine. They'd do, you know, you could do 12,000 RPMs out of a lot of rotaries, you know, just all day long, and they're not going to get hot. Eventually, it'll wear out, you know, apex seals that way. But, you know, it'd be a lot cheaper to maintain than an aircraft engine typically is, because, you know, it's pretty easy to rebuild. But, yeah, the reason why is because you got to get, in order to get that kind of horsepower out of it, you got to gear it way down. You're way better off with like those little Boxer Continental engines they put in airplanes, you know?
Right. If you check online for your model airplane, you know, flying scale model planes, and see if you can get a rotary motor for those things, because I think they still make them. And those things get some bitchin' RPM and power, and on the scale models, you know, that's good. If you got a pylon racer, you know, RC pylon racer, that's going to work great, because that thing's going to flat out kick butt.
Well, I bought some cheap models that are for electric ones that I'm going to try out. I'm going to get used to flying them and stuff. You know, I'm going to build it all up. But the best thing is you got all the printed models, so you can just keep printing parts. You know, every time you crash it, you just break it, you know. If you totally destroy it, you just print another one and put it together, you know. It's way cheaper than, like, you know, going through $300, which is $300 for like a cheap foam airplane nowadays is about that price for a good one. When you can print one out of a much tougher plastic and, you know, put gas motors in it, stuff, build it whatever size you want. Like some of these models I was looking at, they're like 50-inch, you know, wingspan. Like I saw a couple of jumbo jets you can buy and print, like an Airbus or a Boeing, and some old bombers. But yeah, I'm gonna get into that a little bit.
Oh man, I always loved building the scale balsa flying. You know, the ones you can rig up with the RC, the bigger ones. You can actually take off and land with them. Not those little teeny ones that you can, I'll put a little teeny 049 on it and leave the rubber band out. No, I'm talking about bigger stuff. To go and take it out to the meet to fly it, you got to take the front wing off, carefully stow it away, you know, and put the fuselage away, you know, and otherwise you end up with a broke plane.
Oh yeah, I've seen guys doing that with like the what was that? There's that other. It's like a plywood that they had at the hobby stores. I can't remember. They called it something up basswood or something like that, like a plywood. But you used to build airplanes out of that too. It was really, really light, thin plywood that was like a little more rigid and like durable than the balsa wood. But it was pretty close to the same weight. But that was for like the bigger stuff.
Yeah, I haven't built anything since back in the 70s, but that plywood you're talking about, that was getting new on the market back then. It was micro aircraft grade plywood laminations. You could get 64th inch thick sheets, 32nd inch thick sheets. You get where I'm going. It was multi-lamination. It was really good stuff. And they used different types of wood in the lamination, so it was strong and flexible at the same time. And it would outperform all the balsa. It was about the same weight.
Well, I was thinking I'm going to get good at building some of these and maybe sell a few kits or something to people that get interested in it. But also, like, the cool thing is, like, you can print all this stuff. I mean, it takes time, but, you print each piece and then you put it all together and then, you can go out and break it and print more. And the electric stuff, like, they make, like, electric, like, turbo fans and shit like that go into these jets and whatnot. They call it like an EDF fan or whatever, electric directed flow or something like that. But yeah, they produce enough thrust to push an airplane around. But they also have like actual jet turbines. And I've seen one place they make jet turbines and they make turbo, like geared turbo turbine engines for like helicopters and like so you can build RC turbine powered helicopters and or turbine powered like turboprops.
Yeah, the turbo duct fan concept and use, they were doing that in the 70s, but they were doing it a little different back then, and they were all using gas motors to fire that thing up with, but they was getting some pretty good thrust out of those things, and some of the little scale flying jets cooked along pretty fast.
Yeah, and the other reason why you got those things geared down too is the same reason why you'd have to gear down the rotary. You can't get that prop spinning too fast. I think it's like 3,600 RPMs or something. Like on a normal airplane, like you can't typically go much more than that before you get, depending on the size of the prop, obviously. Like the smaller props, you can go a little bit higher. But a bigger prop, that tip is starting to move to the speed of sound, starts to tear itself apart or gets really loud. It's, it's got a bunch of little sonic booms going on.
Yeah, if you got that .60 motor and you're running that thing up at the upper end of its RPM range, you might want to use not a 3-blade, no, just standard 2-blade with the nylon, and you might want to go with a 12.6 on it, and it still might tear the tip apart.
If you've seen those new, like Airbus, and I can't remember who else was a part of it, but it's like it was a NATO, like pretty much all of like the European NATO forces use it now, but they're basically, it's an updated C-130 Hercules, and they've got these like curved props to them, and the only reason for that is that's how they got away with making the prop smaller, so they could spin it faster and get more thrust out of the same prop.
Right, yeah, the prop technology's changed over the past 50 plus years, I'm sure.
But yeah, it looks like a submarine, propeller. You know what I mean? It looks way different. But I think that's what they took it from, because the submarine, you can spit. That's where it gets they get a lot of thrust from that design. There's a reason why they went to that. And it's quieter too, in the water. So I think that's probably where they stole that from. But yeah, they put that on a turboprop and they can spin it faster, get more thrust out of a smaller overall size of propeller, which allows them to spin it faster without going supersonic.
And then this one guy created his bicycle with square tires, square wheels. His intent was to have a bicycle that would climb up and down stairs. He developed special swing arm linkage that affected the front and back suspension, and in coordination with the pedals, so it was all coordinated. So you drive it around flat ground, the bike actually is stable and smooth at the handlebar and seat. Meanwhile, the square wheels are doing what square wheels do, Swing arm's taking up all the slack through the linkage, so it's all built in through the wheel pedal. Takes it over to stairs, it won't climb the stairs. It starts to and then slips off because the wheels, the way they're square, it just would not climb the stairs. Saw that on one of those shows on the Discovery Channel, I think it was, on inventions that didn't quite make it.
Yeah, some of them aren't that great, but I've seen some stuff like on the internet over the years that it's like, whatever happened to that? Like that thing was amazing, and that happened like 20 years ago. I remember seeing this like robotic pack mule that like some MIT students were developing legit for the war in Afghanistan that doesn't exist anymore. But like that's where the military was giving them the grants for, was so that they could use it in the mountains of Afghanistan, where this robot, it was like a robotic pack mule. It could just walk right up like mule trails and shit like that. That it didn't need a road. It could go anywhere a soldier could go. But I haven't seen that being adapted to anything else. But it was amazing that was, they had something that was pretty functional. Like the video was them like trying to kick it over and stuff, and it kind of like gets off balance and then just like steadies itself and keeps going.
Yeah, they did the cow tip contest, and it just kind of stumbles sideways and recoups.
Yeah, you just can't. You'd have to blow it up. You'd have to hit it with a missile or something, you know what I mean? To stop the damn thing. But yeah, from what I understand, they had a grant from the military to design that. It was designed for mountainous warfare, where they could pack a lot of stuff up a hill, with the troops, going the same route the troops took.
So it worked so good the military put a hush on it, bought it, it's already in production and we don't know about it, and it's disguised as something else, so we will never notice it.
I don't remember that they ever actually put it into production, into something that they were using, but I know that's where they got the grant for it. Or at least that's what the whole thing was about it when I was reading the article and watching the video on it. But I'll have to look that thing up again. I can't remember what it was called. They had some sort of name for it. It was kind of like a mule, but yeah, that basically was what it was. It was like just a four-legged robot that kind of was about as agile as a mountain goat. You know what I mean?
Right, and its predecessor was the one they used on the movie Dante's Peak that fell down in the volcano.
Yeah, it did. Only this thing was like, the small one that they were testing out, and they could obviously build it bigger than the one they were building, was like holding up like 400, 500 pounds. So, it could carry like way more than a person could up a hill, like and you could build it bigger, so you could carry thousands of pounds, up a hill if you needed to.
Right, and the predecessor I was talking about was a alleged piece of NASA equipment. See, that's where NASA went wrong on that one. They should have had some college students deal with it, They stuck in the volcano.
That's what NASA does use, though. You know, I mean, I'm just gonna say it this way because I believe that man has walked on the moon. I personally believe that, you know. But if you believe that man has walked on the moon, then you gotta know it was literally college PhDs, college students. I mean, they were probably working on their second, third PhDs at this, but it was them that put us there. That and some Nazis scientists that we stole from Germany.
Yeah, I don't remember if there was any Russian scientists in the mix.
There probably were, and I guarantee you that there were some Soviet like Polish or like during the Soviet Union times, somebody like Czech or something like that we got that was probably spying, because the Soviets were doing that as we were probably doing to them.
Right, so they took all of that and tried to hush it up by making the series Star Trek.
Right. I mean, we are kind of sort of living in, to some extent, Star Trek times, and we almost have the ship, our first ship. Like Elon has already got like tests going on these rockets for it, and he's got something called Starship that is just that. It's a fucking starship.
Well, Tesla figured if he could hit the right frequency, he could open a portal so we could step through into some other dimension there. You know that, right?
Yeah, he seems to think something. I think he's an alien. I think Elon's an alien. And he knows something catastrophic's about to happen, so he's trying to get us to colonize Mars sooner rather than later, But the only explanation for somebody that could build such a spaceship and do it in a reasonably small amount of time, because, it took him less than a decade to reinvent space travel. It took us a decade, well, almost a decade, a little bit less than a decade, to figure it out the first time. It took us like 2 decades to actually have somebody on the moon, and, we were way behind on getting anything into space, and it took us I think it was something like Kennedy promised that by the time the decade is over, we'll put a man on the moon, and it was literally 1969, on the dot.
Dude, yeah, but you gotta think about the tech that they had in the 60s versus the 70s versus the 80s versus the 90s and the tech that they have fucking now. I got a fucking supercomputer in my pocket that could do fucking practically everything from get me off to order me fucking food. Just saying. Elon is not an alien. He's just a fucking smart guy.
No, well, I still think he's an alien, but there's other reasons beyond just building a starship. But yeah, I mean, admittedly, we have way better computers, but and there's a lot of people responsible for that too, were also probably aliens.
I still think the fucking moon landing, this is where I'm fucking getting good conspiracy theory. I think the moon landing was fake just so we could fucking beat the fucking Russians to the fucking moon. I really think they faked that shit.
I'll tell you, this is one reason why I really don't think they faked it. And it's because it involved something like 800,000 people overall in the program that would have to know it was fake and also go along with it for all these years. And never say anything about, anything suspicious. And it was something they would have, I think maybe it was 400,000, but it was several 100,000 people that would have to keep this a secret. And like there was a whole bunch of stuff, FBI files and CIA files that they found that like the government shelf life on anything, any kind of secret is only like 40 to 80 years, depending on, how many people know about it, which after there's like more than 10 people that know about the secret, that shelf life starts dropping. So it's kind of like there's like hundreds of thousands of people, like engineers and manufacturers and technicians that were building shit all for a fake scene in the desert, and they'd have to know that they weren't putting it in space, and they'd have to go along with it for all this time and not say nothing.
Okay, but hear me out on this one, dude. All we have to do is fucking have the astronaut to be in on it, and then have somebody that fucking could feed Control Center the video of it. Like, it doesn't need everybody, because, I mean, seriously, you could just send video back to the fucking station and be like, yeah, look, we're there. All right. But, I don't know. Just saying.
All I'm saying is no one in the history of that program that's ever worked on anything going to space, anything that went to the moon, none of them have ever said that it was fake. Now, and some of them are still alive. Most of them are dead, though. That's the other thing that I read about. Like one of the guys that is still alive said that's one of the reasons why they hadn't gone back to the moon yet, or even tried, was funding. Nobody in Congress would pay for it anymore. We already beat the Russians. It wasn't important. And the other thing was, like, by the time anybody thought to maybe do it, or they could even try it, most of those people were dead. Most of the people that were figuring this stuff out on the fly and everything as they were doing it, they were all dead. So that, like, everybody had to relearn how to do it. And I mean, they obviously didn't learn well enough, because they just crashed the first lander they put on there, than a private company did.
Hey, BJ, I'm going to switch mics to see how you think I sound good. I know that you always tell me I sound better on this one.
That they took up there with it and used up there?
And in fairness, I've seen pictures from the Mars rovers and shit. Like, I mean, that's another reason why we just didn't go back. I mean, science was not as interested. It's already explored territory, so let's move on to Mars.
Yeah, and besides, they didn't take their junk back from the moon with them, and all that junk is still sitting up there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's in places you can't normally see, especially from, this side of the Earth. But as it goes around, you kind of catch glimpses of it in a telescope. I've been told. I haven't actually personally seen that. You need a pretty powerful telescope, but they do exist.
How does this sound, BGA? Check, checkity check.
That sounds pretty good. I mean, pretty clean.
Sound all right, though?
Yeah, I mean, that's acceptable. I mean, I don't think anything you've talked on has sounded bad. It's got a bit of a scratchy key up, but I bet you that'll work out of it. It sounds like it's already starting to.
Oh, yeah, I can kind of hear that shit. It goes when it comes up.
Yeah, it's not as bad as the first time you keyed it, though. And it's, so maybe it just needs a little work.
Maybe I need to throw it against the fucking wall and be like, God damn you, get out of there!
Well, yeah, I don't know if you got some CRC plastic safe shit. I don't recommend like alternator cleaner or anything, because that stuff might melt some plastic parts. But if you got the plastic safe one, like electrical cleaner, just squirt some of that shit around in there and work the switch.
Yeah, I'll try that. This is the one that was in the car. I brought it into the house and tried it on the thing. I figured maybe I'd try the car one in here and see if it sounded better.
See, that unkey was crystal clean that time. I mean, I heard a little click. like it unkeyed normally, and there was no scratch.
Was NASA was a bad camper. See, as campers, we was told to pick up our stuff and take it home from our campsites. So NASA goes to the moon, and they leave all their crap up there on the moon. I mean, they're such bad campers.
Well, I mean, they spent all that money on it, developing it, building it, and left it up there. And they spent all that money taking it there. I mean, yeah, you would think that some of it, you know, they'd want to try to recover it or have a way that they could pull it off. But nope, it was all like single use. Like, supposedly though, like, they don't know this for sure, but the kind of batteries and solar power that they were using at the time for that electric rover they have up there, it might still work. So like when we do manage to go back, which supposedly this year, the end of this year, they're gonna do a manned flight that goes around the moon again, and then something like 2025 or 2026, they plan on landing on the moon again.
Oh, they're gonna try to jumpstart that rover and see if they can get it airborne over that crater.
It's possible they could. And that's the reason why, because it's been sitting up there just charging in the sun. You know, like there's nothing, as long as nothing that we don't know about has hit it or, you know, disabled it in the time frame it's been sitting up there. Because, I mean, things can impact the moon and nobody notices. You know what I mean? It's just somebody that's studying the moon one day says, hey, there's a new crater.
Twisted piece of metal next to it. Well, we ain't jump-starting that rover.
Exactly.
And my point was, you know, that's like going camping and tossing a beer can out on the ground saying, nobody will notice. So they left their stuff up there, nobody will notice. And my point was, as campers, we was always taught you're supposed to leave the campsite better than you left it, you know. You take that junk up there with you and just leave it there. What the heck are you thinking? I'm trying to be a wise guy. Yeah, wise guy, yeah. It's getting late. I'm going to have to wrap it up, though, but it's been fun out here. We've been all across the board jibber jabbing. I had to say that because I think of moose every once in a while.
Yep, and I will say this already, even I believe the earth is round, and the only reason I believe the earth is round is because I've seen it. Like, I've been all the way around it in one direction, and then, you know, I didn't fall off the edge anywhere or bump into the globe, like the end of the dome. I didn't go into a time loop and come out the other side like a video game.
And popped out the other. Man, I remember that acid trip. We almost got too close to the freeway. Those headlights almost pulled us in that way.
I didn't find Amelia Earhart, you know. But yeah, and I did it in a few stops, you know, but it was all in one direction, you know. Like, it was all east. And, yeah, like, we went from, like, the East Coast to basically the Middle East. And then when I was flying back, we went through Sydney and then back up into Los Angeles. And so, you know, I mean, I've crossed both oceans going in one direction all the way around. And I know there's no edge to it that I saw.
Yeah, I hopped on a couple C-130s just to catch flights back up to the West Coast up here from when I was going to school over in Memphis. You know, if you time it just right, you can hop a plane. You know, you gotta have your ID and all the papers with you, and I could take a leave and come up here and visit everybody, and then top on another one, and take back. You know.
I will admit I've flown over the top. You know, I've flown over the North Pole before. I know that exists. Or at least, you know, Iceland and Greenland exist. You know what I mean? I know most of the top of it's there. I've flown over the top. But I haven't flown over Antarctica. So I don't know, maybe there's an edge down there somewhere I don't know about, but I don't think so.
It's only down there because of the last polar magnetic pole shift put it down there, because it used to be on the equator. You see, it was all jungle like at that time.
So there was no South America?
Yeah.
Australia didn't exist then?
No, it kind of popped out of the ground there when the poles shifted abruptly, you know.
Well, how does Australia pop out of the ground? You know, it's an island.
Well, when it contorted really bad because Planet X drifted by and caused it to pole shift, you know, and it stressed the crust, and pop, there goes Australia popping out of the ground.
You know, the craziest thing is during the Ice Age, Australia wasn't really an island.
Yeah, that's amazing. More than 400 feet over all the oceans, deeper than it was during the peak of the Ice Age. It's just awesome. The Earth's flat. I had a car and its tire was flat.
I don't know. When I get my pilot's license back, maybe I'll have to, you know, I'll become one of them YouTube pilots and make a whole $1 million YouTube channel and fucking buy my own jet and fly you guys around the fucking world.
That'll be mint, but even if I see it round, I'm going to come back and say it's flat.
Well, your portion of it is definitely flat. I know mine is.
Isn't that right? Dude, I've been in desert straight stretches so fucking far that you can see the curvature of the earth, man. I know it's fucking curved. But you got these crazy people being like, it's flat! I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, it could be flat and curved too. If you've ever seen the flat earther map, like, it makes sense, but it won't make sense once you go all the way around.
It's fucking crazy. There's pictures from outer space. They can see it curve.
I know, but there is no science, man. There's no space. What are you talking about? You know, the sun orbits the Earth.
The best one's that crazy motherfucker that made like a big space balloon, and he's like, I'm going up, and then he just never came back. He like died.
He probably froze. I mean, and he probably did come back, but, you know, not as particles.
I think it's crazy that the rich people are trying to go up and like for like fucking pay like millions of dollars to go up for like 2 seconds and then come back down. It blows my mind they'd spend that much money.
You know, it's funny, like, I don't know if you've, like, read Elon's biography or whatever by that guy that was following him around or whatever. But I read a little bit of it, and then I was watching an interview of the guy, and he was talking about how, like, Elon totally wants to save the world. He just wants to be the one to do it.
I gotta wrap it up. I'll catch you guys later. Night.
So, like, it makes you wonder, like, what is a guy like that gonna do if he's not the one that gets to save the world?
Dude, he'll fucking try to destroy it. He's gonna be the arch villain that destroys the planet.
Yeah, Superman's gonna turn into Lex Luthor.
I see it coming. He's gonna be Mr. E or something. They're gonna Mr. E! That's it, Mr. E! That's his villain name.
It's a mystery. I could say that dude, it's like a total Batman villain. It's great.
Frankie BGA, do you think Mystery's behind this fucking
Massacre?
Holy shit, Batman, you're fucking right.
Like, I called up Russia and asked them to sell me fucking ballistic missiles, and they said no. So I had to make my own. It's fucking amazing. Imagine how many calls that you had to call one place and then call another place that they keep telling you to go call another place that you're like, yes, I need to buy an intercontinental ballistic missile. I just need 2 or 3 to do my space program. You sell me some?
I don't need the actual warheads, just the engines.
Yeah, I just need the tube. You can keep the nuke part. I just need the go-go juice.
Yeah, the engine.
Now, the cool part, I will say that it's fucking cooler than anything ever, is he makes the fucking rockets right themselves and then land. That is fucking amazing.
He was the first one to do that, too. Bezos's Blue Origin or whatever, they figured theirs out finally. But yeah, he was the first one to do it, and it does it so accurately, like they landed on a barge out in the water where, like, if it blows up or something goes wrong, you know, nobody gets hurt, and they can just pull it back in, you know. And now this new one with the Starship or whatever, they're testing this thing where it actually catches it back on the launch pad.
Holy shit. I also think it's fucking hilarious that you remember the dictator when they're like, the fucking noise, or the nose of the fucking thing is not pointy enough. We need it pointy. He's like, pointy's not good though. Pointy's bad. We need it to be pointy. He actually fucking made his shit like that because of the movie Dictator.
Yes. I did like that. He does stupid, like, that's the kind of Elon that everybody likes, you know, that works for him. But like, I've heard there's this like evil Elon that actually gets shit done. You know what I mean? Like, he's a total dick. But he'll do stuff like that to keep it fun, and then he'll be like, yeah, we don't actually do that.
Dude, the plaid mode, when you go fucking ludicrous, fucking, and their electric car, when you go the fucking top speed, it fucking turns to plaid. It's fucking hysterical.
That is kind of gay. I mean, I'm not a Tesla car fan, though. I mean, I'm just not. Don't get me wrong, electric cars, and specifically Teslas, are some of the fastest cars you could possibly get. But I don't know, there's a couple others that are as fast as the Model S that, I mean, are cooler, albeit a little more expensive.
Dude, I don't understand with Tesla being so fucking like, well, Elon Musk being so fucking pop culture-y. He likes all the cool shit. I'm surprised he hasn't made a Knight Rider car so it auto drives itself and does all the different shit, but make it look just like fucking Knight Rider. Buy the shit from Pontiac and fucking call it good.
Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you should watch, like, Cletus McFarlane's YouTube videos on, like, him racing his wife's Porsche against, like, Model S plaids around a track. Like, they still don't handle. Like, they're fast in a straight line, and they got a lot of instant power, but, like, that Porsche just fucking annihilates all of them.
Yeah, the one, I only got to race against one, and the kid, I think it's pretty sure it was like his mom's or dad's or whatever the fuck it was. But that motherfucker from a dig was pretty fucking goddamn impressive. But on the freeway, fucking stomped it, dude. Stomped it fucking hard.
Yeah, well, and like that Porsche with all-wheel drive and the build they did on it, that's like, I don't know, it's like 700 horsepower or something like this. This thing does like 0 to 60 a little bit slower than the Model S Plaid, but it's still, like, it goes from 60 and beyond a lot faster.
There's a guy that brought a Porsche to the last meet. It was a Porsche 944. It's all fucking, I don't know, plastic body, wide body, the whole 9 yards. Has an LS fucking swap in it. You'll see it around town. It has a big old fucking wing on the back. That thing's a gnarly motherfucker.
Well, and the other thing I noticed about the ludicrous mode or whatever the fuck that was, ridiculous mode, that you can't really use that on a track with a turf. Like in a straight line, if you can get, the Model S Plaid will go to like 200 miles an hour or something like that, like really fast with that mode engaged. But you need like a good distance, a track, straight line, because it will not handle with that power. Like I guess if you try to use that mode on like a track and put any power in a corner, it just gets undrivable. Luda mode. I have gotten a ride in a Tesla. I didn't even bother going and test driving one afterwards because I just didn't like it. But they were fucking quick, like quick enough, but it was impressively quick. But they don't handle very well, and they're really heavy. Kind of felt like driving a big Chrysler that was a lot faster than that, Like, it just had instant power, it seems like. It sucks you back in the seat. But, yeah, like it floated, like you could tell this thing is not going to corner like a real car. It wasn't terrible, but it just wasn't, you could tell it isn't going to handle like any real sports car.
Real American sports car.
No, I'm not even talking American. I'm talking about like a BMW M3 would out-handle this thing, no problem. Fucking, just any of those, it might not have the power to keep up with it, and you could probably modify these. They probably have ways to beef up the suspension and make it handle better. But yeah, you could just feel it in the ride. It was more for comfort than, real sporty handling.
Dude, I like those M3s. Those things are badass. M3, fuck yeah, I want one.
Or even like an M5. Like, that's a big, heavy car with a V8, but it'd out-handle that thing all day long. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. If I was going to spend like hundreds of thousands of dollars on a really fast electric car, it wouldn't be all electric, but it would be partially electric. And I'd go with that new NSX. Because at least I know it's a Honda, so it'll be reliable. And they make pretty good hybrids. But this is mostly just a go faster hybrid.
Alright, BJ, I'm gonna go fight a little tanky tanks. If nobody's on, I'll jump back on.
Alrighty. Do you keep like late hours or something?
Super late hours. I don't go to bed till like 9 in the morning.
Yeah, 10. Well, maybe, I'm probably going to go to bed here probably in an hour or so. But tomorrow, I don't know, I close. So I'm off around midnight or something like that. If you want me to hit you up, maybe I can drop some of that stuff by or something. Go grab it from my house.
Damn right. I'm up all night, so hit me up whenever.
Gotcha. I started kind of getting that idea when I texted you earlier today and didn't hear you until I heard you on the radio here.
Yeah, Johnny fucking hit me up and he was just like, wake up, I need my AEM gauge wired in. I'm like, all right, I'm up. God damn it.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'll probably go put that in the trunk tonight before I go to bed. and the channel was quiet.